his first plan of attack. Morphling has a ebb, the agility facet. I don't think I've ever seen a strength carry Morphling.
Yeah, they always go the ebb. All right. Stream B getting lower res or what? Yeah, it does kind of feel like everything on Stream B is kind of giga scuffed, Malibu.
I'll tell you what, though, it's got the correct contrast compared to Stream A.
It does have the correct contrast. It may not have a good observer, but it has the correct contrast. I have already finished my tea. I will have to get more. All right, we will be complaining about the observer during this game. I'm just going to give you guys a quick warning about that. Like, it's gonna happen. Morphling CM versus the Baru Grimstroke. Talk to me about the lane, man. What can you do in this lane as announced? Oh, okay. Well, I guess that was like a decent amount of damage.
Oh wait, are we at the same time? 146, 47, 8.
I'll pause at
9,
55.
50. Okay, I'll start counting in a second. 3, 4, 5,
right.
6.
We Gucci.
Yuma dead.
Okay, well,
Saber light trade. Lost in the trees. He's out.
Yikes.
Oh, Kittrek actually. Fly, you can turn. Do it. Do it. Get him. Alright, I didn't think they would kill the Dragon Knight. But actually, this combo is pretty strong. You got Gush, Plush, Little Shredder up there. There's going to be a lot of damage, even into the high armor of Dragon Knight. Although, actually, at early levels, he doesn't have that much armor yet because of the way they changed his passive. So maybe that's a good time to get that kill in. It'll probably only get harder from here. Mid lane, I usually see Pango do pretty well in terms of last hits and denies here, just because he's got such a good animation. But that Puck can force some extra regen out of Pango, being a ranged hero with the nukes, so ends up sort of even outside of rotations coming in. And then the top lane that you originally asked on, I think you can kill Crystal Maiden. I don't think you really have kill threat going the other way too much. At least after the first few levels.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought. You also just, like, probably never kill Morphling, just as is the nature of Morphling. Well, Pakaz God, I don't know. Nuts. Can you tell them to pause the game? I have to go set up a deposition. Thank you. Good luck, Chuck. I'll message him. You know, I'll hit up Gunner and see what he says.
No kill threat. I said after the first few levels, just to be clear,
yeah,
guys.
he did say after
the first few levels.
Picasso's stand-in? I think all of Shopify is stand-ins. This is like their last tournament of the year. So they're just, well, I mean, before, like, until TI. Until post-TI, right? So they might be rebuilding after TI.
And mid looks pretty even, like we were thinking it would go. So we'll see what rotations end up coming in. Looks like Kittrek already made his way over to secure that water rune. 2 points, Little Shredder. I think it's the build to go with Gush.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Ooh, return kill coming in. Maybe we got a Centaur Stomp.
That'd be my guess. I think he probably only has like 1 point in Kraken Shell, right? So doesn't reduce a ton of damage.
If any, I haven't seen his skill build, but if you wanted to go full aggression, maybe you go like Anchor, Smash, and Gush for like your first 3 levels.
I think he went Kraken Shell at level 2.
Anyways, so okay. Looks like get the Enchantress. Yeah, Enchantress doesn't have Untouchable, but actually that won't even matter that much versus like the Anchor Smash, which is physical damage plus the negative armor. It looks like he might have a sneaky rotation from Skem before he shows himself. He's going to place an Observer You
It's a
won't
good ward.
expect this. And then maybe you can get this Dragonite. Oh, there's a scan, actually.
Scan hits. He knows. He's
I
like,
wonder... So, it wasn't there for a while. Pretty tanky. Lelis is here now. I thought you would... Does he not have Instigate? I thought you would activate it sooner while he was still under tower.
Maybe also the longer activation is just more damage. Oh my god. If Gunnar actually just got a crit there, I think it would have killed Gus.
It would have been close. He's still gonna try. Yeah, that waveform. And Lelis dies instead. So I was wondering, because Crystal Maiden was off the map for a while, they scan, nothing shows for a bit, and then it pops. I wonder if they'll suspect that she was bottom warding first, or if they just think she was like jungling in the top jungle before coming through the Twin Gate. I guess we'll see if that ward gets removed or not.
Thank you for reminding me to update the label. Yep, group stage day 2. My apologies. Oh wait, is it day 2 or 3? It's day 3, isn't it?
Day 3! Give it up for day 3!
Was it yesterday first? I probably didn't update it at all yesterday. Would be my bad. Today's day 3 of groups. Yeah, we had Swiss and then day 1 of groups, and then yesterday, which was the very long day, like 13 hours of groups as well. Now we're into day 3, and then tomorrow's the half day, the final day, which is day 4. All right.
We might be missing Flow Morphling support on the Liquid stream.
No.
I'm trying to tell who's playing who. There's a Rubik Jakiro on Beast Coast. It has to be Flow Morphling.
He's in the offlane right now. Yeah, it is. It's Flow Morphling carry Wind Ranger.
Oh, I can't believe we're missing it.
We've waited so long for that too, and it's mid Rubik too, so it's gonna be really strong.
Yeah, the game we're actually watching. It looks Shopify early lead. Brewmaster in particular, I didn't think he would struggle this hard.
Yeah, he's getting owned. I will say, I do think it was a smart idea for them to kind of double down on the, like Pango counters. Like, you already have the Grimstroke, but getting the puck as well is also just a really good idea. Isn't the strength facet called Ebb?
No, that one's Flow.
I think the strength one is Flow. Yeah.
My waters rise.
I've been
Ebb
griefed in
is
some games with
actually-
it, don't worry. I know it. By the way, a little while ago, we saw Yuma do this small camp pull and then went to the jungle bottom. Carry players, highly recommend trying that. If your lane is shoved out, that's when you do it. Because if you pull the small camp and you farm it, your pull means like barely anything. You like delayed the creeps for like a second. But if you do the pull and then go farm somewhere else, you're effectively delaying your lane creeps for a longer period of time, like 10 to 15 seconds, which helps fix your lane equilibrium a little better. And that's why he's doing it.
What is this?
So like, as the lanes start to break down, the carries, the lane is like up by the Radiant or the Dire off lane. Instead of pulling the small camp and then farming the small camp, which means like you distracted your creeps for like 2 seconds and then they're back and they're gonna go push up to the Dire off lane again. You do the pull and then you go farm this jungle down here. That gives more time for the wave to come back to your tower. You farm it, push it back out with a huge wave, and then you come back to the jungle.
I see. All right. Nice rotation of the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, a lot of carry players you'll see do it around this time frame, like this 6 to 10 minute mark when supports start moving around a lot.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself?
Copy, of course, will get the power rune in the middle lane since he is the puck. Top lane. Saberlito tries to go for the tower deny, does not get it.
I could have predicted this. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Oh, look. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, there it is. Coil mid lane. Amplify damage. He's super dead.
He didn't get to move for so long. That was such a long series of chain stun. The catapult's alive here too. You got a Dragonite, Amplify Puck.
This should be dead.
I guess this isn't a corrosive dragon anymore, but he still hits hard.
Oh, actually,
And he can
never mind.
tank.
They're bringing the numbers. They got 3 people coming in. They're like, oh, we can't give up the tower, guys.
Yeah. Well, you got 50% of it. I guess someone's got to deal with bottom. You don't want to. This is actually a big wave plus a catapult. You're actually losing quite a lot down here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hooker Duker, thank you for the sub.
Pog.
That looks like a pretty big stack there. Support players, if you do stacks, sometimes you get the mid lane like Lelis here. That's where supports can get some farm. You gotta trick the cores to play somewhere else. Otherwise, they won't leave the lane.
Guys, I swear, this is a dangerous place. You don't want to be here.
Oh, yeah, careful. There's a stack over there with your name on it, buddy. It's like, oh, thank you. Yeah, get over there. You get gold from the stack, and you get gold from the lane. Boom. Winning.
Dragon Knight. We've seen this one before. Good old Mortimer
Double
kisses.
support ult. This is classic support carry contribution. Support set up the whole kill. The carry comes in, whack. Final last hit.
Thank you for getting them low for me.
Fake to get the roll away from him, and then he's just gonna walk away.
Wait, did he not get the power rune? Wasn't
My
it like a
short-term
regen
memory,
rune?
Can't remember.
Yeah, I felt like it was a regen rune and he didn't have it in
Pango's
his
got
bottle.
it. Pango's
Oh, Pango got it. Okay. There's a coil up if they want to use it, but they might just settle for Kit Rack. Okay.
Yuma's revenge.
He's like, yeah.
You know, I wouldn't have thought of Crystal Maiden Snapfire as an active support duo on their own, but yeah, certainly Frostbite is a pretty long route, especially now that people max it nowadays. And that's enough time for probably like at least 3 to 4 of Snapfire's Mortimer's Kisses to land, which is actually a ton of damage, as evidenced by killing the carry Dragonite.
We've seen like a lot over the last like couple of days of just Snapfire ult being used immediately at level 6 to just delete the carry. And
yeah,
it's usually just Snapfire plus 1 hero that has a stun, or like you said in this case, just the root. It's pretty nuts how much damage it is.
Yeah, lately the Snapfire drafts have been getting better. Earlier in this patch, we were seeing her picked up a lot to deal with Phoenix, and there were a lot of drafts that just didn't set up her ultimate, and I think she had a very mixed win rate because of that. I think teams are getting a lot better about it.
Very nice kill. I was wondering if he was going to die there because he had the regen running, and if he like gets away with a swash or something, it's like brutal. But 2 forms of silence is one of the reasons that we mentioned, like, you know, it's going to be a hard Pango game. They respond with Grimstroke, and then they also respond with the puck. Ooh, nice little steal there from Kit Rack, but, you know, doesn't get any value out of it.
Oz is building a pretty big lead for himself, 1,000 up as a Morphling. It's gonna feel good.
Just because things.
Just because things. Like, this is the part where usually you gotta punish the Morphling, but the fact that he's accelerating pretty quickly,
oh my
that window
God.
is not gonna be very large. Ooh, nice stack.
Saberlight
pipe
trying to blend in with his people, the giants on the map. Ooh, wait, what? He has a coil in 1. I think yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure Yopaj is just dead here.
Oh, with that silence, definitely.
Ooh, the Soulbind just in case as well. They're like, hey, by the way, we have this.
Was that intentional?
That
without the
interrupt shield
silence.
crash. That's crazy.
Yeah, because I guess it's forced movement. It pulls him out.
Yeah.
Definitely, you don't want a curveball then.
Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm gonna grab some more hot water. I need to make another thing of tea. I'll be right back.
Put some honey in there.
Yeah, I have been. I'm trying to not die.
Sounds good. See you. Ooh, Dragonlance on the Morphling. I guess you just want some extra stats versus all of this. Ooh, and if he copies the Dragonite in Dragon form, I think you get the Dragon form, which means you could then hit from farther away. So it's just a fine morph item anyways, but not one you always see. Silence, enough to get the kill. Should finish up the mid tower now. I think the creep wave is dead, but Saberlight can tank it. Yo, what? Did he just solo kill Gunner? Uh-oh. You might have a Morphling problem. Soloing the offlaner. I guess he's got like 3,000 more net worth. I didn't even realize that. I mean, we checked in and we were like, oh, Gunner's having a hard time, but double down on that statement. Gunner is having a very hard time. I guess he's not too much further behind the Pango, but Pango roll, this is part of the reason you can pick Pango so early in the draft. Pango roll is useful even at low net worths. Like, none of your items really affect Pango roll, so you still do a lot of stuns and everything. But the Brewlings without a bunch of farm and auras and stuff like that, it's just like not nearly as impactful. Maybe you can kill the supports, lift them up. That's still useful, but that's harder to pull off than just like rolling into a fight. What you doing over here, Fly? Building a Dragonlance? All right, it's time to scale. Classic Enchantress things.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is a really deep ward by Nouns. It's like in front of the tier 3 mid for the Dire side.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey. I was just noticing Nouns has a really deep ward in front of the tier 3 of the mid on the Dire side. I wonder what they're looking for. Because they don't even have like the tier 1s.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yo, Posh. Oh, he has an Orchid. Whoa. You hit the wishing well. That's awkward.
Well, he was already TPing out.
Oh, was he? I thought he like hit the well and was
Yeah.
like, all right, peace, I'm out.
That was weird. I think they scouted this rotation. I think they have a deep ward.
that was a
that must have
very
seen
good.
the team coming over.
That's a really good phase shift from Copy. He like probably would have died there if he didn't dodge that. Pakaz is insanely strong right now, and when he morphs into the puck, it's a big issue. Like, he has so much burst potential. When is the new hero coming out? At TI.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's like half her net worth in that courier.
Yeah, wait, what in the fuck? That's the that's almost the entire Glimmer Cave. They do manage to get the Rolling Thunder. Ooh. Oopsie. Copy's dead. Fly gonna go down as well. Nice 2 pickoffs there for Shopify.
Yeah, I don't know if that Ravage was fully needed in the end, but I mean, you got 2 kills out of it. You'll probably take this tier 1, so that's fine. He'll come deal with the bottom, where Gunner's just shoving things in, trying to catch up.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, queue up that Aghanims, Lelis.
Intentional?
This Morphling is popping off.
Yeah, because I don't know, like, if you can slow him down at this point. Like, you're not going to catch him on the DK, clearly. You have like BKB armlet, which is great for fighting. You're going to have to actually just try and force team fights against Shopify now that, like, Ravage is down. Maybe Roshan is the play, but I don't know. There's got to be some item they're waiting for. Like, you have Witchblade and Yule's on the puck, so like, what is the item that you actually need? Because if you don't go Roche, they will.
Aghanims on Lilith now. Like, I think they're in for the long con after a rough start. I mean, of course, you'll try to make smaller plays. You're not just like AFK till then, but I don't think they're going to take their tier 3s or until they have the Aghanims.
Well, Roche 1 goes to Shopify. Yopaj is the one that takes it. Interesting. I guess his build is, like, really offensive, right? Like, he doesn't have any stat items, which was what we usually see, like things like Echo Saber or even a Manta.
Yeah, he's got like 1,300 health.
Yeah,
so
against a puck too. So
yeah, pretty scary to go in, especially because you're probably rolling into the fight and then you're baiting the soulbind on you and being focused down. You'll die. You'll come back. You'll still be able to like swashbuckle, shield crash, all of that, even if your roll is down. Also, Pakaz is fat. I don't know if he's dying. Because it's like, what, Spirit Vessel that he's scared of? And he's already got the Mantha. So, I don't know. I'm not sure you can easily kill the Morphling.
yeah,
Maybe
I don't think
Caster
so.
cursing him here, but
I don't think you can either. I'm pretty sure he's just farm mode. Like, he is probably the strongest carry in the game. I don't think like Dragonite actually wins against a late game Morphling. Yeah, he's got a Daedalus queued up as well, so Pakaz just wants damage.
see if they
Yuma
can get
under
him.
the
Surprise him
Shadow
with a stun.
Blade. Gets the
Switching to
stun,
Agi?
but it's not enough. There's just no burst damage. You just get ravaged on the back line, lose both supports right away. Copy finally going to come through. The Vessel plus the Coil. Can they finally get him? Pakaz with the waveform away. The chase. It's not there. He's safe. He's out. Skem will die underneath the tower here. Tornado throws Saberlight into the air. His Gunner now looking for Kit Wreck here on the Snapfire. Doesn't quite have the damage. This is everything that they have. And you only get a Crystal Maiden. And it's under your tier 2 tower.
Yeah, they were really hoping for that invis from Dragonite, that Shadow Blade, to catch him off guard. And they even got a little lucky. Morphling started to switch to Agi when he did the stun. But there was just no follow-up. Like, by the time Brewmaster got there, the stun was over. He already mantas and starts switching over to Strength. So
This is a nice kill. This will be the Aegis, though. Puck's not here, but you should have the silence from Lelis as well. Oop.
blinks out.
This is a nice try off of the Stroke of Fate. Like, that timing on that is very hard.
Yeah. I mean, I sound defeatist in that take on it, but actually, I mean, they held it and they took Aegis, right? So they're going to be able to keep extending this game on Nouns. Might lose Lelis here, though. How close is he to his Ags?
Soulbind double silence, but
A little further.
cannot go anywhere. Yeah, further than he was a moment ago, for sure.
Aiden with the Prime sub. Thank you, guys. You gotta give this Grimstroke farm priority.
Thank you, Rob the Cow. Yeah, that is correct. Those are the next series.
Morphling changing up his mind. He did have the Daedalus queued, but he's going to get the BKB first. They almost killed him. Even though he got away, it was pretty close. I think he felt that, and he's gonna get that defensive item first on the BKB. Make sure he doesn't get kicked out of the fight right away.
Okay, a little bit of a farming Mortimer Kisses. He's like, I meant to use it on this small camp over here.
It's a medium camp, actually. That's 20 more gold than a small camp. I'll have you know.
No, the medium camp was cleared.
Oh, was it? Was it not cleared by his Mortimer's Kiss? Dead in the water!
Oh, that is a dead puck. Yeah, we've seen the blink dead in the water be a counter to a lot of heroes. Particularly very good against the puck, but previously we saw it a lot against heroes like Ember Spirit and Void Spirit and Storm Spirit. So puck, another great hero to have this early shard picked up on Saberlight.
It's a cool item. I think it helps Tidehunter a lot because prior to this you were like the one team fight ult on off switch. Now we do nothing until Ravage is back up, and now you can do stuff like this. Dead in the water, kill puck, come up here, dead in the water, Grimstroke. He still got his team fight ultimate. You can still go push 5-on-5 if you want. Poor Hellbear.
Dude, he has freaking Scotty and his BKB is like 150 gold away. Like Pakaz is just so unbelievably farmed.
How many times do we say that?
Every game. Like every game Pakaz is in.
Yeah. Pretty often, huh? This Pakaz guy might have something going for him.
It's almost like he's done really well and like, you know, placed high at events or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Could totally just be someone else I'm thinking of.
It's not as inspired in Spanish. The translation is just anchor. That is a travesty. How can Dead in the Water just be called
Look
anchor?
at the sound. Oh, everyone shut up.
So good.
I turned up the stream volume to like near max for that.
Oh, shit, I should have done that. I'll do it next time. We'll see another Dead in the Water.
God damn. They did so good with the sound on that.
They actually went to the bottom of the sea.
Look at the sounds. Okay, you're right. My bad. Oh, so good. Looking indeed. Looking. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Arky. You're good, dude. Don't worry about it. Yeah, BKB, I don't know. I the Spanish client, I never get more than a quarter second to see what things are called, so I have no idea what they're called. You're good, dude. Don't worry about it. Yo, what's up, Strike Storm? Yeah, dude, no problem. This is exactly what I need while I play Fallout London. Dude, how is that, by the way? Because the Fallout London mod, I've heard good things about, but I don't know much about it. Uh-oh, that's a dead. Dead Brewmaster. Great use of Skem's ult. Pakaz mid lane with the BKB. Just gonna TP on out under the effect of Morph. He'll be fine. How far are we from Grimstroke Ags? I don't know. Zach, have you seen recently?
No, I haven't been paying attention. I see he's fallen to the bottom of net worth, though, and that can't be good.
That is, yeah, that, you're right. That probably can't be. Vibes 10 out of 10. 11 out of 10? Ooh, Pog. Okay. Okay.
It's a little too vibing too hard for game one of the day. We're going to run out of vibes for the end.
Oh, no, that was for Fallout London.
Oh, okay. Like, there's no way our stream has 11 out of 10 vibes. That can't be right.
Why did they not hire casters? They didn't have the money for it. So we're just doing it for free and for ad revenue and, I don't know,
the community,
subscribers. No, yeah, I mean, for you guys, Copium. No, it's actually, like, these are all games that we wanted to watch and we wanted to cast anyway. And then we find out we weren't getting hired and they weren't doing an English cast. We're like, I guess we'll do it ourselves. But it is what it is. Thank you for the 100 bits, Bay. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Let's fucking go.
He's dead in the water.
There's too much sound to like turn up the volume in that scenario. It's like I wanted to just see Dead in the Water running, you know, like we did on the Brewmaster earlier. Big Ravage, dude, just to secure the kill onto the puck. I think it's kind of worth, honestly. Up onto the high ground, they're going for the Morphling, but he's still got a BKB. He's still protected by a lot of heroes. Freezing Field out from Skem as well. He's chilling. Another Dead in the Water as Pakaz will chase down, try to finish off the Grimstroke here. He's got him. No big deal. And now he's like, oh, I can also be Grimstroke. Actually, a really smart morph now that I think about it, because he has the hard dispel.
Does he get that if Morphling doesn't have the shard, though?
Oh, not without the shard. No. But he still gets, like, the, you know, just...
Can he manually activate it? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good, then. Wait, what if he's the one stunned?
So if he's the one stuns, when the stun goes off, it hard dispels him anyway. Like, once he has the shard.
Yeah, but he can't manually activate it, right? If he's the one
Correct.
stunned or silenced,
Yeah,
he can't?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a complicated one.
Thank you, D-Tricky. I appreciate that.
Puck has Parasma plus the Enchanted Quiver. That's like a 1,000 right click. Maybe you can snipe supports or something.
Did I play the new Fallout Frontier release? No, I heard it was a disaster. I haven't played a Fallout game in a long time. Whoa, wow. Okay, so Saberlight's build is the specifically fuck you puck build. This is sick.
It's also good versus Gunner too, right? I mean, he's already struggling, and if you're going to prevent the brew split, what are you even going to do?
It's not a very common build we see on the Tidehunters. We see a lot of, like, just the Guardian Greaves, the pipes, which he has the pipe, but... Yeah, Scythe, normally not one of the earlier items.
Don't forget the banner. Okay, they got it. Basher on Pango plus an Ag. So they're just providing control. Dead in the Water, Scythe, Basher Ags. They're just like, Pakaz, you seem to be doing really well. We're just going to hold people down for you. And it's working so far. I mean, Puck can't even show the face in the fights. Brewmaster's going to have to split and then run in, which you'd really rather jump in, use some spells, and then split. If you do that, you're not going to split. Instant banner usage. That's like the fastest you could get the banner and then go use it.
Jump on in. Mortimerkiss is doing some work. There's the Hex. Does manage to hold down Gunner. Pakaz finally goes down. It's just the Aegis, but they've caught Yopaj in the coil. Okay. This is best case scenario. Perfectly timed stun from the Grimstroke. Hold up.
Nouns?
Nouns are back, baby. That was a literal frame perfect stun from the Grimstroke Inkswell.
That, but also I feel that's a huge misplay around banner.
Yeah.
Like, the whole point of banner is that your creeps can't be killed, and it forces the enemy team to come to you, aka your Tidehunter and your Crystal Maiden ult while Snapfire's in the back. And instead they just send two heroes like to the tier 4s, and all your immobile heroes in the back can't catch up, while the banner creeps are like, I guess we'll work on this building, but they don't actually do that much. That was a bit of a throw.
Is ESB and E-Pulse the same? They're very different. E-Pulse also is not bigger than ESB. E-Pulse laid off their entire company earlier this year because they're bankrupt. They have like 3 staff now, I think. Like the 2 owners and then like 1 other person that works there.
Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Was that Ags on Grimstroke? Surely he's got to be. Oh, he's got it.
He's got it, right?
He's got it. Nouns has done it. When did I say they were going to wait for this? Like 20 minutes ago? We're here.
I mean, this is all it took. Just waiting
all it
for
took was
a team
for
to go high
Shopify
ground.
to dive tier 4s before taking tier 3s. We're in it, boys.
So DK's hitting hard. You have the Grimstroke Ags now. So you basically have like the double carry in the form of the Morph Dragon Knight, if you can actually get it. Sorry, I missed that. Who are bankrupt? The E-Poles, the tournament organizer that really shittily did a bunch of stuff last year. Eeples used to have their hands in a lot of stuff, but they just haven't gotten their shit together. I don't know what happened to them. They laid off pretty much everyone.
When they place that, I guess as part of their super deep dive. Maybe there's the 5D chess play. Throw with your Aegis banner to set up a deep ward, so then your next push, they don't expect it. And now you can dive the tier 4 again, which didn't work last time when you had Aegis, but now, thanks to that ward, it will.
I'd be down for that. I can see that.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself?
Smoke up from Nouns. If they can actually find the right target, it would be huge. Saberlight on the Tide. Actually in a rough spot. They might run into him. Ooh, okay, he dodges it. All right, we're dead even on net worth. Here we go. Grimstroke can actually just farm now as well, because if he sees a morph illusion from like a Manta, he can take it with his Ags and just run it down lanes to farm, and it's substantially stronger than the morph. So,
Yeah. Enchantress can do it too, actually.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. She can also steal the illusions, so
Under attack.
they're starting to turn Morphling against himself. Maybe this was the plan all along. Wow, that is satisfying.
just one shot in the wave.
Yeah.
Dude, he's almost level 25. That's like a pretty huge pickup. The AoE Dragon Tail is nuts. I'm assuming that's what he takes, right? Like, was the other one even good?
I feel like that could be it. That way, when he mantas, you don't even need to know the real one. You can just stun them all.
Yeah, the other one's HP and regen armor. Like, there's no way. You definitely go the AoE Dragon Tail.
Yeah. I mean, imagine this. The puck pulls everyone together and you AoE Dragon Tail. I mean, you just win. Game over.
Now let's have an actual massive XP advantage. Like, the Morph is the highest level at 22, and you have a level 25 Dragon Knight.
I wouldn't be surprised if most of that came off of that tier 4 dive.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Dude, what's the game plan for Shopify here? Because they were in pretty solid control of the game, but you now have like BKB on puck as well. So I don't know what your initiation is. Just Saberlight getting like a Blink Ravage or a Blink Hex onto like either Yuma or puck and killing them, right? Like, is there any other options?
The roll as well. I think you need to get farm onto your Snapfire. Because Morphling was... I mean, he's like 6 slotted. He's reaching the end of his scaling. Kittrick has tons of room on the Snapfire, though.
Ooh, if this would be a really good freebie. The Hex is out, but
Not in a good way.
doesn't really work.
To be alarmist, but
Yeah, he can replace his boots and then start consuming things, but
tower has fallen.
it's a diminishing returns on that Morphling carry.
Noticed that Dire's bottom tower is
I believe they're getting an Aghanims on Tidehunter, which will apply a lot of negative armor along with Swashbuckle, Lucky Strike. So
Gutter's
then
just
a
scouting.
really farmed Snapfire could start doing a lot of work.
Shopify can Roche with that Brewel. Not really. It's moving down to Radiant side, and Nouns are basically blocking their ability to get out of the base right now. Ooh. He actually missed the orb on Kitrak here. Copy BKBs. He really wants this kill. Blink Hex out from Saberlight. Yopaj coming in as well. The break coming through from the Dragon Knight. Trying to just finish up the Ravage does come out. Yopaj getting beat to death by these illusions. Oh my god. Here comes Pakaz, though. 3 dead on the side of Shopify. He's got to do this all by himself, but the chain stuns and the silencers are there. Nouns are winning.
They're doing it. The mid wave is pretty close, too. If someone goes and grabs that, you probably don't all need to kill this Crystal Maiden.
What?
Right, that's fine. That's fine.
Happened?
So, Copy, early BKB, seemed weird, but he kind of knew people might be TPing in out of sight. So, I don't know. They just like avoid him and then go to the backline Grimstroke, but they can't kill the Grimstroke because Tidehunter and Pango don't actually do much damage.
Great call to go
So
to
he
your
gets
force.
the Soulbind and creates the illusions, at which point the Morphling then shows up and kills the Grimstroke. But Copy has finished killing stuff in the backline at that point and rejoins back in. The illusions destroyed Yopaj. That surprised me. But I guess Pango Illusion's pretty good. Universal hero.
Yeah, I was like watching. I was like, those 2 illusions were just absolutely destroying him.
I think Fly might have also been on the low ground throwing in impetuses. I couldn't quite see based on camera angle, but I'm sure Fly was doing something. I didn't see him in the fight. So that would, I don't know, that's my guess. That would help explain the impetuses. Yo, where's our replay?
Why did the chorus
Is
buy
this the
back?
stream B I know and love?
Dude, all right, so here's the deal. The reason they buy back there is because the way the fortification was changed in the last patch, if you don't take a melee racks, the fort won't reset, and they can literally go straight end the game. Like, they have the tower damage to just literally go tier 4s and end the game. So you have to buy back or you lose.
All right, Tide's going to switch over to Refresher, try to get the double Hex, double Ravage, and most importantly, double Dead in the water.
I like that. I like that.
Oh, Vlad's on the Enchantress as well. Makes your illusions even stronger.
The Morph illusion specifically. We talked yesterday about how some, or maybe it wasn't yesterday, it was the first day. I think it was, might have been Pakaz Morphling, actually. He went for Vlad's. It was someone, but someone went for a Vlad's on Morphling. People were trying to figure out why. It's basically a 70 damage item on you in the mid-late game. He is dead, I think, isn't he? No, he gets the roll off. He's fine. Nice blink scythe out from Saberlight, but the break! Oh, Saberlight needs help. He's gone, dude.
He's not gonna get it.
Dude, the cleave killed the Pango! Oh my goodness!
Oh no.
The cleave from the Dragon Knight killed the Pangolier, and Gunner is now just chasing after them. Dude, oh my goodness. They are, like... I legitimately... This is one of those things where, like, this is kind of just Enchantress again, where... Fly, at the very beginning of this game, realized he needed to build damage, goes Grove Bow, Hurricane Pike as his first items. And now you have this, like, super farmed Enchantress that's dealing a ton of damage into the Tidehunter.
Pango bought back, didn't he?
Yeah, that's a dieback.
I'm a little surprised they didn't just go for the end, because you know it's CM and Pango dieback. But this is the safer play. And I guess considering they were on the back foot for most of this game, you want to play it safe to make sure you get yourself the first win. Oh, banner, Fly, banner. Okay.
This DK build is so good too. Like it's like I have to give so much credit to Yuma. We have not seen Shadowblade DK once this event, and this is just such a good Shadowblade game.
Tower is under attack.
I think you see it come up against Morphling specifically because you're trying to catch him while he's
It's
low.
that and the Tide, right? It makes it such
Yeah,
a
the
good
Tide.
Shadowblade game. Or Silver Edge
That's why he
specifically
upgrades
now,
it,
yeah.
I think. Because otherwise you can keep it just at the Shadowblade. Although it does give you more attack speed than it used to, which is pretty nice. Are we doing the same thing Shopify just did? There's buildings back here.
Yuma a lot more durable with the Aegis. Okay. Good. I mean, a little bit unnecessary banner, but they still get it.
There are no more where that came from.
He just gets healed to full by these Enchantress sprites. My lord. Oh, he didn't go the AoE Dragon Tail. He went the armor and regen. Dude, he has 70. What is this armor? Hold on. All the DOS need to go away.
He's about 80
80
plus armor.
Yeah. No, it's What the fuck?
I mean,
84
Because is physical. Tide and Pango are physical, so he just
Dyer's middle barracks.
He has 84
very
armor.
difficult to kill with this.
Am I seeing that right?
Yeah. But only when he's in dragon form,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
improves his armor.
But still,
So
I
now
mean,
we're down to just a very modest 68 armor. Laughable, really.
yeah, only a fuck like, you know, Giga Chad 84 armor versus baby 64 armor. Or 68, my bad. Yeah, that is nuts, dude. That is so much armor.
Yeah, I think you just stick him in the front. Just wait for dragon form. Just let him hit your towers.
Yeah.
Or maybe you just copy illusions and just keep sending them.
I was gonna say that. I was like, I think Grimstroke right now should have just more like grabbed one of those illusions, but I think what he's waiting for is the soul bind, because it did literally just 100 to 0 them last time. They find the Morphling. He's broken. Does have BKB. Gonna turn around with a Yuma. Get his BKB off. Nice Ravage, but you got the split off. You got the BKB on the Dragon Knight. They take down the Enchantress, but the Pango can't go anywhere. The 2-hero Dragon Tail and the follow-up stun there from Gunner. He's got a refresher shard, baby. Yuma's not done. He's chasing for more. He wants this Tide Hunter. He's going to buy back. Because looking for the back line, trying to find these supports. Oh, they have a scythe.
Controlled up.
When did they buy a scythe? Ooh, nice force staff to the high ground, but no, they still got him. That's a dieback. That's going to be GG. Nouns coming back in game 1. Holy shit. Yo, shout out to that person who believed and put 100,000 points on Nouns. That's fucking insane.
I know what. That's not that crazy. I think Nouns is a.
Oh, it was Chuck. Oh my god. Chuck's so
Nouns is a
fucking
good
rich. Oh my goodness.
I think Nouns versus Shopify is a pretty close matchup.
That was very good. That was a great game 1.
I feel Shopify really threw that though. I think
Yeah.
if you don't dive, like you place banner, and then you just hit the buildings, you can probably take a lane of barracks, no contest. And that was Aegis straight to the tier 3,
Yeah.
which means
Oh,
he
yes.
died with like
A
4.5
sound
minutes
investment in
on
my
that Aegis.
trade.
Dude.
So if you just chill, take the barracks,
Feeders
back
just
off,
gifted 10
you still
subs.
have like 4 minutes of map control. You grow the lead further, you take the rest. I don't know what inspired them to dive so hard.
Oh, yes. A sound investment in my
Dude,
trade.
Beefeaters actually did it, the Madmen. 10 more gifted subs. Artisan with a prime sub as well. Thank you all so much.
Subscribed.
Those-
Oh, yes. A sound investment in my trade.
Another set of bits. Yeah,
I
you're
see
right.
you.
Oh
I see you.
my god.
Big Nouns fans here.
Yeah. Big Nouns fans. Indeed. Okay, so. God damn, that's insane. Sharing is caring. Yo, Chuck, who's that go to? One of the founders of Nouns. Holy pog. That's amazing. Very nice. What does my hat say? It says Carnifex. It's a band. but I've been throwing on like more of an acoustic playlist, and so now it's like all of the metal bands' acoustic songs that I don't regularly listen to are like what's popping up on the playlist, and it's great. Oh, like this one. It's good stuff.
Did Flow Morph win? I think it did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's an amazing Flow Morph game. There's an enemy Rubik mid, there's a Jakiro on that team, and there's a Lion on that team. There's also a Brood and a Troll, but I don't think you're stealing their spells. Although maybe 2-second axes is pretty funny. But I think you're just doing like any of the other AoE spells from the 3 other heroes. Dude, you could actually permastone like 2 different heroes if you steal Lion stuff. Like Hex, Adaptive Strike, Earth Spike.
There's so many
Repeat
heroes.
the cycle. I don't know the cooldown, but like that sounds busted.
I mean, we already know for here. I guess I can probably demo this. Let me just go in and I'll demo Morphling really quick and show you guys why, like, late Morphling is kind of bullshit if you go with Flow Facet against certain heroes. Have you shown this before on stream? Have you because a lot of people probably were not able to watch this game that we covered. But
I was
like,
trying it on stream a few days ago while playing. I didn't do it while we've been casting.
All right, get ready.
Ricky will have it on stream. If you guys are in my stream, make sure you got Ricky's stream open. If you guys are in Ricky's stream, feel free to take a peek at
and you
this
want to be
one.
like
It's the exact same, but with lower production quality.
about here in terms of agility. We'll just go Aether.
You can go further. There's no like drop off.
I don't know. We're just gonna go like Aether Lens. I don't know. A couple null tallies. This is like the typical build, and then like mana boots, and then what else is like the actual build? I guess Octarine, but I'll do this without Octarine to show you guys really quick. So basically, you're like this. All right. This is how this works. Like, yeah, this is why it's insane. This is why it's actually just so stupid. And then if you ever get to, you know, God forbid, fucking Octarine, straight to hell with that one. Yeah.
It's hard though, guys, because the laning stage is a little tricky, pressing all the buttons, all that. I actually think Flow Morphling is somewhat balanced where it's at. I think they should adjust it a little bit. You know, this what you're seeing right here is kind of, you know, a little cracked, but I think it has enough difficulties to it that it's sort of okay.
Yeah, it's a literal permanent stun. You cannot get out of it. We saw this happen to a Medusa yesterday. Or not yesterday, but the other day. And it's like, this is the support Morphling. This is why whenever you see a Jakiro picked, if there's a Morphling on the other team, there's a very high chance that it's going to be a support. But yeah, I mean, the other funny thing is like, this is where things get really cooked.
Yes.
Running in. The skies are ours.
This is where things get real cooked. Is when you now have a Rubik on your team who also now has an Ice Path. So yeah, it's like we've seen stuff.
Fair and balanced gameplay.
We've seen stuff like this where like there's a
health trick that Ricky's about to showcase, the enemy will like capitalize on that. So what a lot of morph supports will do is start with boots or a windlace at least, and that way you can move around. You can, because as long as you don't die, you can do what Ricky's showing right now. So move speed helps you live, and it also lets you like body block camps, pull creep waves, stuff like that. And then you can buy more stats after the start, or you just rush arcane boots is actually what a lot of morphlings do, because your health is infinite. It's like the difference of like Lion and Crystal Maiden. They often go tranquils because their mana is get shut down once when I forget who they were playing, but they put a lot of pressure on him. They stole his runes. They then ganked. Oh, I think it was OG. Ari did it. He stole his rune, returned later. Copy was low because he never got a bottle refill, got killed. They really shut down that Tiny. But most games he has done very well, and then done a lot of tossbacks for his team. Who are they gonna ban? Morphling support, speaking of that, copying the Sand King, pretty solid.
That's true.
Waveform plus Burrow Strike. I got to do it once in a fight. It's crazy. You're just like zooming everywhere. When's the last time a team won with Tiny position 4? I'm not. It's not so dead that teams don't do it, but it is a much better core right now. You pretty much move it to support if you want to try to get like a better matchup mid, not because Tiny 4 is like particularly good. All right, there's our Snapfire. Beastmaster is still available. Let's do Gunner Beastmaster.
I feel like I'm surprised. Like Beastmaster has been getting picked less, like in compared to some of the other offlaners that we see, because I feel like it is so consistently good.
Yeah, there's a pretty good Rubik game with already these 2 heroes shown. Like even if the last 3 heroes are not good, like you'll go for Burrow Strike, you'll go for Cookie, Ultimate. That's already solid.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Dude, how is the Hoodwink just not picked?
I think they're picking the Rubik over the Hoodwink, and I think you only run Hoodwink 5 after you're forced to flex it. I personally don't like it. You've heard me say that a lot. I think that's why here. Like I think Nouns could have gone Hoodwink, like Hoodwink CM, but I think they want the Rubik into the Sand King and the Snapfire. Good thing they preemptively picked that Crystal Maiden, because that'll be helpful versus the Chen. You're still gonna need a core who's better versus the Chen though.
Are there any YouTube feeds with casts? No, not that I'm aware of. At least not in English.
Remaining.
Not for us. I believe if you guys are watching the Snow Rui tournament, I think John has a YouTube stream.
Yeah. He does. Brewmaster for Shopify.
10 seconds remaining.
The question is, what carry pick do you want to grab here now that you see the Brewmaster? There's no CK, no Sven. Dragonite and Monkey King band. TA band.
Do you just end up going like Troll? Maybe Gyro?
Gyro's good. I feel like Troll always gets baited by the Brew, right? Because if you ult him, he's just
Team ban.
dead. Oh, Doom was still
That's
available.
cool. Yeah, grab him now. I think there's a couple of different carries you could go with, but offlaners who can deal with Chen creeps easily and be very impactful. Doom will prevent the split. Throw it on Sand King, who throws out a lot of spells in the team fight, mainly Stinger on such a low cooldown. And then he buys the Bloodstone plus Hand of God. There's actually already a good amount of healing to prevent with the Doom.
Team.
I like that. And then I guess both teams need to carry. So we're going to like the tier 2, tier 3 carries at this point, because both teams are going to ban out a bunch of carries.
Team ban.
Where Gamba? Oh, I guess I can start it now.
That's going to make me do it in mine.
10 seconds remaining.
Shopify Troll, maybe? Yeah, but you get the bans here is the thing. So you'll probably get rid of Troll and Ursa. Do Nouns have damage problems here? Not really. You have Tiny and Doom. I don't think you have damage problems. You still have your carry
pick.
Yeah, you still have your carry pick. Into Chen
Consistent
Auras?
damage
Nah,
they
that's
might
fine.
be lacking, but we'll see.
I think your Doom like you're like Doom just finds a target and they die. The real and like Chen, Snapfire, either of them get found by Tiny, they die. I like the Alk ban actually. Alchemist would have been very good. Did I run ads? Oh fuck, I did not run ads. Did you run ads? I forgot.
I vaguely thought I did, but maybe I didn't.
10 seconds remaining.
I'll just disable ads for right now because I think it might be too late to run like a 3-minute ad. I don't want you guys to miss the beginning of the game. Fuck. Whoops. Oh well.
Fire team pick.
Or we can take turns. You run the ads. You guys watch it here.
True.
Then I'll run the ads. Watch it with the stream.
Just do it. Run it now. All right, we're just gonna run them now. Go quick. Go quick. 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 Quick.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, I typed up the command. I never pressed enter.
Oh, rip. They did go gyro. Good call.
Cover me, cover me, cover me.
It's not defeat that defines you. It's how you bounce back. Reach your impossible in the Novo region.
5 seconds remaining.
I guess you could. I
It's a
don't really
Picasso
like
hero.
that with the Chen. Like, I feel like you have a good earlier mid-game momentum.
True.
I feel like you would slow yourself down with Medusa, but you could if you think it'll win you the late game. Yeah, they are doing the yard work right outside my house right now. What's going on?
Sen's banned, yeah. Otherwise, Sen would have been decent. I mean, I like Medusa quite a bit, but no one's been playing it. No one has faith in the hero anymore.
Choose your hero, my good friend.
That's a pick.
I think Copy's gonna toss something onto Picasso and kill him in one shot. Though.
That's literally was my exact thought. I'm like, I feel like you're gonna get like frostbited into a crash landing and die.
I mean, once you get to the late game, you'll have enough health. And if you play, I think the idea is, well, we've seen Picasso do very well in the lanes, right? And he's got a Chen to help him, and then you will meta to join early fights to take early towers, and then you'll farm up your items to the point where you don't care about the toss. I do think you've got the Doom to eat Chen creeps, but of course it's not like a perfect counter, especially now that you have, yeah, he's already taken this, the Satyr convert.
Yeah.
So you're going to burn mana. I guess Doom could then eat that creep, have his own mana burn.
You can sunder an ally that is doomed. That is true, but you can't sunder yourself because you're silenced.
Yeah, you're the one getting doomed. You do have very high armor versus the flat cannon, though.
That Doom set's awesome. Yeah, it's the Warhammer set that made it into the game. There was like a chest with a bunch of Warhammer sets, and that was the Doom one. I always wanted the helmet from it because the helmet's so fucking cool.
All right. Totally not biased cast, but we got announced cast.
I accidentally paused. What's your time at?
I'm at 118, 17, 6, 5, 4, 3.
I think I'm like a half
2,
second behind you.
11.
I'm just gonna fast forward. I'm gonna hit the 2 times and see what happens.
Okay. I was about to toggle pause for a second.
Oh shit, we're going so far into the future.
What the? All right, where are you then?
I don't know. I'm at 46, 45, 44, 43,
Oh my God,
42,
you're
41,
like
40,
10 seconds over me
39,
now.
38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33,
I'll
32.
double up as well.
Oh, we're back. Normal time.
Where are you?
26, 25,
Oh my God.
24.
Okay, I'm still catching up on the times too. Let me see where I end up.
You have a genuine Pudge Warhammer set and you love it? That's fucking cool.
I'm at 13,
12,
11.
11.
Okay,
10.
good enough.
I might want to like pause for a second because I feel like the stream gets like choppy if we're too close to it.
The battle begins.
Too close to the timeline.
Yeah, if we're burning too close to the sun or something. I don't know.
All right, let me know if you do that.
Let's pause at 15. And then we'll count in. All right, I'm paused.
Same.
All right. On go. 3, 2, 1, go. Right? All right. 3.
Oh, was that it, or was
No,
that?
no, 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 no. 3, 2, 1, go! No, 3.
I did it. I reacted. I tapped
Oh,
it and
did you
paused
actually?
again.
Were you paused?
I paused again after. You're good.
All right.
Okay, just you do the 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, I compensated the millisecond I did it.
3, 2, 1,
You're
go.
freaking baiting me. You're like, hey, you ready? Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, shit.
Is this live? Yes, it's live. There's like a 30-second delay or something.
Dude, I'm a support player. The core says go, I go.
What series are we covering after this? I don't know if we haven't really talked about it. I don't know. I haven't really looked too much into the next series to see which one we're gonna do.
Yeah, One Win's been doing really well. I think they're playing next. That might be a fun one to watch. I don't know if we've seen too much of them play. We'll worry about it after this.
Yeah. Wait, there's One Win versus OG. I forgot about. Yeah, that one's gonna be good actually. That's probably the one I want to watch because One Win has been owning, and OG also looks very good.
All right, did Gunner already eat the mana creep? He didn't take, what's it called? He took Gluttony instead of Devil's Bargain.
He's one of the few players that does go Gluttony. I think it's actually good against the Chen as well.
Yeah, you'd get the stronger one. But I don't know if he's taken it or not yet.
He's like, you burn my mana. No, I burn your mana.
I do think the trade... Oh my goodness.
Blood
Saberlight!
Grenade.
Oh, with the Blood
Fly's
Grenade?
level 2.
He had wand charges, though. Okay, okay.
Yeah, he didn't have mana for his Frostbite.
I will say the mana creep is using the creep's mana to burn the hero's mana, which does end up, favoring Chen over time. Gunner getting pretty low here.
That's a kill. A good old Blood Grenade. Great use of
Very
the
nice.
first meta. Lelis kind of got... He was basically moving to block the Chen camp, which is smart.
Yeah. That
Oh,
was
it didn't
really
even
good
block.
use of that time. It's like, he's going to try to block our camp. He's going to be gone. We should capitalize on it.
Is this just for seeding? Yes, the playoffs. All 8 teams from this move into playoffs. The question is if you go into upper bracket or lower bracket. Want no more Magnus?
Saberlight taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah,
And
that
Kitrak
is.
might have taken enough of the Rocket Brush to get him out alive.
He has
I don't know
creeps
if
to tank.
Kitrak's getting out alive.
Yeah, it's like he has creeps to tank. Very nice movement, and with
Oh,
Afterburner,
Saberlight?
you can't get
You
away
can't
now.
roll?
This dude's hasted. This
Ooh,
dude's
okay.
zooming, man. 138 bonus movement speed. You are not getting away from the gyro.
You definitely lose one of the heroes there. I think you... Like, if you let Brewmaster die, Snapfire would live. If Brewmaster backed off faster, then at least just Snapfire dies, which I think is your ideal outcome there. A little bit of a slip up for both of them to die, and then maybe another... I don't think he'll die. I don't think it's worth it.
He has
Yeah, you just take all
14
that
wand charges, though, on Yuma. Like, he's sitting so healthy.
That's true, but I think you already just got, like, a double kill, and you're out CSing. And so, like, you just heal up and you'll continue winning the lane. But if you dive
exactly.
for a third kill and then you feed, then everything you've worked up for is just back down the gutter.
Yeah, no, I more meant along the lines of, like, this lane is cooked. Like, he is sitting on 14 wand
Yeah.
charges.
Yeah.
Like, I more meant, like, there's just nothing. Like, you just cave into lane, lost half your HP, and the gyro is, like, chilling.
Yeah, it's being fed tangos too, so they'll chill for like 30 seconds and then they'll be back in it. All right, how's mid going? Looks pretty even like we expected. And maybe a couple more denies on Sand King right now, but not too bad. I think that 6-minute rune will be really important here. Tiny, I think, has an easier time getting active even before Blink than a Sand King. But with the right rune, Sand King can do it. So I think you definitely want to be at these 6-minute runes.
El Saberlito.
Saberlito.
A lot of damage. Again. He has to pop another salve in this lane. Copy. He actually kind of low in mid lane. Doesn't have a bounty rune either to fall back on. Gunner getting ran down by another meta here, but has Boots Windlace with the Scorched Earth, so a really smart build from him, knowing he needs to just invest into some early move speed to get away from the Terrorblade.
I think he hit a ghost creep.
That's double kill. Oh my god. The rocket misdirect. All right, Yuma should die for this. He just accepts his fate. He doesn't even bother popping the Lotus. He's like, yeah, I'll die. Free trip back to the base. Good rotation from Yopaj, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things.
A bottle refill. We might see him stick around for that 6-minute rune. Maybe like go stack, come back. Gunner getting punished for this while Lelis was heading over.
We'll be fine, right?
Just barely. Although it looks like Boots just got delivered.
Yopaj, though.
Can he get the rune?
That hurts. Okay. Couple really good things for Nouns here, right? They don't actually lose Gunner bottom. He got the Lotus again, which is crazy. So that was both Lotuses in the bottom lane. And you get the kill onto Yopaj mid, which was off to a really good start against Copy.
Yeah, Shopify prioritized that bottom lane, right? Chen did not go over for the rune. They wanted to try to punish Gunner. Nouns' choice was to punish the mid lane, which it almost ended up for like a 1-for-1 trade, which you could argue is maybe okay.
So much damage with the level 3 rocket barrage, dude. That is crazy.
They're still going, actually. They're thinking about it. Okay, Lelis may be a little slow to grab, so they're going to cool off.
Good ward, though.
I think prioritizing the mid is the right call there. Like I was saying about those power runes, I think it's a really big deal this time around. Although I guess in this case, regen is not the greatest for getting active.
Farming, though. It's good for farming.
Very true.
Dude, Yuma is absolutely owning this lane. Yopaj rotation to the bottom side of the map here. Does not have enough to finish off. Gunner. Yeah, why does he have the ghost attack?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I feel like getting the mana would have been better. 1-for-1 trade.
Copy's coming top,
like.
though. They're gonna get him. There's no way they don't just dive this, I'm sure, right?
If Saberlight moves to the bottom left, he's okay, but
nope, he moved to the bottom.
Kind of
moved
looks
to the right.
like yeah. There he goes.
Thank you, Observer. Amazing stuff, as always. Oh, Scam came a little bit too far forward.
It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right, good stuff. 2K gold lead now for Nouns. Actually doing quite well in all of their lanes. Even the Doom is starting to recover a little bit. The fact that he hasn't, like, oh, that's an even bigger kill, though. All right, Fly and Lelis are actually super active around the map. Fly is level 6, and Lelis almost level 6. They get the deny, the D ward as well. They have a shield rune too. Like, this is just mid tower gone at 8 minutes to a tiny. I guess
Top
9
lane,
minutes, but
because that went so well, Fly is free to move around. Bottom, you could argue Lelis could stay and help more, but they're making the call. This nice deny. Is he gonna cost him though?
No,
okay,
Fly left. Fly
He's
left.
okay.
Fly went to top. So Doom is level 6. That's why we see the rotation of the Terrorblade on the minimap. He is at the top side of the map just farming now. You can't be in the lane anymore at all. So just typical Doom things. We might see Pakaz off his next ult, though, try and get the tower. That's very awkward. Wait. There's no way he... I was like, there's no way he finishes going through the gate, right? Like, Pakaz is just like, I guess I'm stuck here.
That would be crazy. Although, in that particular instance, it would be pretty funny if they expanded the platform so that you couldn't see the other side. That could be fun.
There's a clip somewhere on my channel of like 2 people going through the gates on the opposite sides at the exact same moments. So they just like there was never even a millisecond where they saw each other, but they went through the gates like on opposite teams.
Nice.
Wow. All right. Bottom
like a third
tower.
kill
They
on
get
Yopaj?
another kill onto Yopaj. Dude, he is really struggling. Gunner might be dead here. This is a primal split. They've got Skem here as well with the Penitent, which he missed. And Gunner might live because of that. Oh my goodness.
Picked up a lot of these Brewlings. Yeah, there's the last one. Or I don't know if split ended. Whatever happened there.
Skem actually cost him that kill.
Whoops.
Yeah, he penitenced the creep behind Doom. The bonus attack speed might have actually been enough to kill the Doom there with the Brewlings.
Gotta get that
That
Dota
hurts
Labs
really
feature
bad.
in there. Stolen Burrow Strike on Rubik as well. That's a really good one.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Seems to be the day for it.
Dude, Nouns look so good in this event. Like, okay, we were a little bit worried because day 1 of Swiss stage in groups was not hot for Nouns, but they have been on a burner ever since. They've been looking good. Amplify damage for Tony the Tiger as well.
I wonder if we can get the blink before that activates. You could definitely get a free kill with that, but the blink is like
They're just smoking the
500
triangle.
off.
They're gonna find the Terrorblade, which his health bar. I'm just gonna watch it really quick. Yeah,
It's gone.
he didn't even pop the amplify damage. He's like, oh, it's a Terrorblade. I don't need it.
I don't need that extra damage. I mean, he also had 4 heroes with him too, right? So it was easy. Sunder never even gets a chance to come out. Just gets chain stunned up.
I don't even know how to interpret this message, so I'm just gonna time you out. I literally don't understand what that is supposed to say.
I have no reason to lie about such things.
Well, I
This is
picked
a small stream here. We're watching and ready to ban. This ain't no big tournament where you sneak by with your toxic chatters.
It's true. I don't like. We were both trying to figure out what the idea behind the Terrorblade pick was initially. It technically is good in the lane against the Doom. It's one of the heroes that actually can do well and kill him. But I don't understand it against the other heroes. Like Gyro has a lot of magic damage. He's considered typically one of the heroes that can out carry a Terrorblade because of his farm speed. But on equal footing, Terrorblade does win the matchup into the Gyro. Big burst onto Fly, but we've seen this one before. In some trouble. Big avalanche toss onto the backside. They managed to get on top of Terrorblade. Gets the split. Okay, this is a really good fight from Shopify. Mortimer kisses. They've trapped him completely. Yuma hits the deck. Copy in trouble as the Doom gets caught from the Cyclone as well. Doom comes out. He just throws it onto Yopaj. Just a save my boy Doom here.
I'm surprised Pakaz didn't want to chase harder there.
Pakaz got stuck inside of the Brewlings.
Did he? I swear he like walked up to chase and then like backed off and maybe went again afterwards. Either way, those are some good kills to get for Shopify. And we do see like some tools to work with, the Snapfire ult and the Burrow Strike. I think that's what's been causing them problems right now, is that Nouns prioritize the mid lane, which is like, that's the playmaker. You have Terrorblade on one side and a Brewmaster on the other. And we've seen this a lot. Like, if you take Brewmaster, if he's having a good game, you can play around him. But if he's having a bad game, he really is just not a great playmaker. And you need someone else to start things, which in this case is the Sand King. But the Sand King has had double support rotations on him several times in a row. So they finally find something there where you like start out with the Burrow Strike, so that sets up the Mortimer's Kisses. And like that's what you want. And as this game continues, he will eventually pick up the tools to make it easier. But that's why Nouns has been having a good time this last, I say like 8 minutes, like is when the support started just punishing Yopaj.
Anyone who's asking why we're not showing net worth, we have no control over the observer work here. We cannot switch any of the stats, so we're kind of at your mercy. I would also very much like to see net worth, personally. That would be something I would also like.
Ooh, Conda coming up next. He's almost got the... He's pretty rich. Phylactery's not that far off. Manta's almost done for Terrorblade. He's kind of keeping up. I mean, he is a little bit behind because Gyro had such a good game. But Classic Because, farming decently. Is Copy about to delete him? Not this time. I don't think he has the damage, not without Phylactery. Smoke from Shopify. Are they going to find Gunner? Oh my god, of all the targets to find. Poor Gunner.
I can't believe they're actually just somehow dodging this. And the bottom tier 1 tower still being there means that there's no way for them to get to the gyro. You are just going to lose the mid tower.
You can go to the gyro. It's just super risky because you moved into the top jungle. You moved into the triangle. You didn't find anyone.
Copy's dead.
Copy? Oh, did not make it out.
Vessel, Mortimer Kisses. We actually saw this exact thing. The really rough game that Copy had yesterday was against a Snapfire, and it was the same thing. Like he would try to make a play and then just get caught from a stun into Mortimer Kisses and die.
It's enough damage to kill you, so long as there's something to set it up.
Yeah.
What's he getting? A mech? Mech into pipe for Doom. I guess he's going to depend on the toss back from Copy, who has been doing a good job of it this tournament. Because otherwise it is going to be hard to go find the right Doom target. But if you get tossed to your target, then that will certainly work. Oh, he's got Hurricane. Maybe he'll Hurricane himself into Doom. We could find these games in client, but there would be a delay, like 15 minutes, and then sometimes the client bugs out if you're not in the lobby itself, which we can't join. So if we watch the Dota TV, sometimes it bugs out. So that's why we're using the clean feed. There's like pros and cons to both, right? We'd have more control, but also observing and casting for like 12 hours in a day would be extra hard.
Yeah. At the end of yesterday, I literally would have just put my auto observer on and said, good luck, everybody. Copy trying to find these heroes. Does get Skem's Courier, but Bro striking to set up for the Crystal Maiden. Frostbite, but a Vessel out the other way. She's going to go down here. Yopaj steals the kill there.
Sneaky Roche from Nouns. I don't think Shopify was ready for that.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's a very even game right now. You have a super farm Chen, as always. That's what kind of makes up for this net worth difference in the other lanes. The benefit of the Chen is that he picks up some great early auras. The downside is that it does require that your other cores sacrifice farms. So Brewmaster and Sand King kind of struggling a little bit, but Lelis gonna go down here. Another Blink Burrow Strike out from Yopaj. Stinger comes through. A couple auto attacks. Easy kill. And this is the reason we see them run the Sand King with the Chen actually quite often. Sand King does not need a ton of items to have massive impact in a game. Like Blink Burrow Strike is just so good.
Especially with a hero like Terrorblade. Terrorblade just wants to stand and attack. They might be wrapping around to find Yuma. He's got the Aegis, so the team could respawn for the second life. But it'd be kind of messy.
His Ags just like attacked in the fog. They get a nice little jump here with the Doom onto the Sand King, but the Hurricane actually to pull Yuma out. Mortimer Kisses will not be enough to get the kill, but they toss in the Brew. He gets the split off. Uh-oh. That's your Aegis. And Sand King has everything available. That's going to be Epi, Burrow Strike. Your Gyrocopter needs some help, and Stat Copy comes in, does a nice Avatos on the backside, just deletes the Sand King, and Yuma somehow still alive. As in the backside here, Pakaz falling to just chase Lelis. A stolen Burrow and Avalanche Toss. He's gone. Dude, What? How did he live on gyro?
Got the tier 2 buff. And I mean, he's farmed, right? He's not that easy of a kill, especially once all the auras came out.
Yeah.
I think Terrorblade maybe got stuck in the trees a little bit too, especially as that fight went on. So as he moved away from it, he didn't continue to chase.
Tiny team killing, question mark? No, I mean, I ended up baiting in Shopify. They, like, it kind of baited me too. I was like, oh, this is not good. Like, you killed your gyro, he gets split off. I was like, I thought that was going to be a really rough one, but somehow they
I don't know if
turned
he
it
saw
around.
the Doom already went off on the Sand King. Maybe he thought he was tossing the Brewmaster into the Doom or something.
Yeah. Speaking of Brewmaster, about to get Avatossed. Call down 1. Does connect into so much magic damage there. Lois secures it. Stolen Burrow Strike up to the high ground, into the Hurricane pullback as well.
What a combo.
I love that. The toss. It's enough. Oh, yeah, it is. And this is without the Conda, guys. And he's not even level 18. We're still leveling up on this Tiny.
Keeping his Fairy's Trinket. I wonder what his tier 2 is. Maybe he doesn't have one yet. Looks like other people on his team have the... Ah, shoot, what's it called? The one that gives you more damage?
The what one?
The one Tiny's keep getting at the tier 2.
Oh, Whisper?
Yeah, Whisper of the Dread.
That
Let's see
item
if
is
Tiny
insane.
gets it again.
Gunnar won with Brew last game, didn't he?
Yes, but he also kind of struggled.
Yeah, I mean,
A lot of
Brewmasters
Brewmasters
are...
been having a bad time.
It's really weird. Like, the hero somehow wins, but it never really looks... There's only, like, a couple games where it actually looks awesome. But it does have a positive win rate. But, like, every game, the hero looks like, booty hole for, like, the entire game. And you're like, I guess it won, though. I don't understand. Like, I could never be a Brewmaster player, because I would just be so tilted out of my mind. And then I would win, and I wouldn't understand, and my life would just fall apart. Nice smoke here from Shopify. Dude, there's no BKB on anybody on Shopify, is there? Burrow Strike. They get the Crystal Maiden. Meta out as well. That's a stolen meta for Lelis. It's his time to shine.
Reflection will be a good steal.
Yeah, it would be.
Meta's a funny one, but you don't actually attack that fast.
It's alright. He'll just pop it and then be a tiny demon in the background where they're like, that's not Rubik, right? That's something else. Alright, he went Grove Bow. That's the other good one you can get on Tiny. It's kind of like going Grove Bow on Nyx Assassin. Similar idea. The Whisper of the Dread's just better because you can, if you're not in attacking range, you still get the bonus damage.
Yeah.
Top lane Yopaj about to be dead. Avalanche toss. I'm really glad our observer's following that one. Thank you. Okay. Oh, stolen Burrow Strike from Lelis.
Ooh, much better than meta.
I'm surprised he didn't pop the meta just for fun. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
I would have.
What are you
That's
even
good
doing,
stuff,
Lelis?
you
Come
know?
on. Think how much faster he'd be farming these ancients.
He also went Arcane Accumulation this game, so the Burrow Strike AoE is actually bigger.
It's weird that one works.
Yeah, I actually might test that one between games to see, because I feel like that is a very weird one.
Alright, Stolen Tormentor for who? Pretty good on Crystal Maiden. It's gonna go to Lelis. That one's pretty good too, still. You could save a teammate who has been Burrow Striked. You see the Mortimer's Kisses coming in. You can pick them up, move them. I don't think if there's any good reflection or shard steals.
All right, hear me out, Zach. Someone is saying the casters know something is happening. The casters know something before it's even happening, and they want us to believe that these games are not fixed. What is your opinion on that statement?
I would be a way richer person if I knew what was happening in these games.
I wouldn't be
before the
casting.
audience.
I'll be honest. I wouldn't be casting. I'd be
I would be
so
watching
fucking
someone
rich.
else cast after having retired with my massive amount of money. Listen, Dota is very complicated, and you can play well and you can play poorly. Most are up to that. I'm not going to say match fixing and all that doesn't exist. It's not going to be at this tier for most of the time. At the same time, maybe it could, and you're probably like, oh, what has happened? It's a very serious accusation that I'm not going to throw out overseeing like one mistake from a player. That is like a month-long investigation to even consider it, and then you would go into an even bigger investigation. So throwing out these kind of like scripted ideas, it's crazy talk, guys. It's crazy. And you're not going to hear it from the casters, because why would we throw that out over a single mistake? It doesn't make any sense. That's the crazy part. The easiest answer is that the players just messed up. That's the reality. They're not scheming against you. They don't even know who you are. He just fat-fingered his ultimate. They accidentally pressed BKB. They just thought the team was top when they accidentally walked in bottom. It happens. If you've played Dota, you know you slip up. You've probably been given like a 10-0 start, and then you lose the game. That's Dota.
Yeah.
That doesn't change when you go higher.
I have no reason to lie about such things.
We know you've got millions hidden away. No, they're onto us, Ricky. Oh shit, end the stream. We gotta
Oh
go.
god. Yeah. Not me asking for Twitch Prime subs at every possible break because $3 from a few
running
people
ads right
makes a
before
big
the game
difference.
starts.
Bottom lane. Here we go. The high ground siege.
Let me tell you guys, if I was scripting, I would have way more Morphling support in here.
True. That's a good one. Good use of the voice line, Gunner. So Epicenter's down, and Shopify are still smoked, wanting to contest what is going to be Roshan, but it's not up quite yet. Avalanche toss back. They get the brew into the Doom. You're missing two big ults now. Yopaj forced to BKB. Gunner on the backside giving vision for Skem as the gyrocopters getting to work. Yopaj, your BKB's about to expire, homie. You need to get out. Uh-oh. Copies found you. Stolen Burrow Strike again from Lelis as the BKB comes out from Yuma. Telekinesis to hold him down. Sand King hits the deck and Yuma is not satisfied. Hurricaned in from Gunner as he will cancel Skem's TP. 4 dead, and Nouns ping the high ground. They want to end this one. Did I lose Zach?
No, sorry. They're mowing. They're doing yard work like right outside my room, so it's bleeding through the mic. So I muted through that.
Very nice. Thank you. Pakaz running back to the base. No meta for a moment. Meanwhile, they killed Saberlight again. Okay. I'm really glad we were not
good.
watching that one.
I'm gonna guess toss back.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Well,
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, this is looking like it's even if you don't win here, Yuma's about to finish Satanic off of how much gold he just got from that sequence of events. At which point, you're just going to put him in the front. You're all standing behind him. If he needs help, you can telekinesis, pull him back. And if they jump him, Copy might be tossing someone further back in. And you'll just repeat that until you get Roche, take the rest of the Megas. Yeah, they're going Roche right now. I don't know if Shopify can even make it to defend. They might just hope that it's not up. I wasn't paying attention to how long it's been up. Looks like they're just hoping it's like gonna be a daytime Roche.
They're going to come through the portal. Are they going to come through the portal? Dude, that'd be the most
They're going to
Giga
come
Chad
through
play.
too late. I don't recommend coming through that portal.
It's not a good idea. Oh, wait a minute. Shop.
Oh, maybe they're going to wait as they go through the portal.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that could actually be a really good play.
Okay, I'm really glad that we're watching this right now instead of what is ever fucking happening in the bottom side. I see a Brew split. I see Doom losing. Okay, there we go. Finally, we get the camera to move. Jesus fucking Christ. Yoma also dead. Dude, what an incredible work from our observer here. This is the best. The greatest type of game. Copy forced to BKB. Yopaj, Epicenter, Burrow comes in. Yuma just drops the BKB himself as well as the ult. I hear a Doom onto the backside, but no idea who. It's Pakaz. They get the Terrorblade. That's a nice grab, but Yuma's out of resources. He's going to die here if they can just stay on top of him a little bit, but no, never mind. They ran out of resources, and Copy has thrown a tree. He's thrown a corpse. He's killed everybody. Just tiny things.
I think that's a really good play from Shopify, though. Like, you're reaching this end point. I think sitting by that Twin Gate's a pretty sneaky idea.
It was good.
And it netted them a couple kills here, right? They got the Doom, the first life pretty quickly.
And the
but
Aegis
they couldn't,
and the kill.
Yeah, couldn't overcome the 17k difference here. So you do eventually get the gyro, but lose the fight in the end. You're gonna lose at least another set here. Oh, fortify. Nice. I think you can take this and then get out. Maybe just take one and then run.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting
Kind of
that
slow.
one.
It's kind of slow. the tower taker died earlier, so they'll back out for now. But I mean, they got one Rex, right? So that'll always push in their favor. So now your game plan is just to go mid, sit there. Gyro should have the Satanic now. Looks like Rubik is about to finish Aghanim, so you could wait for a couple of these big items and then just start up again.
Oh man, this is I really wish I could have seen the TP through the gate and the immediate panic on the Nouns heroes when they're like, oh shit, they're here, you know. And the worst part is like our observer saw them going through the gate and they're just like, man, this Wisdom Rune though.
I mean, I don't think he saw it by Chen. I guess he just didn't see the Shopify waiting on the other side. That is too bad.
BKB farmed for Terrorblade. We've waited quite some time for this. He's ready to go. Fly's going to walk up onto the high ground and instantly die. Wait a minute. Still alive somehow. The nice Doom does come out onto what? Dude, Yuma's just killing them both through BKB. Holy shit, he does a lot of damage.
They should call it.
I'm guessing he doomed the Sand King
I can't
then.
even tell who the GG or the... Was it? I thought I didn't see it on him. Maybe it was the Chen? Did they kill Chen there? I don't know.
The Doom
They
had to
killed
be
people.
Sand King because
They
it
won.
wasn't. It would have been either like Brewmaster, Terrorblade, or SK, but Brew got
They
split.
won the game. It's fine.
Yeah. Jesus. Okay. Well, that was a beatdown. Oh my god, that was a beatdown. Nouns get the 2-0 over Shopify, just like the last best of 5 where they just wiped them. And we get another 10 gifted subs from
yes.
Beefeaters.
A
Let's
sound
go, dude.
investment
Thank you
in
so
my
much.
trade.
Very much appreciated. Big now.
Overall late game, but we didn't quite get to that point. We're like just at that point where we start being in the late game 6 slot for 6 slot carry. But Nouns has already put themselves in a position to win at that point.
Dude.
But if you pick a different carry who can be left alone better, which I kind of think Terrorblade still can be, I feel like you got to go mid. You got to go get those power runes. You got to shut down the Tiny.
I can't. I just looked at the prediction numbers for that one, and Chuck bet 200,000 this time, and there was 5,000 on Shopify, and that would have been the greatest return on investment I would have ever seen on Channel Point bets if he actually fucking lost.
I had no more points to put in. I dumped them on Shopify last time to match it.
Oh my goodness. Well, that was a very convincing series. Both of our first series going a 2-0. Fucking bless. Next one's going to be 1-win versus OG. I feel like I want to watch that one over Execration Boom. What do you think?
I think so. We haven't gotten to see as much 1-win, but I think they're playing really well.
Yeah.
Is that Stream A?
Yeah, that should be Stream A. All right, I'm going to run some ads. I got to use the bathroom really quick. I also want to get a little bit more tea, maybe. Did I get my daily $100 from... No. He's done enough. We're good. We didn't actually even... yeah, we're good. He's fine. Oh. All right, I'm going to run a few ads really quick. So that I can, I don't know, run to the bathroom as well. But, wait. Oh, hold on. I've been told to wait. What am I waiting for? Nouns Esports is here telling me to wait. I'll wait. I respect it. When does the Chuck cast? He's working, homie. Dude, what's the series later that they have? Beast Coast Nouns. Or no, not Beast Coast. Yeah, it is Beast Coast Nouns later.
Later in the day? Yeah. I don't know if it's Stream A or B.
I think B. I think the teams play on... Oh, actually, I don't know, actually.
Looks like it is Stream B.
Is it? Okay. So that's happening at the same time as what? Shopify Liquid. Oh, boy.
Oh, yes. A sound investment in my trade.
Yo! That's why you wanted me to wait. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Nouns Sports just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you, Nouns Esports.
Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations to your team. They're looking fucking hot right now. We're big Nouns fans, dude. We're a big fan of these guys, so we're hoping that they do well in this event. Which, I mean, as of right now, up at 4-1 is a very good start for them. Beast Coast is having a fucking beating. They looked really good initially, but something happened in the group stage. They're down to 0-5 now, but it's okay. Okay, they may be able to bounce back. They have a tough opponent next, though, in Nouns, so we'll see. First time out of groups all season. Damn.
It's been cooking. It's getting here.
Well,
It's time.
you guys are looking good. You're, I think, one more win in your upper bracket, if I'm not mistaken. If you guys beat Beast Coast, you guys are an upper bracket team, which is fucking huge. That means guaranteed top 6, right? Upper bracket. Because two teams are eliminated immediately, so it'd be guaranteed top 6, which would be fucking
Nouns
cool.
have to play? Beast Coast.
Not 100%
and
upper bracket
Liquid.
already. I think at 4 wins you're not. I think 5 wins you are guaranteed. At 4 wins you may have to play a tiebreaker, depending on what happens with this next. Like after these next games, we'll know for sure because.
Yeah. The odds are good, though.
The odds are very good. Because, like,
but I don't know if it's guaranteed.
Yeah, Shopify and Liquid are playing each other, and they're both sitting at 2 and 3. So
I want a very good question. I want a good answer there. We got the OG Dragonite. They've been liking this first pick because they run carry Dragonite a lot, but you could always just put it mid. Gives them a lot of options. We were kind of seeing this from Dragonites earlier in the patch when he was like really good and everyone was just going corrosive form, but that got nerfed. It dropped in popularity, but Red Dragon keeps getting buffed, and I think some carry players like it. Not every team loves it, but OG is one that does. Would we ever do an interview with the players? I don't think I have that type of connection. I am relatively new to the Dota scene, I feel, so I don't have the inside power to like grab people in for interviews. I'd be happy to talk with like various pro players and stuff in these kind of like chill casts Ricky and I are doing, but I don't know if I have the power to get that to happen. I don't know if Ricky does either. And they're focused on this stuff anyways, right? Winning ain't easy, but it would be fun. I think it's always fun to hear from the pros. I think that's one thing a lot of Dota players struggle with, like the Dota pro scene. A lot of people get to the top just being like try hard MMR grinders, and that's all that's on the mind is like, I gotta win. This is like a greater problem in esports that I'm sure Ricky will speak to as well if he were here. But like, that's all they care about. They want to win. Like Ricky and I run into this sometimes when we do interviews at the end of like casting, and it's like they don't care to do the interviews, which I get. Like if you're only thinking about winning, only focus, only being a player, then that's one thing. But I don't think it does a lot for your personal brand or your team's brand as a whole. It helps a lot when players are more talkative, when they'll share about themselves, when they'll do the interviews, things like that. It creates a personality. It's why so many people love Arteezy, right? Like, even though he hasn't been able to win huge tournaments lately, he was such a big streamer. People like him as a person. They find him interesting. Of course, he has a bunch of haters too, but like I'd say he has way more fans, right? I'd say he's one of the most beloved Dota players like there are. And it's because he has a big personal brand, which helps with like a team brand. And it helps like the ecosystem of in esports. But when a bunch of players are just like super quiet, refuse to do interviews, that makes the team struggle. Like, how do you monetize the team? How do you make videos of the players, do all that stuff to get them like, I don't know, as a way to create content to advertise to sponsors, you know, like if people love these players, right? It's tough. But it's good when you have players who are very talkative and do those kind of interviews.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, Ricky, what's up?
Not much. Brought my kitty cat back. She's so beautiful. That's a majestic
Which one? I
cat.
missed it. Was it Toph?
It's Toph. It's always Toph. She's so beautiful. Oh, she's just rolling around on the ground right now. She's like, oh yeah.
All right, I said I would talk about the draft, and then we rambled, guys. Let me see what's going on here. Dragonite, Beastmaster. One win, I think, has been prioritizing Beastmaster. Ricky and I were talking about teams not putting a lot of emphasis on Beastmaster as much as we thought they would, but I think one win is.
They have probably been the best Beastmaster team, in my opinion. They have looked very good on this. They've also are the team that's just like first picking Troll Warlord sometimes as well. Or I guess that's Execration, but like they do love picking Troll Warlord. But I think Sven is probably their best carry right now for Munkushi. He has also been a beast on it.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, while you were gone, we were talking about someone was asking if we'd ever be interested in doing like an interview with like Nouns players, which I was saying like, oh, of course it'd be great to talk to them. And in general, I think that's good. But that's one of the struggles of a lot of Dota players. They don't want to do these interviews like whatsoever.
10 seconds
On
remaining.
many occasions, I have wanted... So, a long time ago, right when the DPC was still a thing, I had pitched an idea to tournament organizers that were running the DPC to do a, like, meet the team series as a way of being like, hey, we have these fucking 8 teams competing in the DPC, we should do a series each week where we highlight one of the teams and we like do like a series of interviews and content pieces, and it would have just been like a nice little like thing to have that I think people would have legitimately enjoyed. And every tournament organizer was like, nah, it's a waste of time. I was like, what the why? Like, why is this a waste of time? I feel like this would be so nice. And yeah, it just never ended up happening.
I think the problem, I find it very interesting. I'd say one of the tournaments that did really well and a lot of people like is BTS, where you had a very chill environment. You just had people talking. I think there's a lot of success shown there. But then anytime you do these, like your idea to the tournament, I think what they're imagining is this big setup. It's like, oh, we have to get the players in. We have to like create the studio setting, right? And that ramps up the cost. But I think it's like, just sit on this chair and watch Dota and chill, eat some snacks, put them there.
Yep.
You know, like, I think that's very low budget cost. I think people are more interested in doing that type of content. And I think a lot of like Dota players who would watch it, I think they're fine with that. I don't think there's a huge loss. Oh my, they don't even have like stage lights. That's gross. Like, they didn't even do the makeup. Sickening, right? Like, I don't think there's a big loss in that. But I think from the tournament organizer's perspective, if I had to guess, they're imagining that a lot. Like, I feel like when we see the tournament pieces done, it's like, oh, we have to do like this whole like documentary piece about the player. Like, those were awesome, don't get me wrong, but I don't think you have to do that. I don't think you have to go that far.
I will say I loved the content pieces at Riyadh this year. They were very fucking funny. And it's like, that is just because Slacks is an absolute genius when it comes to content pieces. But yeah, I think when it comes to like interviewing teams and getting to know teams, and it's a benefit for, I think, everyone involved. If you're a team owner, you want your team, you want your players to be like more of a personality. You want people to get to know them and like build fans. That's like how you drive engagement into your brand. As for tournament organizers and for like the community, they benefit because I think people are genuinely interested in like that type of content rather than just like, I don't know, dead stream, like, or like listening to the panel just like yap for an hour, you know.
Yeah, I think there's always really good positive feedback whenever they, unfortunately, you know, when teams get knocked out from like the big tournaments, and then you get some of the players to go talk up on panels. That usually has very good feedback, and I think setting up that kind of casual, chill talk, hear high level Dota from a player. Of course, not every player is good at it. One, I know a lot of people don't want to do it, but then two, being willing to talk in front of like a large audience is like another thing. But it is good. I think it's good when you're willing to do that.
I agree. I was gonna make a interview show called Between Two Ancients, as a reference to Between, you know, Two Ferns or whatever, Zach Galifianakis show, and I was gonna just bring people on and gaslight them with terrible questions and see how they reacted, but no one wanted to do it with me. I was so excited. I was like, this would be so good, and like no one would accept the interview, and no one wanted to like write like work on a script with me on it. And I was so mad because I was like, dude, it would have been so fucking funny. Just like terrible deadpan interviews with like, yeah, oh, it would have been great. Yeah, I love Kunk on Earth. That's a great show. Big fan. That's one of the main reasons. Anytime I hear the Pump It Up song, is just like all I can think of is her face now. Pump Up the Jams. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna be really sad if someone like takes my idea for Between Two Ancients and just actually does it now. But whatever. If it gets done, I'll be happy. It's better for I think it would be a really cool series.
It'd be fun. I don't know if there's enough like vocal Dota players to make that consistent.
Well, I wanted to do it with talent, so I initially was gonna like bring in a bunch of like random Dota personalities and talent to do it, because I was like, they would be like the funniest people to trial run it on first, because they would just be really
Yeah, I think
confused.
talent would be easier.
And like they are, it would be ideal. Yeah, the first guest I ever I wanted to bring on would be Slacks, because I think it would be hilarious. But yeah, I don't know.
Slacks is great for that kind of stuff.
Would you SVG would definitely do a Between Two Ancients interview? Yeah, that's true. Jenkins kind of did deadpan terrible interviews at Riyadh, but just as short bits.
Dude, but you can see some of the players were so awkward.
Yeah, it's like player interviews might be a little bit different.
All right, let's go.
Here
OG
we
one
go.
win. Okay, well, look at this. I like this shit already. You see the Beastmasters team zooming in the direction they're going? I think they're going to get this first blood. They are protecting
The ancient
Beastmaster's
stack.
ability to stack, while at the same time OG is going in to block it, and he's about to be first blooded if he can get. I think his smoke broke and he immediately turned around.
Yeah. Also, what time are you at?
Oh, 40 seconds, 39,
I'm
8,
like 5-6 seconds
7.
ahead of you.
Rip.
All right, I will pause at 30. Let me know when you get there.
Okay. 2, 1, 30.
All right, we're good.
29, 28. Okay. They didn't quite get it. I missed what happened exactly. Oh, he's gonna go back again. He's like, what are the odds they're still here?
He sees Tomato being ganked. He's like, all right, well, I am gonna go place this ward
I'm in,
now.
boys.
That being said, he left a boar over there, so he's gonna know. Cloud's actually so. He will always make sure to protect his ancients, and Ari will get the double ancient block here. It looks like potentially. Yeah, he did.
No, he doesn't have
doesn't
another
have
one.
another sentry. Never mind. But Cloud knows his other ancient camp is blocked. Like there was a boar that followed him.
Yeah. I guess they were in the middle of a fight. There's a small chance maybe they didn't notice it on the minimap, but they should, and I'm sure someone will get a sentry to deal with that later. You don't have to do it right away, because odds are you're not stacking at like the 2-minute mark right away, but at some point you do want to get that open.
Yeah.
All right, who grabbed that first blood? Was it
It
Cloud?
was Cloud, yeah.
That's a scary hero to give a strong start to.
Chira Jr. has looked really good on mid lane lately, but as well. Like I think I was a little unsure in some of the Switch stage performances, but as soon as groups came out, like he has really popped off in mid lane.
Mm-hmm. You did get Enigma for Whisper. He's a very good Enigma player. And it's part of the reason you're able to get this Spear Breaker, because Spear Breaker's not the strongest laner, but if you have someone strong like Enigma, then you don't need to do that much in the lane. Just stun when Eidolon's split, and that's kind of enough.
Yeah, Whisper's Enigma is kind of terrifying. His CS is always pretty nuts on this Euro. The Wind Ranger into it is kind of a neat pick. Like you can definitely like use Power Shot to try and like burst him down. Ooh, gets level 2 on the Clockwork though, so does get the cogs out. Whisper just immediately starts killing them. He's like, nom 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 mine. Kaori, bottom lane, gets level 2 on the Phoenix, goes for the dive, manages to come back the other way. Sweet and Strong underneath the tower now. But, yeah.
Lost a lot of health for that, but I guess he didn't die, so sort of okay. Oh, Kaori. I'm surprised those axes. He must have just lost the damage amp from like the last set or something. I guess it is level 1 axes too.
Where did Kaori come from? Wasn't he playing for a Quest? Like,
He was on Quest, yeah.
like before
And then
the
he
current
hasn't
iteration
quite
of
been
Quest?
on a team.
Yeah.
He was on Quest relatively recently before they swapped him with Ducalis.
Yeah. Dota viewership down this year over last year. Is that true? Huh. I mean, it doesn't really bother me. I still really enjoyed it. I feel like I would have guessed that it went up, but I don't know.
I feel like there's been more.
There's just a
in
lot more
sense
events.
as well. Yeah.
The pattern repeats.
But maybe having more events has, you know, kind of burned out some viewers, so it's less people showing up to like singular events.
Yeah, it's like you don't feel like it's like there's not like a major
time
that
to
you're like
farm.
everyone shows up to watch this one major because this is the only like big event we're gonna have for the next 3 months, right? Whereas this year it's like, oh, we basically have a major every month, you know. So it's a little bit different.
Yeah, I'm curious, like, total viewership, if you add up all these different events, how it translates. I didn't realize Eidolon's counted as a full hit against Cogs.
Yeah, I didn't either. That's actually kind of sick.
Because he's gotten at least, like, 120 gold from Cogs, which is, like, I don't know, 4 more last hits.
Raindrops, really smart pickup here. They're gonna look for Cloud, but dodge of the bugs. Coyote might actually live because of that, and with that, Tomato just taking down the Beastmaster. Pretty huge.
Can Sweden Strong finish this?
He has a
I feel
Sakuchi
like
in
his
one.
positioning. Okay, he's not going to be able to finish it. I think he got a little scared, but I think if he committed for one or the other, he would at least get 1 kill, if not both. But he positioned kind of far back, which reduced his ability to like throw in auto attacks as he like chases.
Yeah, I
Whisper
think
at the top.
I do agree that I think like TI is gonna stop being like the premier event every year in terms of like quality, but in terms of players and you know the event they want to win most, it's still going to be Riyadh. Like from a player perspective, or I'm sorry, it's gonna be TI. Yeah, players want to win TI. They don't want to win Riyadh as much as they want to win TI.
Also respect down here with an early gank getting Tomato. But might be punished for it. Munkushi looks like he's going to die as well.
Yeah.
And I'm more scared of an Enigma getting a kill up here because Eidolons are about to shred that tower if they don't get some heroes up there. Beastmaster's not nearly as fast as he used to be at it, though maybe you got 3 heroes working at it. You could also take it down. I don't know. I can't see the towers currently. They do have a catapult wave, so they're getting a good chunk of damage in.
This dive from Coyote, super bold here, as they just immediately collapse on top of him. The power shot as well from the Wind Ranger rotating, and Tomato's just dead. They, I guess, really thought they could push that, but they're dead. Mid lane, Chira Jr., they actually cancel the charge. Okay. So they lose the tower. They lose both heroes in the safe lane. OG actually pretty costly deaths there. That being said, BZM doing really well in mid, and so is Whisper in the top side. So it's like they still are in the lead, but it's going to put Tomato in a little bit of a rough spot.
Whisper's pretty rich. I don't know if it counts Cogs as last hits. So I'm curious once they switch to net worth where he drops, because this is actually classic OG game plan. Tomato dies a couple times in lane while Whisper is top net worth. And then Whisper BZM end up making a ton of plays together to give Tomato space. So this might be fine, but I want to see where the net worths actually are. Although Whisper looks like he's gonna get killed here. This is not an easy escape for a slow hero like Enigma. Oh, he does have drums.
Yeah, he activated drums to get away. He got hit from the power shot slow and then immediately popped the drums.
What a bait by Ari. He doesn't cancel it to like the very last second.
Oh, yeah. Wow, they ended up getting mid tower, huh? That's pretty sick, actually. BZM is doing really well in this mid lane.
One win committed a lot to the bottom lane, but
yeah.
OG in response, they were diving mid.
Is it supposed to be this
top.
bad? 57 and 22 to the 20 of the Pango?
I didn't think so.
Dude, BZM has absolutely obliterated him in lane. He's almost double his net worth.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Munkushi top lane gonna get charged. He's super dead.
Kobolds are not very strong for denying you.
Respect. Also gonna get found out here. Dragon Tail out from BZM. Couple auto attacks. Shield rune spawns. Will be able to take that. Shira does have the ultimate. Will just swashbuckle to finish off Kaori. BZM just gonna go back to the lane to farm. So overall, really strong start here from OG now, even after what happened in the bottom lane.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant
Dan
are
connects. Let's see if Whisper can get out, because there's a lot of heroes falling. Oh, he is not getting out.
Good idea to summon the Eidolons. Just immediately black holes. Loses the RNG on that one.
Yeah, so I think the idea was hoping that the Eidolons would eat the battery assault. And as long as Black Hole lasted for maybe a second, he would kill Clockwork. Clockwork battery assault ends. Black Hole gets to continue. Maybe he gets another support kill. But if you get unlucky, it gets canceled and you look silly, which is kind of what happened. But I can kind of respect the...
That was it was a smart idea. Like, I did not expect it.
Yeah.
I thought he would go for the Malefice, but I think what happened is he tried to Malefice, got mini-stunned, and then it spawned the Eidolon, so it kind of canceled his spell queuing, almost. Nice rotation pop here, potentially again.
A second kill would be huge.
That being said, though, BZM is up here with a blink reveal as he's gotten on top of Munkushi, who already used that wind run to get into the fight. Sweden Strong's just going to get chased down from Kaori instead. Tomato finishes up the backside. Weaver?
Sweden Strong actually looking like he's going to live. We saw the spot before, actually, the other day. Too late in checking it.
Despite everything, Beastmaster is doing Beastmaster things. He's now top of the net worth, which I don't know how many times we've seen this happen with Cloud.
That in mind, though, his other two lanes are falling behind a lot. So Eidolons get their revenge on the Clockwork. Top. Tomato finishes that one. Yeah, I didn't even see him coming in, but getting a free kill for himself. Chira Jr.
Ooh, that's a great blink stun target.
You want to be. This has been very successful with the. That was the blink reveal from Dragonite. First getting the Wind Ranger, and how the Pango mid. This is pretty much the most successful first finds you could get with the blink. BZM looking for. He's trying to finish the collection, get every single core with his blinks. He's gonna be at least here to steal some last hits, it looks like.
This is really bold of the Brewmaster, of the Beastmaster, to still be here, but he's able to, I guess, sit kind of back and throw axes. They'll take away a couple of the Ancients. They get the tower. Dude, 11 minutes. They've taken the towers. Charge into the mid lane. He should be fine unless he gets the Blink Dragon Tail. There's no way you follow it. Yeah, okay.
It's too scary without knowing where the other heroes are. Especially since Tomato has TP top, so he's certainly not joining this fight.
Ooh, great hook shot. Rolling Thunder. I'm yawning. That's awkward. Great egg, though. Is it enough to keep BZM alive? It's not. They managed to finish it off. Haste rune for Ari. Very convenient there.
I wonder where the Ags is on Beastmaster. It's got to be close, if not already done.
Oh, it's got to be done.
And he has Roar available, so maybe they can make a play around that. Spearbreaker just finished a Vanguard, or it's on the way. He's going for a very fast Crimson Guard, which is interesting. We don't really see that, but it is very good versus Wind Ranger. And all the various, like, summons, double hit from Pango, or sorry, the Weaver, swashbuckle stuff. It's a good item. Ooh, which one are we watching again?
Okay, the
The
DK
hook
kill.
shot
man.
onto here.
This
It's
was a
pretty
nice
funny
one.
to see like the cogs bounce around with Pango bouncing off cogs. Like truly, this one's pinball, not just the usual.
OG has double earn. Wait, do they actually?
On who? Phoenix? And who would even be the other? Enigma?
There's no way, right? No, Enigma's got Guardian Greaves.
Weaver
Oh, double
has it.
drums. Wait, no.
Oh.
Is it double drums? No, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, is
no,
it
Clockwork's
inventory
working on
bug?
these.
Oh, okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Respect with the Wisdom Rune Steel. That's actually really nice.
Herd mentality being nerfed right there. He's got the Maelstrom for the Wind Ranger. That'll be pretty good versus the Chaos Knight. I'm sure it'll be a Gleipnir. Also good versus Spirit Breaker and Icarus Dive. Heck, you can farm Eidolons a little bit with it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Just realized the official stream has no tooltips. We have it here. It shouldn't work in it all. Like I have it actually enabled for my stream, but if there's no way it's gonna work on the stream because it's not like I'm watching in client or anything.
Has the Ags Roar. Is he? Oh no, he's not even gonna get to use it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They know Respect's over here. See if he can hide in the trees and get away.
That's a cheeky
Sneaky.
little. Oh, the courier. The courier.
He might have moved out just in time.
Yeah. Charge
Well,
the mid
anyways,
lane,
they've got their
though.
eyes set on a bigger target.
Dude, this Orchid that comes out for the Dragon Knight is going to be a massive problem for 1-win. And Tomato also is... He actually has his Orchid. It just needs to come off to the secret shop. So he is super farmed. BZM. Caught from the vessel. Rolling Thunder out here from Chira Jr. That's a lot of damage. They got him. Very nice kill.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Just Weaver things.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Does the Orchid on Tomato now?
Radiant's middle tower is under
Perhaps they
attack.
could find a return kill. There's 5 heroes up here. The early Roche with the Beastmaster.
Is under attack.
He's going for a pipe first. I wonder if that'll make the getting the right blink roar target
Radiant's middle tower is under
harder
attack.
because you're missing that blink. I
They
guess you
saw
have
this.
Pango and Clockwork.
Dire's bottom tower.
They know this is happening. They gotta go quick,
so fast,
though.
though.
Yeah, dude, it is insane how fast Beastmaster takes Roche. They will go ahead and get the silence and the free kill there onto the Weaver. Now, Enigma
They see
is
Respect.
looking. They see Respect. Actually, might have been a blessing because they were about to find the Beastmaster who had just gotten the Aegis with the Enigma. So, Respect should burn down here. Just one more auto attack from BZM. They actually just keep hitting the cogs of all things, but... Both supports for the Aegis. Honestly, for 1-win, it's not that bad considering how far ahead OG is right now. Yeah, watch the Enigma on the top left. He's gonna start walking, and he almost walks into the Beastmaster. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Roar,
Roar?
Cloud. Okay, that's definitely a kill. Focus fire committed as well.
Under attack.
Whisper is gonna get found
this is a
here.
much better
This is a
target.
really nice kill.
Dire's top tower is under
And that's a nice thing about hookshot. Even when Black Hole comes out, you'll be able to hookshot onto Enigma.
It'll just be like the threat of the Black Hole, right? He's gonna win the game and never actually get like a more than a like, because we can count
Maybe.
that one Black Hole earlier as like a 2-hero Black Hole, but like I don't think we're gonna see like
Will
a big
we get more?
4-hero Black Hole scenario this game, you know?
Yeah, you can probably just do auras and push up and then save it for like someone you're trying to kill egg, right? You Black Hole a couple of the targets. You don't even need all of them. You just need enough to prevent the egg from getting killed.
Exactly.
That's probably what we'll see. And if you don't push in, then like Chaos Knight and the Eidolon just work down buildings. Or
Yeah.
Dragon Knight, of course.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're looking for this
Radiant
Enigma again.
structures are fortified.
Might just get Ari though. He does get the D ward in time at least. He can't even move. You move forward, you get bounced by cogs.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
He might need a 4-staff or something. This is why you pick Clockwork versus the Spirit Breaker. Power cogs and battery salt are so good versus charge. That is a very dead Beastmaster. He does have roar when he comes out. Okay, there it is. I wasn't sure if they had like a silence or a stun. Tama's getting controlled up, actually. Thought he'd be attacking in that. The Hawk cancels his TP. All right, time for the sickest armless toggling you've ever seen. Oh, never mind. Okay. Sweden Strong gonna pay with his life in the back.
Guy left at a wrong time, I guess. Jesus.
Don't worry, you'll see the replay.
I saw some of it as I was walking back into my computer, but
Didn't make it.
dude, the Pango's last shield crash killing the Enigma there actually wins them this fight. Because, like, that Enigma was about to turn around and just black hole him. And he got, like, stunned mid-air off of the egg, but somehow the shield crash goes off. Like, watch this shit. Where is it? Here we go. He's, like, dodging it. Right? It's like it stuns him as he hits the ground. Otherwise, Enigma would have just black holed. And as soon as they see the Enigma die, they kind of just turn around. They're like, oh shit, all right, everyone go in, go in, go in. That's a big win for a 1-win. 2,000 gold lead now, plus the Tormentor. OG's had the gold advantage the whole game, but that's like one of the things we talked about. Like, Beastmasters being able to get early Roches and turn it into this shit is insane.
That's true. They killed him once really easily, but just comes back. They try to get the egg with it. I missed... Yeah, I ended up looking at the Enigma, so I forgot to double check what CK was doing. Because I thought he could do more there. Something must have been controlling him up.
Well, he got the first life of the Beastmaster.
Yeah, and I thought he would leave at that point or, like, commit. Because they seemed to be waiting around the Beastmaster, but then... it just didn't quite happen. Pipe Crimson Guard for the Beastmaster. He's almost done with it. Actually, the Crimson Guard recipe is more expensive than it used to be, so it'll still take a little bit more. But those are going to be really good items this game.
Dire are
Yeah, I agree,
scanning.
Jupiter.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It definitely does seem like right now in the groups with how things have been kind of playing out, 1-win OG and Nouns definitely look like the most consistent team to the top. Like, all of their games have been like just solid performances. So this is probably like the decider for first place, to be honest. So we'll see.
Yeah, I don't think you actually want to use the ultimate there. Maybe, actually, maybe you could ult to get away from the Hawk and then charge out. I wasn't paying attention to the cooldown.
Fantastic. Dude, he's like, I want this fucking Weaver, bro.
That is such a long Orchid cast range. I didn't realize it was so far.
Dude, that's crazy to me. Yeah, I don't know how that got. That also seemed like a really long cast range. Whisper, Soul Black Hole here. Hookshot comes in from behind. They do have a charge coming, but dude, that damage. Oh my goodness.
They thought this was going to be a solo pickoff. They were not expecting so many one-win heroes to be in the area. Because that's not like a quick black hole, do a bunch of damage. That's like, we need the full duration black hole to get this kill. Buy time for BZM to get there. So one win.
That was a sick
some of the
bait.
value of the hook shot being so long range. He was pretty far, but still in range for the hook shot to pretty quickly cancel that black hole. Yeah, like where's this clockwork?
He's
like
back
next to the Lotus
Yeah,
pool.
he's by the Lotus pool.
Now it's finally time for the blink on the Beastmaster. And you know what? Respect has been filling in that role of initiator. That's what I was worried about when Beastmaster wasn't getting a blink next, getting the auras. But because you have the hook shot, you got the roll, you have that sort of covered. There's definitely, you know, if you run this game back and forth a couple times, maybe some versions where you don't have the initiation, you don't find the right jumps, but One Win's playing it well this time. They are managing to find kills, and now they'll have the blink. We're seeing this lane ward a lot more between the tier 1, tier 2 tower to spot people moving between the camps.
Yeah, we've seen it mostly against Beastmasters because that's like what they do, right? They move between the two ancients. But
yeah,
I guess
I think you see against Beastmasters, you see it earlier. We're now at the point of the game where anyone can do it.
Yeah.
And you used to put it next to the ancients to see it, but I think it's just the evolution of warding at the pro level. I'm sure like in a month they will no longer do that because now everyone's checking there. They'll put it, you know, we'll complete the cycle. You just start putting it on the cliff again. But yeah, something I've noticed in this tournament, more teams doing that.
Do you remember what phase they picked the Enigma? I know it was in phase 2. I just don't remember the order.
I don't remember. I said we would talk about the draft and then I rambled about player personal brand stuff.
It's all good. Charge out onto the Beastmaster. This is a huge kill, and they have no vision of this. Good nether strike. Follow up. Silence into the Dragon Tail. He gets the Crimson Guard off, which is absorbing a lot of this damage,
Yeah.
but a second Orchid. Dude, he's actually just healing.
Okay, he is gonna fall in the end, but you can see this is a 3-on-1 pickoff, and that took a while. So Beastmaster in a full team fight where he's getting help from Roll and Clockwork, like he's gonna be living, getting the roar out, and healing back to full health.
That's insane.
In case you forgot about it, here it is. So there's the Crimson Guard when it comes out. The pipe. And just the healing. This is why Beastmaster is very good versus Chaos Knight, because there's so many illusions that you're healing off of. If that roar had come out, there's a world he gets away there.
They're going to scout it immediately. Oh, nice hook shot from Respect. Crimson Guard from Ari into the charge down to the bottom side of the map. This is smart. He's like, guys, chase me down here. I promise. This is where you want to be. Meanwhile, they're on Roshan.
They're TPing up here.
Yeah, they're TPing up immediately.
He does have Blink Black Hole available. Scary Roche fight.
is under attack.
Respect has to stay out of sight. He has to cancel the black hole. Okay, they both know they're moving through back here. They don't see Respect.
They get Sweden strong though. The Crimson
he's
Guard
on the
actually,
Enigma.
he's gonna live. The roar comes out, the backside. They've caught Whisper, Rolling Thunder in the cogs. The black hole instantly erupted. They have the egg, which will knock them down for a moment as they turn over to the Weaver Yules to get him out of the first silence. They need more damage here. Shackle comes through. The Gleipnir does manage to catch Tomatoes. He will immediately take down that Weaver. Turns it out, Dragon Tail onto the Wind Ranger, and they get him. Okay. BZM needs to get out, though. This is what we talked about earlier. Cloud is unstoppable. Ultra kill for the Beastmaster. He cannot die in these fights in 5v5 engagements. It's just not possible.
Especially when Respect's positioning is so good. OG smoke break. They thought whoever broke the smoke backed off, but Respect actually starts to back off, stays there. You see him in that bottom left, and then he sees where Enigma is, just runs right in. Enigma's just out of the fight, has to just throw the black hole before he dies, and gets canceled pretty instantly. So just not a lot of value from it. And you're right. Where were the other heroes? They're trying to get the Beastmaster. Turns out you can't get the Beastmaster. We saw it earlier. How hard it is to kill him 3v1. Now he's got the team with him. I think they picked up Roche in the live game while this is happening. Yeah, it looks like Pango has it. I think someone died.
Yeah, Pango.
Oh no, CK was just respawning. Okay, okay. Pango Basher, that'll be another tool. Now your Clockwork is freed up to focus other heroes if you want, and you will most likely be able to Basher stun the Enigma when he tries to channel Black Hole. Respect, no way. Are you gonna get him again? Who's coming in? Weaver's running over. I don't know if the supports are alone, like can kill Whisperer on their own. They're gonna try though.
Ooh.
It's going on the Enigma.
Yeah, I was like, where is this hook shot? He's got the bongo boots.
Little surprising. I didn't think he would actually try on his own. A hookshot's not that long of a cooldown though at this stage of the game. Maybe it's fine to just bait it out, see what you can get out of the Enigma.
Yeah.
Or team rotations.
Duchira's hunting mid lane.
And what a recovery from this guy.
Yeah, really.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Good for it. I mean,
Bottom tower is under attack.
they're going to get some chip damage onto the tier 3. They're kind of hoping someone TP's back to defend. Like, they're ready to just instantly kill anyone who comes back. And it looks like it's going to be the Pango. But he's got the Aegis, and that's just not an easy kill.
And you also don't have vision in your own jungle, so is it just the Pango?
Yeah.
Are there other heroes in that area?
The tier 2's dead bottom, like that's where they used to be, right?
Yeah, it's not really clear. And that's why it's also a good move from OneWin. They didn't, first, they rotate back the hero who is safest because he has the Aegis, and two, they finish the tier 2 before that happens, so you don't know, are we still hitting the tier 2? Then you can jump the Pango. But now that we're back in your jungle and you don't know where we are, you're not feeling comfortable enough to jump that Pango. At this point, he's rejoined his team, and they're smoking looking, but actually, all of OG is still up here. We'll see if they fall back for that, or if they're just going to settle for a Tormentor steal. Yeah, it looks like it's the Tormentor. What are they going to get? Ah, free one for Pango. Pretty good steal.
That's very nice. Roll up is great.
You are losing your tier 3, though, actually. These Eidolons are putting in the work. They might need to push in top tower now to prevent this ratting.
Dire are scanning.
You know, which worked out because you want those tier 2s anyways. So you kind of want to push in top and then just set up in this top triangle.
Top tower is under attack.
They have a ward sentry bottom, but there also was a ward that scouted BZM.
Radiant's middle
This
tower.
is scary. They're going to get Ari for free top and be able to come through the portal. You need to bail out of this, OG. Well, I was saying to bail out of this. You get the
I
Pango,
think
but
it's still looking
Tomato
bad.
is dead. This fight is over. You need to bail. Coyote trying to hobble through the trees. Not going to be able to. The roar comes out, and a quick dunk from the Pangolier. Whisper does have his BKB.
Up top. He's staying up here. Weaver's going to find him. Oh, wait.
Dude, Weaver's level 18.
That is a high-level Weaver.
I'll take that.
Sweden Strong sees a creep missing, sees it moving. He's like, wait a minute. Creeps don't move on their own.
They get the hook shot. Silence, but an Orchid comes out. Whisper forced to BKB. There is the ability to black hole.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah, no, there's no follow-up. They just bailed. And BZM getting chased down here from the Beastmaster, who I think has a haste rune and a roar in 2 seconds, so he might go for the dive. He thought of it. Never mind. He's not gonna.
Keep in control of this game, but I mean, it is a scary thing about Enigma, right? You start getting comfortable once, a single black hole that grabs a couple of you could turn this game. So
Absolutely.
OneWin is trying to play it so safely. And we'll see if they can keep it up, because at this current pace, they're building a really big lead. If they can break high ground and take a lane before giving up a huge black hole, I think they'll be good to clean this up. And Respect's been playing really well, so I feel like he'll be able to continue keeping up this like discipline of not joining the fights without knowing where the Enigma is. High ground is hard though. Like in these earlier fights, we see them approaching at all sorts of weird angles, but it becomes much easier to position yourself to prevent the hook shot when it's at your high ground, because you know he can't be wrapped around behind you. Or could he? That would be the crazy play.
All right, here we go. Phantasm. Getting Cloud would be amazing if you get him before the Crimson Guard, and he does, but the Rolling Thunder, it's not enough to keep him down, and there's the black hole, just enough onto one hero. That's all you need. OG finally get an opening, as they're going to look for the tier 2 mid. They have to buy back.
I think so. There's no downtime here on this push because they made that play as the creep wave was coming in.
Double catapults, dragon form, you have the Enigma.
Oh, you're going to lose this lane. And top at this rate.
Boots of bearing.
There's no roll on Pango, though, even if you buy back. Beastmaster does have everything. But I don't know. Without roll, it's tough.
All right. I mean, they get their fortification back, but you still have this Chaos Knight and this Enigma. They are up 8,000 gold and losing 2 lanes of barracks to these heroes. Second fort comes out. Wow. We did say all it takes is one black hole.
Yeah, which in this case, it wasn't a like team black hole. It was more the Beastmaster getting killed, and not getting the Crimson Guard is the big difference maker there.
Yep.
Activating it probably gives him about a, I don't know his exact health. I'm just gonna estimate like 100 extra damage block per hit from all the illusions.
Yeah.
Which is massive. So with that kill, I think they're playing it safe because Roshan was close to potentially spawning. Turns out it is a pretty long spawn.
One other thing to note, when they ganked him in the jungle earlier, he was farming the jungle, so he was at max stacks of his drums. This time, he was kind of running through the mid lane. I think he might have only been sitting on like 2 or 3 stacks of the drums when they go for the gank, so he's not getting the additional healing either. So it's like everything that could have possibly gone right for OG was that.
charging at creeps, but quick BKB keeping him alive for now.
Crimson Guard's doing a little bit of work, but the Maelstrom or the Gleipnir damage will end up finishing the job. So they're
I
gonna
think
back.
it's okay to commit that because you know Black Hole is still on cooldown.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'd be a little scared of the counter. I think this is like level 18 clockwork though, so it's like a 30-second hookshot.
He went the breathe fire range in dragon form. I actually really like that. The cast range and damage in dragon form, 85% bonus. He's just like fireballing and breathe firing from trees to like clear waves.
Kind of still level 17 at that hookshot. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I wonder if it's to help try to reach that Wind Ranger, whose universal loses damage on focus fire, and if you hit her with the breathe fire, you even further reduce that damage. That might be some of the idea, along with hiding out of sight while you push in the waves.
Yeah, I mean, he took the damage reduction talent on the 10 as well, so he's definitely playing around the breathe fire.
Whisper, I think, is finishing the refresher here.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
there it is. All right, cancel one Black Hole with a hook shot. Can you cancel two?
They see Ari here.
He is so fast with this facet.
see
This is
everybody.
one that needs to get nerfed. Smoke into smoke.
Sweden Strong's gonna pop it. He walks up into a sentry though. The Dragon Tail's gonna hit. Can they burst him in time with the Chaos Knight? It looks like it. They got him. Egg dropped. Whisper looking for his black hole. He's gonna use it, and he's got a second one. He goes for the roar, but no, it doesn't come out in time. They do finally get the Enigma, and with the respawn and the buyback of Sweden Strong, they have to leave. What happened?
The hook shot got blocked, but Roar was able to come in, kill the Enigma. He never got to use the refresher for the second round of abilities. And I think the roll was disruptive enough that Chaos Knight was not actually doing damage. We're going to see one more time here. So, strong start to kill the Weaver, who did buy back to rejoin the fight. I don't know where exactly time left. Oh, right there.
Oh, yeah.
The roar is just good enough, and the roll is still going. So, like, he's actually getting bumped by the roll, even though the roll is in the black hole.
Yeah, he reality rifted the Pango, and it just kept chain stunning his illusions. His illusions didn't do any damage.
Yeah, maybe he needs to go to the Wind Ranger, though. Maybe she was in Wind Run, and he didn't think he would do any damage.
That's huge, though, for one win. They wipe OG, basically, and they get the third Roche.
Oh, what a nice regen rune, just as you needed all your mana back.
Yeah.
You do still have Refresher available. You kind of want to wait for Black Hole to come up naturally, though, at this point. You do have a set and a half in your favor, so you can give up at least one lane of barracks without being too worried if you want to just stall for time. I thought Ari would position further to creep cut, but I guess he's been feeling scared. I'm surprised they didn't check this area, like with a rocket flare or something.
Yeah. That's a pretty wild charge angle if he gets it.
Yeah, would you expect it? I don't know. Oh, Ari. The rocket flare is getting close.
They still have a whole other set of Enigma spells if they need to use the Refresher. They're going to try not to. They actually are just going to back away. There's a big wave pushing top.
Yeah, if you don't go back right now, you're going to lose your Rex for nothing, which is not going to feel good. I say that. No one's... Okay, there we go.
Yo, good life. Chill out on the OG hate, man. Like, this is a very PMA stream. We don't need to, like, talk shit on teams that you don't like.
Radiant are scared.
Going up in these fights, I think Ari's job is mainly to look for Clockwork and Beastmaster. Try to keep them out of the fight so that Whisper can actually get a black hole off. That's been what's getting them so far. There's always been a hook shot or a roar cancel.
Ari. Oh, they scanned. They're like, he's here somewhere. Oh! Yes, the BKB. Charge away. Ari's like, my. Oh,
Nice
what
hook
a
shot.
hook shot, dude. The roar as well.
Baiting everything, though.
Okay, so he's immediately like, push mid, push top, get the lanes.
That was all the spells, but they're not the longest cooldown at max level. Maybe you can't do too much. I guess you have like a 20-second window, 30-second, which will be done by the time this replay's over. Yeah, hookshot's probably back up at this point. All right, they want to try to force a buyback if he had one.
Refresher Phoenix actually as well. They have not been able to kill the
combo.
Yeah, they have not been able to kill the eggs pretty much at all this game. They've just been ignoring them in the fights and trying to kill everyone like as fast as possible. Weaver has Lincoln's. That's not an easy kill anymore.
Is that amplified damage? Oh yes, it's a good one to have. BZM. I don't know how he knew, but he got out just in time. Oh, power shot! Got vision of him. That Gleipnir looks like it connected just moments too late.
That would have been so close.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Still, they're just gonna go in, try and punish Sweetstrong. The reflected stun onto BZM though, and he just walks away. But now Tomato's up. Wait, what?
He just
Kaori
dead
got
in the
one
back?
shot. Wait, what?
It's a BKB Enigma. He wasn't able to find anything. Was that a? It must have been the amplified roll. That destroyed the Phoenix in the back. Which Kaori has been really good with the egg positioning throughout this tournament. But he doesn't even get to use it this time. He gets killed so quickly.
Dude, I don't even know how that's possible. Like, I don't even know where the fuck he was to get one shot by the roll.
BZM in
Yeah,
trouble here.
BZM's dead.
I think this is the window you finally need. Even if you get Black Hole, I don't think you care if there's no Dragonite and no egg. So you don't know buyback status, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Split pushing, kind of their only option right now, as Whisper and Ari just trying to threaten a different lane of barracks, which they're actually getting some damage in, but Munkushi will finish off the mid lane. Can then look maybe to somewhere else, but you kind of have to TP back. I feel like those Eidolons are getting a lot of work done. Yeah, they almost killed the tier 3.
Catapult as well. If you didn't go back, you were going to lose your barracks.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Fortunately, Dragonite's still dead, so they're not too worried. They still have 4 heroes remaining in this area. They're just going to get bottom shoved out, and then he's going to try to rejoin as quickly as he can. Is this?
Oh, that's a really nice black hole. Respect can't get the angle. That is very nice. 2 dead, eggs down. They're going to get the clockwork as well on the high ground.
Looks like they should have been more scared. I thought they'd be okay. Not like full backing because they had like the 5 versus 4 advantage, but That might be the black hole we've been talking about. The theoretical black hole has been realized. Hookshot got used earlier, I think, to initiate on... I hear it in the back. I don't know what it hit. He might have hit a teammate.
I thought he had it. He was just looking for the angle. Oh my goodness, that's really rough.
I think he might have hit the Beastmaster.
Yeah, maybe. Mid lane, second black hole, just killed Chira.
Oh no, staggered deaths. Someone's gonna have to buy back here.
I mean, yeah, I was like, it has to be
Yeah, it's the
Pango
Pango.
immediately, right?
All right. Do you choose Megas? It seems like it. Eidolons are gonna try to finish the top tower. Mid wave is gonna break back door. Okay, they're just gonna go in. The buybacks.
They buy back everybody. Ari, BKB, charge out.
Bash?
Are they actually all out? 4 buybacks committed from 1 win?
You didn't save top. You saved bottom, but that is insanely expensive.
They just lost like a 15,000 gold lead.
Radiant are scanning.
You would have at least gotten Ari with a bash, but actually, I mean, just Ari dying there is also
16,000 gold
doesn't
lead.
really feel worth it.
It had to be more. This would have been 20,000 because this is post 3 kills already. So they went. That was like a 20,000 gold lead that 1 win had, and now it's dead even.
Okay, your window is refresher black hole is down.
Yeah, exactly. Your refresher black hole is down for sure. That is. Oh my God, Tomato just lost the wisdom.
It's so scary. It's one of those rare instances where capturing the Watcher first was the wrong choice. You usually don't think it matters, and it usually doesn't.
Oh, BZM gets the other one though. That's his level 25.
Is this
Surely
Watcher
he
captured?
takes
It's sometimes kind of buggy through this stuff.
12 regen and armor. More people are going the regen and armor talent now.
I mean, it's a lot of armor. Keeps you alive. You want to be in the front, right?
Oh, that's an AC.
That's a big courier kill. You want to be alive in the front so that Enigma has an easier time, Egg has an easier time, Chaos Knight needs to pick the targets. So I think it kind of makes sense.
Radiant are scanning.
Level 25 Weaver. The Shikuchi is extremely low cooldown. I think it's like a 3-second cooldown now.
They have to come back on 1 win because like you have a creep wave approaching top. They will mega creep you. You have 1 fortification left and you're trying to go for this Roshan, but
It's going to cost you the range racks. For the Eidolons.
Aegis refresher. They got it
Should be
pretty
able to make
damn
it back.
fast actually.
The question is, in your panic to get back, do you slip up and give a black hole? Right, because they're rushing in to try to defend this. All right, looks like OG actually
1
was
melee
just
barracks
going to let them
left.
have it. Smoke around this high ground. You can get any kind of kill. I don't think they'll even go crazy, though. You'll just keep pressuring it with illusions and eidolons. You're just trying to wrap the last
exactly.
barracks.
You have 2 lanes pushing in automatically. You just want to slowly chip away at the range, enforce an error on 1 win, right? Like you don't actually want to overcommit. You want 1 win to come to you and make a mistake.
Yeah, if you can take a final round at this high ground, you're very happy.
Oh. Dragon Tail. Managed to stun up the Wind Ranger, rolling in on the backside. Whisper does manage to stay in the trees for now, as they're really trying to find him with these supports. Munkushi with the focus fire onto BZM. The egg is down. Here comes Whisper. The black hole on the deep side, able to get the Beastmaster. The clockwork as well. That's going to be the diebacks. And he's got another one, I'm pretty sure. Yep, there's the refresher. He's looking for his target. He clips
the Wind
Munkushi
Ranger.
at the edge as well as the Weaver. The second egg as well should stun up the Pango. That's a third dieback. Sweden Strong with the BKB able to get away, but Whisper's done his job. This is an insane comeback from OG. They've done it, dude. This game's over.
I think so. I think you're about to run it down. That looked like it was almost going to work out because Enigma blinked in just as the roar came onto another target, so he got affected by the pushback. But he was in just enough range to still land the black hole to get some of these initial kills. And yeah, from those earlier buybacks that they had to use to protect their megas, you got time. You're gonna grab your lanes, trying to move down. Sweden Strong is doing his best to creep cut because he knows as soon as they get in the base, there's no hope to fight 2v5. You just have to pray that backdoor buys you enough time. But
Tomato?
Moonkushi, he wants to win.
They are so mad at this Weaver.
Tomato.
They're really mad at this Weaver. It's 100%. I mean, the thing is like, it has 133% uptime on Sakuchi. So it's like, you can never, like, not be Sakuching if you want to. But they're going to buy back the Weaver.
Shikuchi.
Sweden Strong's back. Moonkushi forced to BKB. Makes it away for now. They're going to buy back on the Phoenix as Tomato's turning their attention back onto the tier 4s. You have 20 seconds with the clockwork. Dragon Tail, those got him.
They finally finish him off.
That's what you needed.
Dude, he was trying, man. He was getting those single pickoffs with the focus fire. It was getting a little scary for OG there.
This is just like something OG does so well, dude. It really is.
Up there in that discussion of best Enigma players. And you see, he struggles the whole time. They had their counter picks, but with the right patience, with the right team play, finally it happens. You get the black hole, break open the entire game.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons they go for it for Whisper, right? Is like when you're against these types of heroes, you just need to play for the solo black hole and hope, and that's it. Like a lot of times in the past, it was like you wait and wait and wait until they all group up. But it's like in a game like this, it's like just secure the kill onto the important heroes, the Beastmasters, the Wind Rangers, the Pangos. If you can get them and take them out of the fight, you're going to be playing at a massive advantage. And then eventually you get the refresher, right? So you can do it twice, and then it's really hard to take the fight on one win. All right. We have to run some ads. It's about that time. We're in between series right now. Looks like Boom slapped the Execration in game 1, and they are currently in the draft for game 2. So I'll throw that up for now, but
Same.
we're going to go to run some ads at the moment. You guys can definitely subscribe if you are able to. Otherwise, no worries. Just hang around. Support us with viewership. That's good enough.
All right, I think it might be time to eat my lunch quickly between this game.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna get my lunch.
I'm gonna grab I have some pasta. I'm gonna heat up really quick.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream.
When you're relentless,
Okay, we got this.
you can achieve anything. Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Man stands ready.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'm back. Is Ricky here? Ricky's not here. Cat, have you been behaving yourselves? I had to move my plants inside, or just out of the sun. It is so hot and dry in Texas. I watered them like 3 hours ago. They're all dry. They will die if not moved into the shade. You have? Good, good. All right, what's going on in this draft we have up? Medusa. Anti-Mage still gets last pick, though? How is that possible? How do you pick a Medusa and not ban Anti-Mage? course we're behaving. Draft is boring. How dare you? How dare you?
They will fall before me. They will fall before me.
I love the draft.
You really should prepare for battle.
I gambled. You lost.
Awesome, friendly, good luck, have funs though. I guess they thought. I guess they thought they had Sven versus Brewmaster. They wouldn't pick an anti-mage, maybe. Especially because Sven's already decent versus Brewmaster. Or sorry, Medusa.
Oh damn.
Yeah, they picked Medusa. I just got back. I saw they picked Medusa in like 18-ish pick. I don't know who actually had first pick, and then anti-mages in that last phase. But I guess you look at it, you see Sven, SF, Weaver, you're like, surely it's not another right-clicking carry final pick. Execration frickin' did it, though.
This is a fucking Herald draft if I've ever seen one, dude. If you go to, like, the fucking Dota subreddit and you're like, classic Herald games, and you post a screenshot of these 5 heroes on the same team, people will be like, yeah, that's a Herald draft. That looks like a Herald draft, but only in fucking tier 1 Dota.
The caption, you post it, and the caption is, guess who's the carry?
Yeah, right? I also just got back. What'd you heat up? What do you have?
I got my second sandwich from our buy one, get one sandwich deal. We got 4 sandwiches yesterday.
God damn, I'm jealous.
And I think my current mental plan, I haven't fully worked this out. Figure out something for dinner today. Tomorrow is a half day. I need to buy groceries. Maybe I'm going to Costco, getting a pizza. And that's like 2 meals right there.
Oh. Oh. Okay, that's good. That's quite good. I don't know where you are in Texas, but it's not West Texas. It's not dry. Oh, West Texas is... I mean... I live in, I'm in Arizona, where, you know, it is the dry capital of the world. Not quiet, but you know what I mean. It's dry as fuck here.
While you were gone, I was talking about having to move my plants inside just now, or in the shade. I am outside Dallas.
Oh, okay.
And it is dry outside. So I was saying I watered my slightly up contrasted stream. Yes.
10 seconds remaining.
Costco pizza is literally the best pizza. Dude, no way. Costco pizza is okay. It's just cheap.
I like Costco pizza. I don't know what I would consider the best pizza,
Radiant team ban.
but I like Costco pizza. I will not lie. Also, the fact that it's cheap is a big win.
Oh my god, Squishy, that is amazing.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
My food takes are honestly tilting. Dude, I'm not saying Costco pizza is bad. I'm just saying it's not the best. It's just good for how cheap it is. I stand by my In-N-Out takes. They are correct.
Standing alone over there.
I will die on this hill. Titsuju, thank you so much for the freaking Prime sub. Welcome in. Hell yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
cringe. 5 people actually already casting this. So that's where you're wrong. No one else is actually casting this. They're all just fucking watching, doing absolutely nothing.
Which is gonna be us as we finish our lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Dire team pick.
No, I kid a little bit. Different vibes for different streams, man. It's okay to have multiple coverage of the same games.
Team pick.
That's what happens when there's no like official stream, right? You just end up getting like a bunch of people watching the games that they want to watch. And Zach and I want to watch One Win and OG because these are the 2 best teams in the tournament right now. Next to Nouns. One Win, Nouns, and OG are like crushing everybody. OG has looked very good the last couple days.
Remaining.
One Win has not lost a game.
5 seconds remaining.
So for us, like, this is what we want to watch.
Radiant team pick.
I don't think I've ever been to a Waffle House before.
I thought the jokes about Waffle House were true. But my very first trip to Waffle House with some friends in high school.
Dire team pick.
My friend, we like look at the menu, we decide what to order. One of my friends like, can I get, he wanted like hash browns or something. And he was like, I don't know if we can. I was like, oh, that's fine. And then later someone else takes our order and someone's order comes with hash browns. Like, oh, that's fine. It's like, wait, how come I couldn't get hash browns? And he's like, did someone tell you can't get hash browns? It's like, yeah. He just looks over across the entire restaurant and he just screams like,
Oh
why'd
my
you tell me
god.
to get hash browns?
Oh my god.
I was like, what is happening right now? Is this real?
Waffle House is unhinged. Yeah, sounds like it. I don't think we had Waffle Houses where I grew up. We just had like IHOP and Denny's. And I will say the 3 a.m. trip to Denny's was like a classic. We did that shit all the time.
Dire team pick.
I like Denny's. Denny's is like a higher quality Waffle House. Just imagine Denny's but lower quality.
I can't actually. I don't think that's possible.
Oh, it is.
It's a southern thing, I guess. And then someone else
There was
saying
a really
it's not
funny-
a southern
5
thing.
seconds
I
I don't think it's real, but I saw a really funny joke that overlaid Waffle House locations with cardiac arrest.
Oh my god. That's amazing. More of just an East Coast thing. Okay.
Whisper Mars, pretty good.
Radiant team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Oh, I like that.
You get eggs with your burgers at Wendy's? Is that true? Do you live in Australia? Or is that available here?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
There's more Waffle Houses in Georgia than the entire United States combined. What the fuck?
Team bad.
What's wrong with Georgia? Are they okay over there?
What's wrong with the rest of the United States?
Okay, maybe. Maybe it's something else. You can get egg burgers in India. Yeah, there's burgers that have like fried eggs and stuff here as well. I've had them.
5 seconds remaining.
But I haven't seen that at Wendy's. Georgia just being selfish with the Waffle Houses. Why aren't they sharing? Yeah.
Dire team bad.
BZM and Tomato are playing. The in-game names just don't always line up with the players.
Yeah. once you get into the lobby, it's like you're still just have like your regular name until you get into the actual game. Have we had a nice stream so far? Yes. I'm taking it a little bit more chill today because my throat like actually hurts. I may be the throat goat, but I can only go for so long, so I'm taking it a little bit chill today.
Dire team ban.
So it's been a good stream though. It's been a lot of fun. Some really good games already. Watching Nouns get the 2-0 was amazing.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I like how I said that, and Zach just went completely silent.
I'm trying to chew my sandwich out of the mic. I'm trying to speed up because the draft is like getting to the end. I'm like, I'm still gonna be eating my sandwich.
What's the next series? I don't know.
I think it's a Liquid versus something.
Team ban.
Shopify Liquid, holy
5
based.
seconds remaining.
It's Shopify Liquid and Beast Coast Nouns. Damn, both those games are gonna be good. If I'm not mistaken, I think Beast Coast beat Nouns in the what is it?
Swiss?
Yeah, the Swiss stage. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they got 2-0'd.
Radiant team
Beast Coast 2-0'd Nouns in the Swiss stage, and now they've gone 0-5.
Yeah, they're struggling hard. The last pick,
Bushi
Alchemist. Ooh. Some nice negative armor there, too. See if position 4 Wind Ranger works out. I've not been super convinced on position 4 Wind Ranger.
5 seconds remaining.
I think Blitz disagrees. I think he thinks Wind Ranger is mostly a position 4.
Interesting.
Oh, wow. They're going to run the carry Weaver. Yo, shout out to the guy who, like, 3 minutes ago said, if I see another carry Weaver, where did this go? Holy
sub
shit.
15 times? That's crazy. Wow.
I stopped watching. Oh, never mind. You said Wind Ranger. Never mind. You said I stopped watching to see another position 1 Wind Ranger. All right, you've been spared. Position 1 Weaver. We don't see it that often, but it is picked occasionally into certain. Wind. She's a good hero. She's a good hero. Flexible.
I think that's the biggest
strong
part.
and independent. Everything we want. We're talking about Dota heroes, right?
Beautiful Arcana.
Beautiful.
That's
We're
what the
still
player wanna
talking about
play.
Dota heroes, right? No, she's just generally like fills a lot of roles in Dota right now. Like she can flex between mid and safe lane, decent enough support. I think Gale is still underrated, like, or at least from the support position. Like people forget how good like Gale can be in some of the early team fights. It's called Gale, right? What is that thing called?
I think
Gale Force. Yeah. I just call it Gale for short.
The full force of the gale is soon upon them.
Sick spray
What
there.
is this bugged out gray square?
It's a really cool spray.
Nice.
I'll be at TI this year. If you see me, just say hello.
Ricky actually hates being approached. He might bite.
I think the last when I was in Arlington, only like a couple people actually knew who I was, and then I think at the Berlin major there was like maybe a handful of people who knew who I was. The thing is like I look kind of different in person to what I look like on stream, so it's not that surprising.
How many people with a mullet can there be at a Dota event?
Yeah, but some people legitimately don't realize I have a mullet on stream.
That's fair.
Like now that people are kind of realizing I have a mullet, it'll probably be more recognizable.
Now that every time we cast, there are immediately 5 comments about the mullet.
Yeah.
It'll slowly build.
Yeah, Devin, you knew who I was. That's true. That's true. How tall am I? I'm 6 foot. Exactly. Not this 5'11" or 6'1". I'm actually exactly 6 feet tall.
Ooh, nice raise dodge.
That was very good. That was really good.
I think he would die without that.
Yeah, he probably does, actually. I think you're right. Oh, that's nice, Arctos. I'm sure he appreciates that. But the thing is, like, I'm sure he appreciates that, but he also would have been, like, super down to just be like, oh, that's nice. He would have said hi, for sure. You guys got casting gig at TI or going as a viewer? We were not asked to cast TI. So unless that changes, we will not be casting TI. Just a little bit of a weird guy, if you ask me. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see the TI talent this year. I am curious to and like how many talent they're gonna need. So my theory, based on the length of the format, is that TI's group stage is going to be a 2-day Swiss, and that is it. And they're gonna send 8 of the 16 teams home after 1 day. So
Which is wild.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the entire TI group stage is like 24 hours long, and that's it. Whisper, Ari getting first blood bottom, tries to go. Oh my god.
That would have been sick if he got that and then healed. Ari with a double kill though, he's gonna be popping off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That'll be hype at least. I don't think Swiss stage is good for eliminations on like from that amount. I know I'm saying that as we're covering this event, but it's a little bit different. When like teams that are invited to TI spend like a whole year getting there, and then it's not like some of them have not played games in months or series in months, and so that's where round robins really benefit.
Oh, my stream.
Yeah, mine just lagged super hard. Are you at, what's your time?
4:04, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
All right,
10. Okay. Thank God, because my hand's messy. I can't even pause.
Every game matters to an extent. That's true. I think there is. There's positives and negatives to both, but oh, the raindrops actually save Ari. That's huge. The problem with Swiss stage is that seeding is the most important thing in the entire... Like, seeding is unbelievably important. Like, it matters more than everything else in the tournament. Is the seeding going into Swiss stage. But you literally can't know the seeding going into TI based on the team strength. It's not possible. We've seen teams completely top their group and then like bottom out in playoffs because like their group happened to be worse, right? So it's like if you go in, like say a team just gets unlucky and gets like 3 insanely hard seeds out of nowhere and just gets 0-3'd, but they could have placed like top 6 in the event because those 3 happen to be like the best teams. It's rough.
That was genius.
Nah, it's not.
All right, I finished my lunch. I'm gonna wash my hands and I'm back. I'm locked in again.
All right, let's do it. Power Ruin spawns bottom. Ari gets it. It's a regen. Very nice. Respect. Gets bushwhacked back. You do have slight chains. Does hit him. The raindrops again, saving them. As the dive in from Kyori. He's going to pop the Requiem. Actually sends the Phoenix into the tower, and he will die as Chira Jr. ends up falling to BZM. A 2-for-1 trade in the mid lane for OG. Very nice. Looking very strong again. Dude, Ari's raindrops have actually done so much work this game. What the fuck is that? I hate that. Don't ever do that again, Moonkushi. Jesus. This is Liquid's year? Dude, it's impossible. No one knows what's going to happen at TI. Everyone came into this event thinking like a OG and Liquid were going to go undefeated. And here we are. Another kill. Tomato steals their Wisdom Rune as well. All right, OG's cooking right now real heavily. You do have an Alchemist that is pretty farmed, but you got both Wisdom Runes. You're at 3 to 9. And you have a slight gold advantage against said Alchemist. The biggest thing is the amount of gold that Ari has, which is unacceptable.
It's unacceptable.
I
mean, he's pretty close to Brewmaster. That is. I don't know. This hero. When are we gonna nerf it? Acorn shot.
Probably after TI. No, they'll probably buff Bushwhack so that people... No, I think we talked about this. They'll buff the other facet, right? Give it like 1,000 cast range and attack range bonus when you're near trees to make it more like desirable.
A nerf to Cloud.
Great Bushwhack as well. He should die. Yeah, Sleight of Chain. Sleight of Fist gets the kill. There we go. Have we missed any hype? More hype trains?
He's level 6 already? Oh my god.
Dude, he is 3-0-6 on Hoodwink. I mean, how many times have we seen Ari get Hoodwink and do this? He is already past the Brewmaster in net worth at the 8.5 minute mark, and he is catching the Shadow Fiend.
It does mean you didn't put a lot of emphasis on this Alchemist, though. So Alchemist is really rich. That's going to be what Cloud has to, or OneWin has to play around. But unfortunately, Cloud and Chira Jr. are not really playing playmaking heroes to set up your rich Alchemist for success.
Yeah.
So
like Brew has to just farm. Like he needs his items. Bottom lane Whisper with the arena
being killed.
That is big because the whole we saw a situation yesterday for OG where they were on the receiving end of this with the Tomato Alchemist, and we kind of joked, we're like, their strategy was like, well, we're losing all the lanes, time to monkey mode and just run at the enemy team and try and make space, and it worked. But this is OG already in the lead monkey moding around the map.
is under attack.
That's their secret. They're always in monkey mode.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I don't know. Like this is. You obviously don't expect to lose the lanes, but
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
this is that tipping point where you can't recover in your jungle and your support stacking because that actually just hurts Alchemist. That's what he needs.
Oh, the sharpshooter
Spear to
from
finish us off, I
downtown.
imagine.
Yeah.
Yep. So you've got to go play aggressive with an SF and a Brewmaster who are very underfarmed. He's actually going just first item BKB, which I like this change, but it feels really bad to have to do. But I think it's right with how things are happening. Or like I can see the idea behind it. He's like,
Yeah.
I need to fight. This is it. This is the item to fight.
Great use of the chains. BZM's just gonna get a soul kill.
Radiant's bottom
Slife is stolen by Respect, which is pretty big, but BZM's just gonna kill him instead. Sharpshooter actually managed to catch the Shadow Fiend. Dude, what if Kaori like just egged his butt, just dropped it right on his dome?
Just egg him.
Okay,
Ooh.
that's a sick play from the Respect Rubik. Oh, he actually missed on both Acorn shots.
Unluck. He deserved that 4th kill for pressing Q.
This is a nice chain steal from the Rubik. He gets them with like the sleight of fist and then like chain steals. Okay, I don't know why we're watching this one. There we go. And then
Here it
he roots
is.
the Rubik long enough, or roots the Ember long enough.
1 extra soul for SF. That's his fighting soul.
Okay, there's Brew Split. The dive away. They're out.
You get to live, but not really getting that much out of this split. Do you think the Bruling should give some gold when you kill them? I think they should.
I'd be okay with that. Treat them like illusions, twice the amount of the hero's level.
Scanning.
Just like a little bit.
Radiant are
Yeah,
scanning.
something like that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think if it's too much, it's really rough.
I mean, he's been in the meta on and off for a bit.
Radiant are scanning.
Whisper's got his blink. I think this is the blink reveal.
It is, yeah. They have no idea. They are smoked,
Ooh, if
though.
you find Cheer Jr.,
He's trying to hold the arena until he actually needs it, and Will just dropped the egg on top of him, so Cheer Jr. is dead. Ari, of course, just securing the kill. He would never steal it. Slight chains out. Stolen Spear, though, from Respect. Munkushi will get the concoction out, and that should be a kill on the Whisper. Going just a little bit too far, it would seem.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
that death will probably remind them, you know what, that Alchemist is kind of scary, guys. We got to pay attention to that. Look, Ari giving back. So, look, I know I got a lot of kills, but I'm buying an Atos to set you guys up.
Dude, I think he's just dead.
Acorn, tree bounce.
What a
yeah.
stupid fucking ability, man. Like, that is just the perfect
the
example
facet,
of,
right?
like, oh, I'm just going to toss this little acorn on the high ground and we'll see what happens.
He doesn't get that kill without that facet.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have anything to bounce off of. This is why we talk about this facet just giving you so much more consistency, and that's what a lot of the best facets are. They're good, but they're very consistent. This acorn shot is one such case. Like, you can always get 2 bounces. No
That's
way.
an
You're gonna
Atos
kill him
reveal.
between his tier 2 and tier 3. Oh no.
Dude, your support Hoodwink has an Atos at 14 minutes. Tomato tries to steal the rune, walks into a sentry, has to time-lapse this. He actually doesn't have it. Munkushi's going to stun him up, so they do get the kill. Okay, Tomato trying to even the playing field here a little bit.
Radiance Alchemist. He needs to find like a ton of farm, and I don't know. He probably needs a blink. I think he needs to fight early and get his team some kills to get back in this.
Yeah, he
Look,
needs
your
break
mid
BKB.
SF is being killed right outside your base at 14 minutes.
Hoodwink's winning you a lot of games. It makes sense. The hero is insanely strong. Oh. Hello, Mr. Shadow Fiend. Can I introduce you again to my squirrely friend? He has to Requiem, but I think he's just giving
He just
up.
wants to die.
Get me out.
Kobold, can you deny me?
Cloud might be forced to ult here. BZM has an amplify
It's an
damage.
amplify. I think he's.
If he doesn't
he's
miss,
dead.
he did miss. Unreal. The Arena Spear from Whisper, God's Rebuke. Dude, he
Wow.
actually lives because of the Brawler stance. The Slight missed. Whisper's dead now. That's a huge win.
Bru's gonna respawn with 1 health. Ari's gonna look for that.
BZM's gonna look for it, dude.
Ooh, unlucky chains hitting all the creeps instead. Maybe Tomato finds
Tomato. Okay, well, he's actually just looking for Munkushi. The Bushwhack off the mark, but dude, this Sunray is actually owning him. Doesn't get lucky on the misses there this time. He's dead. On the backside, Respect will go down to BZM. Is just over and over these heroes falling on the side of 1 win. You're just so far ahead on OG right now. It's a 5K lead at 16 minutes against the Alchemist. Your Hoodwink has passed both the mid and off lane cores.
And now Phoenix is making the way up.
KR's like, it's my turn to have farm.
I was wondering if once Ari started getting all those kills, like, should he get the Spirit Vessel? Because the sooner you get it, the better. And Phoenix is going to take a while to get it. But at this rate, it's still going to be a really good Spirit Vessel timing from your position 5 Phoenix. I don't even know if that's what they're building. I haven't been able to check. Weaver has endless hammers in the quick buy.
Yes, I need my Maelstrom, my Desolator, and then
Are
BKB.
scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire
I mean, I like the
scanning.
Deso. It's a lot of damage.
It's very good against Alk. It's one of the reasons you pick the Weaver into the Alk.
Mm-hmm.
This is a really good kill on a BZM if they can get it. He's going to see them immediately bails.
This goes back to not having the playmakers.
Yeah. I was like, who do you start with?
Your best is Rubik Lift, but you don't have a blink on him yet. And then what's the follow-up? Like, you have to land the Shackle shot. Otherwise, level 1 telekinesis is not enough for.
He's got a shield, and he
anything
actually
else.
dodges the
Ooh.
concoction. No way. Nice tree cut from Munkushi, actually. They might have been able to capitalize on that Bushwhack. Hold back. Phoenix goes for the dive. Another channel stun here. Ari, another
Second
acorn
dodge.
shot. But, yep, second dodge. Gets away from that concoction. 1 win. They're just trying to see if they can get a free pick, but they're not giving it to him. Instead, Whisper will just drop the Arena Spear, take down the Rubik.
Ari.
And
Acorn
Ari,
shot gets
you know,
that kill.
again, securing the kill. Another Atos, another Spear, another Bushwhack. I haven't seen
Another
Cheer
Ari
Jr.
kill.
have any chance of playing this game. You're gonna egg, right? Yep, there it is. Sunray out. They really want to keep Ari alive because he's worth a lot, but Munkushi will die for this. Tomato will just go ahead and Sakuchi away. So you trade your Alchemist for the position 4, who was worth like 1,000 plus gold.
A golden thread.
Kinda worth. But the Weaver is getting close to passing Alchemist.
Yeah. Phoenix, dive again. Whisper's trying to find a kill under his. Back, spears him back, sets it up for BZM, but the mech comes out. They're going to disengage. There's too much going on. Ooh, Shackle's got him. BZM onto the backside, though. Here comes Ari again. Bushwhack actually missing. He's like, Brewmaster, can you move? I wanted to kill the other one. Sharpshooter hits the Alk, actually breaking his Blink Dagger. Pretty nice play there from Ari, but I think he's in trouble here.
Bushwhack?
I don't know why I thought he was in trouble. It's a fucking hoodwink.
He's in a little bit of trouble. Okay, he's fine. No trouble. He's monkey mode.
Those
When was
bugs
the
are
last time a
so
fight
good.
stopped happening.
I don't think, like, the thing is like they're playing against this alchemist. I don't think OG wants to stop fighting. Like, they're just
There's been
creating
so
chaos.
So many fights, we have no time for replays.
Yeah. Like, you actually just get no space to farm on anyone. They're not allowing you to. They're like, either bring your alchemist to the fight, or we're just gonna keep killing your team.
Middle tower is under attack.
Wow. This is insane from OG. They are looking so good.
We do have time for a replay.
Time for a little kill montage here. That's a nice kill onto Whisper, for sure. He's also worth a decent amount. Almost 800 gold.
Yeah, Mage Slayer from BZM, it's been gaining popularity. I would say this isn't like the most magic damage out of a lineup you could get, but it's such a good early fighting item, and with the way they're playing, it makes tons of sense to still go for this.
Pipe,
and I guess like
plus
Requiem combo.
Working, they do manage to get the split, and they're out. They get it. That's all they wanted. They smoke immediately after. They're just gonna wait this one out. Well, dude, Cheer Jr., does he have BKB? Oh my god, what a perfect little timed Requiem there. Chains are out. Nice egg, the arena, but Whisper's dead, and Cheer with his BKB will make it out. Respect will die to Tomato, but the rest of the team, Cloud as well as Munkushi, stuck inside, forced to play with OG. OG's not like sharing the toys, dude. This is like, this is just, they're just bullying them. Oh my god, the time lapse. He still had time lapse.
Tier 3 dive while the tier 2's up. Yeah, this is a rough one. 10k lead now for OG. Man, sick Requiem though. Yeah, replay
Perfectly
that.
placed.
That's the highlight. That's the highlight for Cheer Jr. this game.
He's like, I finally took down that fucking squirrel.
BKB run in, but no Requiem at this point, which, okay, Ray's killed at the Mars, but you just don't have a bunch. That's what the Mage Slayer, like, the Requiem caught him off guard, but otherwise you usually get the Mage Slayer applied earlier, and then the Requiem plus raises is one of your only ways to get kills this game for where you're at. So when that gets reduced by the Mage Slayer, I don't even know. You're like trying to burn them down with Radiance for like 30 seconds.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Respect is on his way out. He's gonna like twin gate over and go jungle on the enemy's half of the map.
So I was asking, how is an 8-1 team getting wrecked like this? I think part of it is the playstyle of OG tends to be really difficult for 1-win, but I also really like their draft this game specifically. Like, all of their cores play early on OG, right? Like, you respond with this like Alchemist, and OG is like, well, we have 3 kind of fight cores, right? Like, they just need like 1.5 items.
Yeah, I also think you get games like this where Dota is complex enough that it's not like just because you take 2 top teams, every single game will be close. Sometimes you're just a little bit wrong in your read of how a draft should function. Sometimes you read the map wrong. Sometimes you know, make a mistake. And Dota can quickly become one-sided like this. And that's why, like, you'll see Twitch chatters be like, this team's garbage, this shit. But you've probably played pub games where most of the ranks are even in your games. Some games are very close, and other times it's a massive stomp one way or the other. And it's not like you're suddenly playing against like a pro player in your game, even though that's what everyone who loses would claim. It's that Dota just goes that way sometimes. Like, it just massively snowballs, and it makes you look awful because the winning team who is on track just keeps snowballing it, and they know how to punish you. That's what OG's doing right now. They took an early lead. You can say it's the draft, the early plays, whatever you want to attribute to, but they have put themselves in a good position, and they are capitalizing on it. And for 1-win, this would look like a totally different game if the lanes went better, because their heroes could actually fight. But from behind is what I was saying earlier. There's no one to set up the Alchemist, and you have 2 cores who also want to farm to get back into it, so Alchemist then doesn't get space. And that's why it looks so bad for 1-win.
Absolutely. Very well said.
Is this Phoenix going straight refresher? Is that what I just saw?
Dude, Coyote does this. Like, yeah, I've seen him multiple times just do this.
Let's go.
I thought he had an earned, though. But maybe not. Maybe it just feels like refresh. Oh, my God.
Looks like Chira Jr. was waiting there with the Requiem.
That's very funny.
What's funny from his side, that's like a gotcha box right there. He's like, he doesn't know who's coming through. He just hears the noise like, boy, I hope I'm killing the like carry Ember kind of thing. It's like, ah, it's a Phoenix, I guess.
Gotta remember, like, at TI, like, buying the different, like, I know, gotcha bundle things to be like, oh, I really want to get this one, you know, and just never get it. And I'm like, okay, well.
Never lucky.
Oh, PCM did his Meteor Hammer build. We've seen this a few times on his mid-Ember, going for Meteor Hammer. And this is a pretty good one. Like, you actually want to continue to push the objective and press tempo, but they don't have really good ways of getting out of slight chains.
Wow. Fast blink.
Why did you and Neff break up? Neff, like, didn't really want to cast anymore. He's doing team management and stuff. He's moved on, okay?
So funny enough, he's casting with John.
Yeah, that's true, I know.
For this tournament.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he definitely did the "it's not you, it's me," and then
it was you.
Oh, nice. Okay, respect being there as well is also cool. So you don't have to like guess the timing exact. You know, it's like you just like I just need to be like a moment late.
Oh,
Munkushi was farming
unlucky.
here before. BKB spent. I mean, that's quite good. Arena down though is a little rough.
That was almost so lucky for Munkushi. He almost like blinked over as the Ember's walking up before you get vision from the trees, and maybe they don't see him, but Ember catches sight. He's like, wait, what the? Just instant chains to make sure the rest of the team comes in. And you don't get the kill, but BKB is really good. They're just gonna go with this, I think.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Unless they're
attack.
close to an item, I haven't been able to keep track of. They've been building so much so fast. Oh, double wisdom rune.
Whoa.
That feel when you're losing
Wait,
so badly.
Isn't
the
another
enemy
one going to
team-
spawn in 30 seconds?
Yeah. Man, it's really bad. That feel when you've been losing so badly, the enemy team hasn't had to go back to their own half of the map for over 14 minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I get it though. He could have waited a little longer, but honestly, I don't know if he feels that safe. You
Yeah.
know, you need any win you get. He's like, I could be killed at any moment. I better just grab these. And if I get a third one, I get a third one.
Dude, that Shadow Fiend just got like 2 fucking levels from Wisdom Runes. That's crazy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I thought when the other target got killed, the shackle shot ended or got reduced.
Nah, not anymore.
Was that
Just
changed?
stays
Maybe I'm
there.
thinking of the bushwhack. Does that apply to trees as well when you shackle shot to a tree?
Yeah.
Huh.
Doesn't ever end. It's just the bushwhack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right. Smoke up, 1 win. Want to try and take something here. They have to know the Aegis is expiring soon. Actually, I think it has 1 more minute, doesn't it?
Yeah, about a minute. 50
Radiant's
seconds.
top tower is under attack.
Oh, a little more than that.
Radiant's middle tower is under
All right.
attack.
Meteor Hammer into the mid lane. Tomato clicking the other. And the wrap around. Who are they going to find? They have a good ward to break the smoke. They see it. Kaori immediately dives away. BZM goes in, hits a great hero, 3 hero change. The Requiem canceled. He's going to be able to throw it now, though. You lose the Aegis. Egg is down, but can you kill him twice? Here, Junior forced to run away. Respect comes in with a remnant, tries to finish off Kaori, but he cannot do it. And Tomato still plenty healthy. He'll steal the Sakushi, so Respect should get out, but Cloud May have to pop the split here if they can stay on top. Yeah. Dude, the chains into the Meteor Hammer from that far is so sick. Great Cyclone out from the Beastmaster there to keep Whisper away from hitting these spear targets. He does end up getting Bulwark, though. No more Sakuchi. Oh, dude, that almost killed you there. Panda. Oh, double buyback from the supports. Whisper, very low, has a Yules, but is going to go down. The Shackle onto the Ember Spirit. Actually has no remnants left. Dude, wait, what?
Light TP?
You can TP during Sleight of Fist?
I thought you couldn't, but I guess you could.
I actually never knew that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm a little unsure, but I guess so. So pretty good Requiem to start things off. At the same time, because they're focusing all this, the egg goes off. Rubik tries to help, but good bushwhack to stun the Brewmaster. Jump forward in the fight. Weaver almost died here. Yeah, if you get him, this will feel a lot better. It's probably worth like over 1,000 gold. Okay, forget the rest of that replay.
How do I not know that? Because there's like 3,000 niche interactions in Dota. And that was like a massive underestimation. There's probably like 1 million.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
All right. Jump in, spear. They've got the Brewmaster. He's tanky. I don't know if you can actually finish him off, but they do manage to just pop the egg right on top. No primal split for 10. Okay. They still get it. I heard a refresher, so second egg is available. Kaiori's got his whole kit back up. Tomato getting to work on the tier 3 tower. They're going to smoke on 1 win. You still have no Brewmaster, but they feel like they have to go. Munkushi goes in, goes for the stun, hits the Phoenix to kill him before the egg. But the Glimmer, they don't have vision. They still barely get it, though. Tomato chasing down Sweet and Strong in the base. Doesn't have it. The fear is there, and Tomato doesn't get the time lapse either. A really big win here. Meteor Hammer does manage to get Chira, and that will be enough to find the kill. He does have buyback and time lapse, but probably not worth it.
Yeah, I don't think you need to use it here. Lucky Acorn bounce there, plus the Meteor to finish up the SF kill. Yeah, I mean, even if you take only 1 barracks here, it's good. Okay, I'm just gonna be careful. They'll have to finish it later. It's like a few hits away from dying, though. They really want to find something. They're rushing out. CBZM. Shikuchi lift? Not quite. It's a regen rune, too.
Has he been casting Meteor Hammer during Slight? Yeah, he has. That's how he's getting the range on it. Like, we saw a moment where he was like near the Radiant Triangle entrance on the left side, and like Sleight of Fist over to the Brewmaster to then cast the Meteor Hammer like in front of him.
You know, it's funny. I knew he could Meteor Hammer during Sleight of Fist, but I guess it makes sense that he can teleport in that too. I guess you just don't see it as often, or I don't.
Yo, what's up, Miss Merc? Welcome back. Dude, this is so fucked. Oh my god. He can't get away. I mean, he has pipe. He's gonna pop it. Sharpshooter connects. He's forced to ult. Okay, again, this is what OG wants, to try and get the split out as fast as possible. It's gonna trade for the egg, and Tomato's coming in to try and finish off the Brewlings. He has to end the split early. Great Shackle into the stun. The Requiem Fear's there. They're turning it around. 1 win, looking incredibly strong. Trying to finish off BZM. They've got him as well. Whisper, TP canceled. This is a wipe, dude.
Okay, 1 win's actually kind of pulling us back in. I started getting lax because it felt like OG had this, and I think OG may be going through that too, but They're finding some really good Requiem combos in these fights.
Dude, this Shadow Fiend has absolutely fucking nothing.
All he needs is souls, Ricky. He just needs souls.
Dude, that shackle from Sweet and Strong
Can you
actually
get
just won them the game.
Roche? They're gonna come top for the nighttime Roche. I think one win gets Roche off of this. Dude, I think they're back. I think you're fully back. I mean, you're behind, but you're back.
Yeah, 20k net worth at the start of this. Watch the shackle that hits the Weaver here in a moment.
The Broodlings all get destroyed by Acorn, God's Rebuke, Slight.
It's BZM and Weaver, and then Shira's like, whoop, BKB, blinking. Same with
Requiem
Munkushi.
from behind the trees, too. The true carry, the Hoodwink, killed off. They did get the Aegis for the Alchemist and Cheese on the SF. As Weaver does a lot of damage, but he has not been able to actually fight in the last couple engagements.
Why not go for the supports instead of the brew first? I think part of it is like you want to remove the brew split from the fight, and they kind of are. Ogre Seal? He's actually afraid to Ogre Seal in.
Harry Hoodwink's dead. Don't want to fight without her.
The betting odds went from 3-13 to basically even. Yeah.
Regeneration.
Part of it is Brew's positioning. Like, he's always the one who's putting his body up front first. And the other is, like, OG definitely do want to remove the Brew split from the team fight if they can get it. The problem is that the Alchemist is actually pretty damn farmed, and he can kill your heroes if you get caught and chain stunned.
Especially when you land some good Requiems.
Yeah.
That was a very strong ability. And he should have some bonus souls now, too.
Yeah, I don't remember if he got any kills or not.
Not that the hero needs a buff, but I feel like getting an assist should be fine to get a soul. I don't know. Is that too good?
Say it again?
If he just got souls for assists, too?
Yeah, it'd be way too good. Unless it was like 0.1 or something.
That doesn't seem right. 10 assists for 1 kill?
Dude, I don't know. I've always wanted the Shadow Fiend thing to be like permanent, but it's just like it's way too good if you can make them permanent.
What if you lower the scaling? Kills are permanent. Give you a permanent boost. Assist, you get like the soul, but you don't get. It's like a temporary one.
Yeah.
Could you not see it?
Oh, he has no
Glimmer.
detection. He was going for the self stun. That's a cheeky play from Munkushi. He almost gets it, but
I didn't see the glimmer go off. That's a nice play to get out. Good attempt from Munkushi though. You want to see it again, guys?
There's just a fucking arena spear happening on a Shadow Fiend live. Okay, thanks guys. Really glad we did that.
Shiva's on BZM almost done. That'll be really good versus the Alchemist. Very good versus the armor aura.
They got BKB cheese out of the Shadow Fiend. That might be enough to fight, but one would actually, I guess, feel like they're stronger since they still have that Aegis. We'll see.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I thought the game was over 15 minutes ago. What happened? I said the game was over and then it swung. As has been my curse today.
We can summarize it as one win finding excellent Requiems. They're following the courier.
Whisper, he is actually dead, I think. They just dropped the Requiem as well, right on top of him. Okay, your egg is down. You are completely split away from this. You can't really afford to go for Cloud. And Ari somehow doesn't make it to the high ground. The second egg is available. He goes for the dive, gets stunned, has to egg, and Munkushi's just going to kill it.
I think.
Oh, boy. OG are... They lost.
Yeah, that was a good move to follow the courier. They run into the best, one of the best targets they could find is the Mars. Although he actually didn't have arena, but the idea is there. Like, that's the control. He has some of the auras in the pipe, so if you can take him out of the fight, it's a lot of the team fight gone. It's part of the egg protection, all of that. So really good target to just take out of the fight, and from there you're good to go. You know, see, earlier we were talking about how OG was making it look easy, and I said, like, oh, if this was a more even game, like, 1-1 can fight back. Well, it took a little bit of, like, throwing lucky finds to get there, but this is kind of what 1-Win envisioned in their draft. Now actually being able to fight things out.
Yeah. Tomato has not been able to find kills. Like, he's getting completely controlled in these fights, and you don't have a BKB on the Mars, so, like, that fight starts, he just gets chain stunned and never gets to use a single spell because he can't, like, reposition or do anything.
Yeah, a lot of good shackle shots these last couple fights.
Yeah.
Weaver just being controlled up, or we also saw him lifted up there by Brewmaster, which is kind of hard to keep track of, especially when we're not moving our camera work, but that is one of the values of Brewmaster. Like, you pick him early, he gets countered, but in the fight, you could potentially just pick up that carry for a few seconds, remove them for however long. Oh, that was close. Remove them for however long you can, and that is often very impactful in a team fight, but often happens off screen, so maybe we just don't see it. Did Rubik steal egg? I didn't actually see what Rubik stole.
No, he didn't steal
I think he has
he's had
Shikuchi
Shikuchi
right now.
the whole fight, yeah.
Egg is a very rare steal. It's so hard to get that one.
You just immediately fire Spirit afterward, like.
Pretty much, yeah.
BZM.
Instant Hex, but self-stun might be enough. Oh no, Requiem from down below the screen.
Dude, no way.
Whose Hex is that? The Rubik's. Phoenix?
They just won. That's going to be, like, mid lane of Barracks and then straight to tier 4s, I think. They're going to call the tier 4. Like, they don't have the side lanes pushed, so...
Can they? They need Acorn to kill.
They got to go
all
straight
the
tier
creeps.
4s.
They're creep cutting on the Weaver. They're too scared to get up to even get close to killing the creep wave, though. Another shackle. Look at that.
Yeah, they've been on point.
Strong. He's convincing
That's
me.
a dieback. Tomato pops BKB, comes in, just is not winning this fight at all. Pops a Satanic to try and stand his ground. The telekinesis comes out from respect, and he's dead. No time lapse. That's GG.
This is a very impressive win from 1-Win.
Yeah. They just pulled back what was like an over 20,000 gold advantage on OG when they were against an alchemist.
Yeah.
Like, that is absolutely wild.
I'm trying to think about where it fell apart. Maybe we'll see in the replays. I remember some very good Requiems.
Letting the Shadow Fiend triple Wisdom Rune
Here, SF got 3 wisdom runes. OG was winning so hard they hadn't gone back to their own half of the map for 14 minutes, which that actually might be some of the mistake. They probably should still get that Tormentor to pick up some wisdom runes too. But SF got there at like 27.5 minutes, and there were 2 wisdom runes, so he took those 2. Then he got to stick around longer, and then he took a 3rd one at 28. Now that you have my intention, yeah, what's up, guys? There's been a conversation about Sky and why it's not meta. I think Skywrath is... I think some teams occasionally pick it, but I think part of the issue is that his laning stage is not that great, and there's a combination of Ember commonly buys Mage Slayer. Oh wait, highlights. Let me put highlights on the screen so you guys can... I'll ramble while we look at these highlights. So Ember, very popular, commonly builds Mage Slayer, that wrecks Skywrath. Pipe, extremely common, first item aura plus Glimmer. That's like all of the magic damage gone from Skywrath. Then Skywrath has no armor. There's a lot of negative armor, physical damage heroes right now, like Weaver we see on the screen. Hoodwink, throwing out like acorn shots, bounces twice on you, kills you. Alchemist, TA, SF. There's a lot of things that just make Skywrath weak. The silence is still good, but you can get it from other things. And then you're laning into what? Like a Chaos Knight carry? You're going to get bopped. So I think it's okay in the right drafts, but just not strong enough for various like matchup reasons and buffs and nerfs to the hero that teams don't want to play it right now. The mod, I think I did see that one. It was a good one. It was a good one. Oh, is this where they threw? This is one of the throws. It was a really good Requiem from behind the tree line, plus the double shackle. At the start, I said, like, I wasn't sure about this Wind Ranger support. Like, I haven't been impressed by it, but I did notice many multi-shackles from Sweden Strong this game.
Yeah, he did pretty good. He did very good.
Will I need my calculator for this?
It's 1-1 in that series. Liquid or OG and 1-1 are currently tied 1-1. This is game 1 of OG of Beast Coast versus Nouns.
CD should be a facet. That'd be funny, Thamada.
The battle begins.
All right, let me open up the draft for the other one.
God, I'm stretching. Oh, God. All right. What do we got here? Pike gets his Morphling Goner on the Primal Beast mid-Coddle. Wait, did I just see a Treant Protector Leech Seed? I did. Wait a minute. What?
Dyer's courier has been slain.
Moose went Treant Protector.
And there's the buff, or the glitch that reveals everyone. I guess it can work both ways. Like, it also goes to the opponents. It's annoying for Primal Beast. I don't know where it was picked in the draft. But Leech Seed is very good versus like melee heroes because that's the easiest to affect. And then Overgrowth is really annoying for Primal Beast. Although if you're in the Pulverize, the like time between Pulverize smashes is enough to keep disrupting your
your overgrowth. What's the glitch?
Yeah,
right here, when you use Leech Seed, we might get lucky and see it. A burst of the healing pulses spawns in the middle of the map, which is like right above the dire ramp, and it just slowly moves to everything that was in the original cast range of the Leech Seed. So if like you're treant trying to be sneaky, you Leech Seed a creep wave, and then you go hide, and they're like, oh, they didn't see that. Then like 20 seconds later, this pulse flies into a tree. You're like, wonder what that was. But it also technically works against the enemy, so you might be able to track the enemy with that intended feature rather than a bug, since it goes both ways. It's a really weird bug. I don't know how it happens and why it hasn't been fixed, but you will see like a wave just approach the heroes after a few seconds having cast Leech Seed, and that's what that is. We'll probably see it in a bit if we don't keep jumping between lanes.
Radiant's courier has been
Copy Coddle, how's he doing? He's okay so far. Spirit Vessel's pretty good this game, so if you can get that, like Spirit Vessel versus Timber Morph Trant, super good. Yo, we're talking all about it. When's the next time he's gonna use Leech Seed?
Dire's structures are fortified.
He's just using a quick illuminate there to, I think it was cancel bottle. Ooh, trampling in. He's kind of low health. Oh, he used it, guys. All right, if we stay up here, you'll see a pulse come in from the center of the map. Oh, go back, go back. No. Whatever, it'll happen at some point. All right, down here, what's going on? Ooh, a pause. Pause.
What's your time on this one?
Oh, 4:18.
Oh, I'm so fucking far ahead. Holy shit.
Oh, I was in the pause. Okay, let me.
Can you hit?
Forward,
is like your button on the bottom left, the live button? Is it grayed out?
It says it's live. I'll try the
really?
times
Okay,
too and see what happens.
Yeah, I was like 13 seconds ahead of you or something.
Were you checking if anyone was casting it?
Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone's watching this series.
I'm at 4:58. 9. 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, you're ahead of me now.
7. I'm lagging. 10, 11. What are you?
I'm at 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, well, Misho making it here to split XP. Ooh, level 6 Lumpy. He did not take Splinter because Splinter is garbage in the mid lane.
Thank God. That would have been very awkward.
Can we get the last channel points? Oh, your prediction, Ricky.
Yeah, I just
you
got it.
Gotcha. What about Disruptor instead of Sky? Disruptor's also just a little bit of a weak laner right now. And Shard got changed, so that's not as good. And Fence is like wacky as hell. I think if you give Fence one more charge, it could be good.
You think a third charge is what fixes it? That you can trap people in a triangle?
Yeah, but that the alternative would be with a circle, you can do it like every however many seconds. But for you to do your ult combo, you'd have to wait for like 40 seconds to get 3 charges. But otherwise, you could use like the single charge for like the actual fence. But losing your own greatest combo, like the reason Disruptor is considered one of the best late game heroes is that Aghanims is so strong. Aghanims plus Kinetic Field, and to lose that, it's like so weird. It's like such a self-grief.
Yeah, I agree.
Not that fence does not have cool uses, but it's like, oh, I can block off that path. Surprise, Kinetic Field can also do that. So you gotta give it something.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was the thing I didn't understand. A lot of people like talking about, oh, it's so good. Like, I can block off this whole ramp now, and I'm like, yeah, but
there are cool uses for it.
It's for like blocking off a whole lane is what makes it good. Like just drawing a line across an entire lane is like where things get kind of wild.
Yeah, if you're good, it's really hard to do. But I was testing it a little bit. Because of the way kinetic field slash fence interacts with auto pathing, usually you just like move around obstacles. But kinetic fence just sets your movement speed to 0 if you run into it, rather than pathing you around the fence. So you can like parallel wall next to someone and trap them in the middle, and it effectively works like a stun. If you can't, like, technically there's a movement straight line path you could get out, but it's really hard to click like that perfect parallel line for your hero to move. And if you even touch kinetic field, it just keeps setting you to 0. But it's really hard to do.
Yo, Fresh Prince, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome in, welcome in. That's very nice of you. Kill goes to Lelis there. That's a nice one. Did the OG match end? They are they actually just started draft. It's currently tied 1-1. Do we want to watch that series, or do we want to watch this one? What do you think, Zach? Do you want to go back to Liquid and 1-win? Or OG 1-win?
I'm okay with either.
All right, we're gonna run a poll, I guess. There's a lot of
back and forth.
Yeah.
All right, as the larger channel, I'll allow you to decide. More people are with you. They speak for the people. Yo, people in my channel, you can go over and vote on Ricky's channel.
That's true. That's true. That's true. All right, you'll have 3 minutes to vote in the poll. Which poll are we watching? Or which poll are we watching? Which game are we watching? Start voting.
Fly was trying to give that over. He was like seeing if the urn would finish ticking down, or I guess the spirit vessel. No, I think the spirit vessel actually just finished. I think it was the urn. He was like waiting to see if it would tick down the kill to give it to copy. Otherwise, he was gonna blast El Misho.
This is actually a lot closer on the vote than I thought it would be.
A lot of OG fans, a lot of Nouns fans.
The idea for me is like once that series is over, I want to come back and watch this one no matter what. That's a big stack. Gunner's like, I want to take it, but Lumpy will just throw the fucking Chakram.
And delete me. Yeah. Copy gets deleted though instead by the arena. They do get Trian, but I don't think Gunner's getting out of here. Maybe he will. If we don't see him, he could stop existing. Yuma's trying to clear this stack before they get in here. He got a good amount of it, but the big creeps are all left, which is probably like 60% of the value. And I think they actually put on the Morphling, which he's already at the top, actually. How do we keep seeing Morphlings end up at top net worth like
That's a
so
really
far
good question. I actually have no idea. It just is so consistent too. Freezing field into stolen freezing field. El Misho knows he's probably dead here to this vessel.
Or is he?
Except he's not. Magic resistance bonus.
Sapling heal?
28%. He had 28 HP.
Good pulverize. Oh, stolen pul. Oh, uproar. Okay, good. Good play by Gunner.
It looks like it's going to be OG 1-win, everybody. That's what the poll's looking like.
Democratic nation.
And then we're going to come
Gotta
back and
follow
watch
the polls.
Nouns Beast Coast for sure. Time to run some election interference, K-Kona.
Time to play some political ads.
We had a ton of Nouns fans in here earlier, but it looks like they all may have been on a short break. Maybe they don't think their series is starting this early because it's scheduled like an hour and 15 minutes from now.
True.
So
they're
they're
oh boy, I got
started
time to go
way
eat
early.
before the next Noun series.
Yeah, right. All right. We're going to be watching OG versus One Win. Thank you. We abide by the democratic process here.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Dire's structures
All right.
fortified.
Let's
Oh,
get the draft
yes.
pulled up.
A sound investment in my trade.
Hey,
Cinnamon_chai just subscribed.
Cinnamon Chai, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Ricky Crown. Very kind of you.
Ooh, that does make me want to drink, actually. Oops. Should we run ads real quick during this round?
Oh, yeah, we need to run some ads, actually, because we have not ran ads in this break. So we're going to run a couple minutes of ads just to get rid of the ads during the game. Hopefully you guys can understand that. So just bear with us. We're not going anywhere. You know, we're gonna be casting and watching some Dota. Good call, Zach.
Boom. Don't worry, I know how to make money.
These ads give us like $2 to $3 each time we run them. So when we run them like 16 times throughout the day, let me do the quick math on that.
It'd be more than that with the.
It's like $48. Guys, we're making so much money. $48. We're making like $50 in a 12-hour day. That's fucking huge,
10
man.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Just occurred to me, is there a difference between a partnered channel having ads versus a non-partnered?
No, they changed it to now being based off of your subscriber numbers. So there is a.
Is it?
Yeah. So there is a system in place where you can qualify for something called points plus or plus points or something. So if you have 100 subs that are like 100 paid subs, so this excludes gifted subs and Twitch Prime subs. If you have 100 of those, then your revenue split goes to 60-40 instead of 50-50. And at 300 paid subs, it goes to 70-30. But again, it for some reason, it fucking excludes gifted subs and Twitch Prime subs, which is kind of bullshit, in my opinion.
Radiant team back.
Pango. A little bit of a deny pick, I think, actually, because this would have been pretty sick for one win. Might as well just be sweet and strong on the support Wind Ranger again. Don't those have to be unique subs every month? Yeah, they're unique subs. It's like, I mean, every month your subs like reset, right? Technically, or like constantly they're resetting based on when they actually subbed. But
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Rubik is an interesting ban. I wouldn't think. I mean, you do need a 4 support. I guess he's one of the better ones left available. Maybe that's as far as it goes. I just don't think like there's the greatest steals this game.
5 seconds remaining.
I wonder if are they picking first? No. But maybe they would have Rubik and then you would pick whatever you're thinking of taking.
I'm eating Del Taco for the last time before I move back to the East Coast.
Radiant team ban.
Dude, there's two people. I thought this was the same person replying to themselves. There's someone here named Shupa and another one person named Sloopa. I literally, and they're the exact same colors. I for fucking sure thought this was just someone replying to themselves. I was so fucking confused.
Oh, he's also got an underscore though.
5 seconds.
That means there's another Shupa out there.
I legit
With
like
no underscore.
I was looking at this, I'm like, why is this person fucking replying to their own conversation? I was like, schizo, dude, what the fuck? But holy shit, it's just two different people. God damn. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that's a real schizo moment, dude. That's awesome.
10 seconds remaining.
Ooh, Marcy would have been a good four. Another egg killer.
Shoopa the Whoop. Oh, that was a good meme way back in the day. That's an old internet meme.
Dire team pick.
The actual last pick AA?
That's kind of dank, but I don't know if it's good.
Is this the hard read on like, I know you want Alchemist?
No way, not with Troll, right?
Remaining.
Can you think, what else? Is it Timber? Was it like...
Yeah, maybe a Timber pick would have been good. Void Spirit. Yeah, this is a really good Void game. Dude, I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith in Ancient Apparition, but we'll see.
What is it? It's AACK. That's an okay combo.
I'll be right back one second.
Into Doom plus Wind Ranger? I don't know. I don't know about this. AA feels pretty weak. I think he was okay when they gave him, what's it called, Death Rhyme, and then it was okay, and then it was a little too strong, so they nerfed it. They nerfed how many Death Rhyme stacks you would get from different abilities, and since then he's felt on the weak side. Obviously very good versus high healing lineups. There is a Phoenix this game. Maybe it really was just about the preemptive, please don't pick Timber. Please don't pick Alchemist. And then they didn't. But now we'll see. Now you're in a game without those heroes, but you're playing AA. Was it worth it?
Don't think so.
Prepare for battle.
Good luck, good luck. Have fun. Dude, you know how we have like different overlays in Dota? A drink sponsor should absolutely be changing the bottle. Like bottle clarity salve should be some redone overlay to advertise their drink in there. All right, what do we got? Late smoke by 1 win, but they... Okay, now we're starting to move there.
30 seconds to
Move to bottom? It's interesting to me that you would smoke, but not bring every hero. And now they're just scattering to the winds. I don't know what's going on. This seems really weird. Why would you do this? I guess you just want one hero going forward to ward, so might as well smoke everyone. I guess that kind of makes sense. But does it? The defensive split as 5 smoke? That feels weird.
I don't think so.
So, this whole mess is all your fault?
Aviana's father to Red Bull. Monster for the South. No, guys. It's all Vault here. Volt Gamer. Okay, well, I think mid's like a skill matchup. Both these heroes are universal with barriers. I don't actually know who's supposed to win this matchup.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I am
attack.
so iffy on AA that I feel like they'll lose that lane.
You're going nowhere.
Respect. Bopped. First blood to Whisper. Whisper's Beastmaster is pretty scary. I don't see any of his camps blocked either, which we've seen other teams try to head over and block. One win, actually, they themselves are the ones who set up to protect their Beastmasters camps at the start of this series. It's interesting how the meta develops between a series. One Win did not try to do their own invade of the Beastmasters camps to block at the start of the game. And OG also did not bother standing there to protect that first spawn at like the nighttime. I know they know to do that. And they're not gonna do it because we did it. I'm back. So let's smoke and split up as 5 and just look at roots. I don't know.
All right, I'm back. So what have I missed?
Guys, what did I just talk about for like 3 minutes? I don't know. Oh, the most important one is an idea I had that that whatever sponsor you get, you should be rebranding the items like Bottle, Salve, and Clarity to Volt Gamer or whatever energy drink sponsor you have.
That's some like Midas mode shit. That'd be epic.
Yeah, I think that was the most useful thing I talked about.
Like that idea. All right.
Also, Whisper Beastmaster got first blood.
Whisper Beastmaster got first blood. Is that what I just heard?
Yeah.
I mean, based on that, I think
Over.
OG won.
Back to nouns.
I think like this game's probably over, at least close to being over.
Oh, but they also have an AA on their team.
That is true. The
But
AA.
you know what, guys? Beastmaster Ags is probably hella amplified by Vortex.
That's a really good point, huh? It is going to be kind of cracked under the Vortex.
I think you max Vortex first nowadays, but
yeah, you do. You definitely do.
I'm not fully sure. It's been a hot minute since I've seen an AA.
It's definitely max Vortex, because that's his only farming ability, too.
Very low down here.
Some kills across. I don't know where I'm supposed to be looking. I'm very confused. Hold on. Ancient Apparition's dead. Okay. Whisper looking for Mukushi. Tomato will stun Cloud. All right, Axes. He has no stick charges. He's dead. All right.
Man, when that happens, should we be splitting? Should you be like right screen and I'm left screen, and then we talk over each other?
Yeah. Actually, good call. I'll left screen it. You right screen it, and we both just talk as if we can't hear the other person.
All right. I'm right screen.
I went and got myself a protein shake.
Oh, nice.
Does Troll ult get canceled with AA ult? You can't heal.
It's not canceled, but yeah, you can't heal. You don't die though.
Yeah,
I think
it prevents death.
If
Like
that's
Battle
what you
Trance
mean.
prevents death, but as soon as the ult comes off of Troll Warlord, if you are still frost blasted, you'll just instantly shatter because you can't heal.
I don't think so.
The only thing that goes through it is Culling Blade.
You are no
Trolled? I
yes.
think so. That's a really nice kill. Oh my god, that scatter blast did so much damage, actually. He has to have full bore. Yeah, he does. I was like, the only way that does that much damage is if he's full bore.
Ari?
Dude, really. Dude, and Whisper's Courier. That's like the moment of like trying to be too efficient and you just lose your Courier for it.
Paste over to Chira Jr. Oh, they might commit on that. Oh, never mind.
Well, doesn't matter. Okay, Whisper
Phoenix gets killed instead. Was that Roar? No, it just runs him down.
Yeah, he just comes back to lane and kills him, I guess.
Haste on Void Spirit's pretty good. Gonna let you go and gank one of the side lanes real quick. Though every time we check in mid, it seems like Pango is shoving in the lane, and that's forcing Void to just deal with it, and doesn't give you much time to rotate when that happens.
There, like, technically nothing in the game stops Culling Blade, but there is one interaction specifically with Bloodseeker and Blade Mill. What? Wow, okay, just instantly died. Where, like, technically, Bloodseeker can survive a Culling Blade threshold, but it is the only situation in the entire game where something can stop Culling Blade under threshold. Nice rotation top from Chira for the haste rune. Like you said, getting active with it. Because Culling Blade can go through Oracle ult, Dazzle, Grave, Troll ult, Abaddon ult. Like, I don't think there's anything in the game that prevents Culling Blade from just instantly killing people, right?
I don't think so.
It's just this weird interaction with Bloodseeker and a Blade Mail. That's it.
I don't know that interaction, but I'll take your word for it.
So, technically, if
I don't think so.
Bloodseeker activates Blade Mail, and the damage that comes from the Blade Mail will kill the axe, the heal from the Bloodthirst actually goes before the Culling Blade, and it will kill axe, and Bloodseeker will live.
Wait, Axe gets killed?
Yeah.
Even if he's at, like, full health when he's doing it?
No. Because, like... No, because, like, basically what it works is, like, Axe has to be at low HP, Bloodseeker has to be, like, within Culling Blade threshold. Blade Mail's on the Bloodseeker, and then he goes for the Culling Blade, but if the Culling Blade damage into the Blade Mail that gets reflected actually kills the Axe, Bloodseeker heals on the Bloodthirst, and then doesn't die to Culling Blade.
Oh, because he goes over the threshold.
Because he now is over the threshold.
I see. So it's just like an order of operations thing that works out. I see.
Because Blade Mail returns first, and the Thirst would then heal him as the Culling Blade comes out.
I guess that order of operations wouldn't matter. You weren't paying attention in school.
Ooh, dive in. Tomato. I don't think he... Oh, I was like, did he get another thing off? He did.
Oh, Snapfire!
Okay, nice rotation from Snapfire, but that's a worthwhile trade. They're also bringing Munkushi. Chira is here as well. BZM, though.
It's a party down here. We're all here.
9 heroes. No Whisper on the... oh, there he is. Okay, all 10 heroes. Let's go, baby.
Party.
This is an amplified damage Pango, and Chira has only 1 Astral Step left. Whisper has Roar. There's no way they don't Roar this guy, right?
He didn't roar fast enough, though. Chira Jr. actually jumped out in time. He wanted to roar Chira Jr. Okay, I think that's net positive for 1 win.
I'd agree.
You killed Tomato. Troll did not die. Makes his way back over. Didn't expect Ari to pop out through here and just blast that egg.
That was a definite surprise motherfucker moment, you know.
He jumps everywhere. There's so much mobility in these fights, actually. Yo, that's a big stack that I saw. Ooh, nice Shaggle shot. I think he should be okay. Oh, especially after 8, the Remnant misses. Right, he's out. I'm curious what the stacks are for Whisper. He's at the top of net worth. Not by too much, but it's stack clearing time, and I think it's a lot of stacks based on the dots I'm seeing, but maybe if we move the camera over, we'll see exactly how much.
I mean, it looks like a 3 or 4 stack. We'll see. It's a 4 stack. Wait, that's 5.
Radiant are scanning.
This invade might be the perfect time. Okay, never mind. They're not going in that triangle area. I thought they could get there as like all the creeps are half health, and then
Cheer Jr. just
snipe
presses
them
the buttons.
plus, yeah, just snipes every creep and kills Beastmaster. You don't even have to kill Beastmaster. If you're sniping that many creeps, you probably just stole like 1,000 gold.
Dude, he stacks again as well while clearing it. That is efficiency.
You think Whisper is Whisper without ultra stacking capabilities?
Radiant's top tower
I think not.
This is going to be just another fucking 12-minute Aghanim Scepter for a Beastmaster.
Do you like the new Pango more than the old Diffusal Pango? A tough question.
Not really, actually. I kind of liked Diffusal Pango. I like the idea of like there being an actual Diffusal hero in the game, right? As opposed to this version, which is just absurd damage. I kind of liked that there was like a hero that had kind of a mana burn component into his kit. I just thought it did too much damage.
It definitely did too much damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But like, who builds Diffusal nowadays, right? Like, when was the last time we saw anyone build a Diffusal? Munkushi, Roar comes out, chain stuns, have got him, respect, going for the dive. Actually, really good glob from Ahri at the tail end, and here comes the little Shredder, baby. He's trying to stop him. Does he make it in time? He does not. And the Doom comes out, hits the Beastmaster. Really good play there from Chira, but an Ice Blast hits 3. Actually, it missed Chira. It missed the Void Spirit. So Respect and Cloud both going to tick down here. Chira Jr. bottling up, getting ready to fight. Does find the supports. Meanwhile, on the other side of the fight, Sweden Strong just gets beat down by BZM and Tomato.
I think Ahri pops Little Shredder a little early, and he was trying to get over to the egg, but I think the Aether Remnant bought enough time that Little Shredder buff
expired.
Faded?
Yeah, it's exactly what happened.
Yeah, he's got it right there. Oh, he wouldn't have made it anyways. But the egg going off does get the stun, which then leads to the Beastmaster dying.
The reality
Ice Blast must have just missed that Void Spirit. It looked like he was in that circle.
It was originally.
The collision box was like on the edge or something.
Yeah, Tomato Reality Rifts actually kind of saved Chiro Jr. there. Granted, like, he Reality Rifted him into a stun that probably was also necessary for the Ice Blast to hit anyway, so. PL buys Diffusal? Yeah, but no one plays PL anymore.
No one plays PL.
And to be honest, it's Aghanim Scepter, Manta, then Diffusal. It's like not even an early item. Like, you just rush Aghanim Scepter and then you go for a Manta, then Diffusal.
I think you'll get Diffusal builders if you buff the item, though. I think... I like this Pango because he's at least a flex, and he sometimes build auras. There's like a little bit more diversity to the hero compared to Bottle, Diffusal, Arcanes.
I like there being diversity. I just don't know when you would build a Diffusal on Pango anymore. Right?
Well, for him, I think it's much less now that he switched to 3 hits on the Swashbuckle.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's still a decent amount of mana burn, especially since he, you know, attacks a lot. But I think Diffusal is just kind of a weak item, and Disperser is not worth it in terms of most games. It's only valuable on big heroes like Meepo and Medusa.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They wanted to get that Doom, but he played it safe, farmed to that top side. They weren't willing to cross over. I just almost done on Void Spirit. Oh, this Pango pickoff would be big.
They're trying to hold the Doom. Yeah, they don't need to use it. That's a huge pick.
Yeah, without having Pango, you're not going to feel comfortable about doing the fast Roshan that we often see Beastmasters do. Especially because Doom didn't get used. If he uses Doom, then maybe you feel okay about it. But, yeah, now you got to wait for your Pango.
Oh, well, you just roared Chira. Maybe they didn't think they were up here Roshing. Like, legitimately. That's the only thing I can imagine.
Yeah, because I also see that Troll TP'd away, which means you wouldn't have the heroes to contest a Rosh. But I feel like one win play is a very good Beastmaster. They must have known that a fast Rosh was on the menu.
Yeah.
Maybe they thought they just wouldn't try it without the Pango.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm kind of leaning towards now that you mention it, is like, all right, well, their Pango's dead. Like, they're not going to contest us for a Roshan, right? Like, but
on paper, it's kind of true, but that's why the moments and the posturing is very important, because sometimes you can like find this isolated 3-on-1 for 2 seconds, which is enough time to kill that hero and then change everything, which is what happened there, right? He thought he was safe, but Chaos Knight was like creepily waiting behind the tree, like, oh, as soon as he gets here, I'm gonna get him. Jump cheer Doom there. Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Some old guy with some dogs following him yelled at him across the tree line and stunned him.
An update on the Nouns versus Beast Coast game. It looks like Beast Coast is pretty far ahead. And they are about to take a second lane of barracks, potentially mega creeps.
Roll? Chasing Sweden strong. I don't know if that's that important of a target. Yeah, Doom's
back around, finding Doom. The Hurricane interrupted thanks to the Rolling Thunder. That ends up being a very good kill. The Crimson, or the not Crimson, the Solar Crest reducing some of the damage, but they get away with it. Really nice pick off. Yeah, initially I was like, that's a weird target to go for, but with a little U-turn.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Arcane Rune for BZM.
Middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, Phoenix is going Solar Hex. What a build.
It's kind of sick, actually. Oh, Orchid reveal. He's gone. How many times have we seen Tomato like immediately get a kill after the Orchid?
Very often, and that's probably the best kill you could get. Maybe Troll is also in there, but you're very happy to get a Void kill. Actually, I didn't even realize Void Spirit is the lowest of the cores, but
he's a big part of their team fight, I think. Still,
yeah.
Is Urn/Vessel a dead item? No, we see it in I would say more than not. It's picked up in it's like picked up in more games than it's not picked up. That should still have hit. Yeah. Kaori.
Oh, you didn't think I'd dive back?
He's like, he had to like dodge the projectile like by perfectly going around it. There was like no way, because if he like cut his dive short, he just like gets hit, I think, too. It's used a lot of time for healing reduction, but also against like big tanky cores still. Oh, Mech comes out. Nice. But yeah, I don't know. What would you say, Zach? Do you think I feel like we see Vessel in more than 50% of games nowadays.
I don't know the exact amount, but I would definitely not call it a dead item. There's enough Morphlings, Alchemists,
Trolls.
Yeah, there's enough heroes that you can get it, that I think you do see it quite often.
Tiny as well, like. The other thing is like there's the heroes that are in the meta actually really like building A
lot of weavers.
Vessel, which is like mostly weavers. Yeah, like weavers. It's like their best item in almost every game.
And then somehow the game that you finally get to pick Weaver, you also picked like Invoker, Coddle, like 3 other Spirit Vessel builders. You're like, what the heck, guys? This was supposed to be my item.
Is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is definitely kind of a must-win fight here for 1 win, I think.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I don't feel like they're super far behind, but this would give them into a really good spot. There's been several pickoffs back-to-back. They are just going to jump in, get the silence here onto Tomato, but the stun, Ice Blast, where is it? Hasn't thrown it yet. He's going to use it onto the Troll on the backside, but the Doom's taken down Tomato. Whisper does finish off the Doom, and Munkushi will now finally be forced to battle trench. The Roar is out. BZM still plenty healthy. Whisper has a BKB? Uh-oh. All right. They're going to keep chasing. I was like, BZM and Whisper are super strong.
Here is at a jumps. Oh, Aegis just expired. Okay, I was wondering why he didn't push a little harder, but that kind of makes sense.
This is where I'm like, are you sure you wanted to put the Aegis on the Beastmaster for that?
I mean, we do often see him take it because he plays super active. And even though that was like 2 for 3, that was 2 cores for 1 core, 2 supports.
Yeah,
Granted,
only
is your
Tomato does.
carry who got killed pretty quickly. But they commit so much for it that it lets you kill all of the rest. I think that's probably okay. Your true carry, Whisper, lived through all of that.
Yeah, right. I like the SNY pickup on Munkushi, realizing he just needs the status resistance to deal with the Ancient Apparition. Both teams gonna grab their Tormentor. Ancient Apparition gets their shard, and for 1 win, it goes to Chiro Jr. Okay. Noun's lost. Yeah, game 1 was not looking too good for them. Noun's lost game 1.
Thinking about it. Amplified damage on BZM. Oh, it's about to expire though.
Going for a Lincolns this game makes sense, right? Need to get rid of the Doom. There's not many other things that can pop Lincolns this game, actually. It's a really good Lincolns game.
Yeah, he'll have to get something to pop it for himself.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
You know what
attack.
could be cool is if he takes the... He won't. But the Vul Assassin has insane heal regen reduction, which could be kind of cool versus the Beastmaster pipe.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But I think something that pops Lincolns is way more priority this game.
Yeah, probably.
We never see teams use that one, the Vul Assassin heal regen, but I do think it's like an insane amount.
Like 60% or something?
I think it goes even higher, but I don't remember. Especially like the 4th level of it.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
I think it only lasts for like 2 seconds, but if a core is using it, then you're gonna like keep reapplying it. The same with like Mage Slayer is very short nowadays. Vul Assassin starts at 75% and scales up to 90% at max level.
Jesus.
80 DPS. 2-second duration on heroes, 20-second on non-heroes. So it's like, I think it's kind of crazy in my opinion.
That's like literally a Baden's like tier 4 passive, but also reducing healing.
It's like a Radiance burn, more than a Radiance burn on a single hero.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Ooh,
Whisper?
Orchid. They need vision. They got it. There's the roar. Do they have the follow? Yeah, there's enough
Full
damage.
bore.
Yeah, dude, what? That damage is actually kind of crazy this game.
Yeah, a lot of people have been going back for Little Shredder. Though actually, with the Ice Vortex, right? That's being amped up on the full bore. That's kind of cool. Orchid's such a long range item, actually. I didn't really realize that. They should nerf that.
Stun onto the Doom bottom. Oh my god, Tomato. A nice little harpoon from BZM there to pull him back in. Just gonna look for the backline support, see what he finds. A little bit of damage in the Sweet and Psalm. Shackle, but the stun. Actually surviving thanks to the mech as well. That's Guardian Greaves. Ooh, respect. Oh my goodness. Reality Rift into silence. The double Orchids are actually owning this game.
Yeah, it's a really good item this game. It's a pretty popular item overall. I think it could be nerfed. I don't know what element to nerf though. Cast range or maybe duration.
Probably cast range.
Is that a Lincoln's on the troll for the roar?
Well, BKB Doom, I see. I did not see the troll. He's got it queued up. Yeah. Does he have a BKB right now? Is that what I saw? Like a
Yeah, he has BKB,
Battle
Sanjiasha, Battle Fury. Yeah.
Okay. Smoke up. Here we go. 1 win. Second Roshan's up. They have an interesting ward on the corner up there, trying to scout anybody.
One win took a cautious approach there. I think waiting for Void Spirit, though. If they'd actually gone, OG was in a bad
Tomato
formation.
just gated. Oh, he gated to drop the Manta is why. Okay.
Okay, he's back. He's back.
Yeah, it's like he went through to Manta and then, you know, come back.
Yo, this is a sneaky position. We've seen one win use this actually before. OG studied the replays though. They're very suspicious of this. They're pinging it out.
Dude, look at that ward on the backside. Trying to pop smoke, play around their ward advantage on this side. Chira Jr. Get rid of one ward. Oh, jump in, Cloud. BKBs gets the Doom off in time. Egg is down as well. Whisper cannot take it. Ari comes in to finish the job. So it's a 1-for-1 trade at the moment. Phoenix is going to buy back. As Chira Jr. gets held down. Doom about to expire. BZM with the swashbuckle. Goes for the roll-up into the Rolling Thunder. He's back into the fight, baby. Looking to just maybe take Doom down himself, but we'll see if he has the damage. It's going to be close. He actually, he does.
Right
oh my god. Oh yeah, go on right side. On the left side,
right
BZM staying on top of this
down.
Phoenix. Oh my god.
Ice Blast misses. It's over for him. BZM killed by a 29-minute blood grenade over here by Sweden Strong.
Dude.
I forgot I was supposed to be the right side. They needed Ice Blast to connect there. I think they grab a couple more kills if that does connect. They do have Roar still. I think that's why one win feels uncomfortable going for Roche right now. Does OG think they left? They must. Kaori's gonna pay the price for that.
That's a
Doom's
rough death.
back.
You need that ult. Whisper has no BKB 1 second and a blink now. We'll just go ahead and roar up the silence into the troll. Okay, that's a pretty sick play. Instead, they go ahead and just burst down the troll warlord. They trap Cloud.
Oh my god.
Good old casino night.
Stole the wisdom rune.
Doesn't feel as good when there's not 3 wisdom runes right there, I gotta say. I don't know if that's like part of the bait or not, but that roar came in just in time with Tomato respawning and rejoining his team there. A 1 win. I think they maybe could have done Roche if they had just left Troll in there and then hold the perimeter, but now OG's gonna get it instead, and they'll get the banner. This is second Roche, right?
Ooh, Whisper did a tree cut to avoid getting shackled there right as the BKB was coming up with on. That's kind of
nice,
cool.
Nice.
I did not see that. Good eyes. All right, we'll look for it right now. Wait.
Where the hell is he?
Oh, we're going real far back. This was the first fight.
Okay, Egg did get killed. Insta buyback. This is 1 win side of the map. So this is where your control in the fight is taking over the Doom, who already used Doom. Oh, they're not even going to show the right head ogre side of this fight.
Is this the right head
this
ogre
is where,
side?
yeah, this is our... that's gone. But you see Ice Blast missing there. So that would have been a lot of extra damage.
Oh, Tomato.
Oh, Tomato.
Oh, Mansa's out. He's fine. Oh, Whisper, though, is over the roar. Pops the BKB. Mortimer kisses as well. Can they burst? And the Shackle actually finds the real Chaos
roar.
Knight. But the second roar, the Ice Blast is off the mark. Munkushi trying to TP. He's going to make it. But BZM, he's got the Rolling Thunder on the backside, just chain stunning down these heroes. Cloud's going to go down next. Looking for Sweden Strong as well. The Doom as a last-ditch effort connects onto the Beastmaster, but I don't know if they really care. He has that BKB. He's just on top of him. The egg is on the deck. It's going to pop, though. They get all 5 stunned. Tomato in trouble. Wait a minute. Maybe staying too long, but the armlet toggle. You're kidding me, dude. He actually armlet toggled in the middle of that. How?
Holy shit. GG. I mean, it's not actually called, but I think that's GG. You just got 5-man wiped in your base, and there's 4 heroes alive, all with like less than a 4th health, which just shows how close that was. With like a little bit of extra damage, you'd be team wiping instead.
This refresher is so sick.
Yeah, he must have just finished that refresher. I didn't see he had that. Barely has enough mana for it.
Yeah, dude, this armlet toggle is fucking wild. He is so good.
Egg almost got killed as well, but one armlet toggle there. Yep. He get the Aegis anyway, so even if he dies, I'm sure they still win that fight, but very impressive nonetheless. And you get to keep Aegis, which means as 1 win responds here, I like this Gale Force delay, but now that they're back under the banner, 1 win's got to fight this, and you've got 30 seconds before your Void Spirit's up.
Yeah, you might be able to hit some crazy good shackles, but Tomato is just objective gaming. He wants the Mega Creeps. Roar. Just solo onto Sweden Strong. Just gets the kill. Rolling Thunder in from BZM. Forces respect all the way back to the fountain. As Doom's going to die back, BZM might actually be able to force Troll's BKB, but no, he's going to back away. But it's just space. That's all he wants out of the Rolling Thunder. They get themselves the Mega Creeps.
This Pango built an AC. Pretty rare purchase, but really good for his team.
Yeah.
I guess it buffs his damage up because it's all physical. We're going to see an AA win.
That's a crazy 24 pick.
It wasn't even 24, it was 23.
Oh, you're right. Void Spirit was 24. You're right. My bad.
Yeah.
Whisper.
So, I mean, we can say it worked because,
dude, that Ice Blast too. That's it for Munkushi. Yeah, this is the Ice Blast versus Troll. He's just like, well, I'm ultied, but I'm not healing. And then he dies.
Aegis, though.
Yeah, GG comes out. Really well-deserved victory here from OG. A really good comeback from 1 win in Game 2. But OG look very strong. That's going to tie them at the top of the groups there with 1 win and... Actually, 1 win and OG should actually just be tied, right? Both of them are going to be 4-1.
Take a look. I wonder if that AA pick was just for the troll, or if they were expecting like a Timber or an Alchemist or something. Okay, the Liquipedia page hasn't updated yet, but I believe they should be even at 4-1
with Nouns. Nouns is also 4-1, but they're in their next series right now.
Yeah.
Radiant team.
All right, which we have Nouns. Do you want to watch the Nouns series? I kind of want to watch the Nouns series. Nouns Beast Coast.
I want to watch it right after I play these ads.
Hell yeah, we're gonna run some ads, everybody. Your favorite time of the hour. It's ad time.
Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
And where is it? Looks like we just got into the draft.
Yeah, 2 picks in.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna pop
Love your muffled pop punk playing in the background. Yeah. Yeah, we just got it cruising for today. On multiple streams right now, and I think that's really important. It's kind of cool.
And if you're at a computer, you could tune into every single stream and have them all open.
It's true, actually.
Twitch doesn't know.
Is your profile pic inspired by... Nah, so mine actually came way before that emote. But my name is Ricky, and so my whole channel is themed around Ricky from Dota, like Ricky Maru. It's one of my favorite heroes. But unfortunately, he's dog shit and hasn't been pickable for years.
Now, did you like him because he was named Ricky? Or if he had been named Steven, would you still be like, I love Steven?
I'd probably like him less if his name was Steven specifically.
You would have been R. Steven.
Yeah, I would. No, I think I really liked him in Dota 1, like Ricky Maru, because he wasn't called Ricky back then. He was called Ricky Maru. It wasn't like this was a hero that I was like, oh, his name's Ricky. It's awesome. It's like, he was Ricky Maru back then, and I really liked him. And then in Han, he was called Nighthound, and I think that's when I really started to like him, because I thought the Nighthound iteration of him was probably my favorite. And then, of course, Dota 2 comes out, and here we are. Yeah, he was known as the Stealth Assassin, exactly. What would make Ricky viable?
Isn't Stealth Assassin kind of redundant?
Yeah, kind of. True. I think it is a little bit. Maybe that's why they got rid of it. What's up, Pergadirk? Welcome in. I think what happens, like, to make him viable, what will happen is they'll get rid of permanent invisibility. Like, they'll remove the ability from the game, and they'll give him a new ultimate, and then he'll be a viable pick. And he'll no longer be permanently invisible ever again. That's my actual theory for what would fix the hero, but it will never happen. Because they don't want it to be viable. Okay, game number 2, Beast Coast versus Nouns here. What do you think on the draft? I know you just got here. You're just looking at this. You have 3 seconds. Hit me, Zach.
Nouns.
Okay, nice. Very good. Very good. Good.
Oh, shit. I just realized it's Sven versus Brewmaster. It's okay. I'm committed.
All right, it's too late. It's too late.
I believe in the Yuma Ursa.
This is it.
Gunner Brew.
Yeah, I think he'll just have a hard time. Acorn Shot and Cleave is going to wreck him if he gets split off. And if he doesn't get split off, there's like Doom Requiem deletes.
Yeah.
It is a tough Brew game.
Nope. He's like, you didn't see that moose. I swear I was just walking over here. Don't go check this camp.
Pub players, go do this at night. Just leave the fountain as soon as you spawn in. You'll usually make it before anyone spots you. The pro Dota, they got other things they got to do. They got to posture for first blood. They got to, get in position, whatever. But in the pubs, there's a really common mistake. Waiting for daytime to do it, and then all your stuff gets spotted.
Yeah, right now he's just going to trade in the lane, but he'll eventually get... Oh, God. Did your feed just go black?
Mine's still up.
Okay, what's your timing?
I actually don't know where you're at. 1 minute. 1, 2.
In Beast Coast
3,
versus Nouns?
4. Yes?
Holy shit, what?
What, am I like years ahead
You're
of you?
like 12 seconds ahead of me. All right, one second.
God.
Time to fast forward, everybody. Fast-paced Dota here. Incredible action. 12, 13,
right
14,
now.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23,
5,
24, 25.
6, 7, 8, 9,
Jesus.
10.
All right, pause it 35. 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, we're good. Jesus. Thank you for the English stream. You are welcome. Uh-oh.
Or is he? Vitaly.
Oh, he tried.
Okay. What happened down here? Brewmaster died. Uh-oh. 2 quick kills for Beast Coast. Who took game 1? Beast Coast did.
Beast Coast grabbed game 1. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This game's over, guys. I don't know. This game's looking pretty rough. Wait a minute. Yuma salvaging the game.
Oh, a little body block.
Oh, bushwhack.
Nice bushwhack.
Oh, he's got. Oh, God. What a disaster.
That
He's going to lose so much
check
health.
by Doom kept Misho alive. El Misho.
Apparently Shadow Fiend died mid solo.
While we were zooming around?
Yeah.
That's problematic. Ugh. How does a Dragonite solo kill an SF?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that's possible. I literally don't.
I love counting streams. We do it at the start of every game. Stay tuned for more.
Copy God, dude. I don't know. I literally don't know how this happens. It must have been like a trade at near the tower or something, and he went for it and got like just barely lost.
Is he gonna do it again?
Never mind. Copy God. Holy fucking hell, dude. Copy just killed Lumpy twice. That being said, it's a little necessary. Your side lanes are a disaster right now.
Yeah, but I mean, Dragonite is a great hero to have a good start because you can play around him.
Yeah.
And maybe you can bring Enchantress at the 6 minutes. Maybe you can take this early mid tower, and then you can start running at the side lanes to get Gunnar and Yuma back into this. I mean, not that they're like totally out of it, but it is just a rough start.
Yeah. Do they have enchant? Oh, yeah, they do. Dude, the damage.
Acorns.
What is that acorn? The Scorched Earth is well doing so much work. It's going to be Fly trying to get the first blood or the first kill on this. Oh, he has boots. He'll get it.
Am I still ahead of you?
404, 5,
5, 6, 7. I'm 1 second ahead.
8,
I'll pause.
9, 10,
Okay.
11. All right. This top lane is still so scary somehow.
That ice armor creep saved him because that acorn did so much, and they even had bonus. I don't know. I forget the level 1 ice armor. I feel like it's 6.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Is that too much?
It's like 5 or 6 for sure.
More counting.
Keep going. I'm almost there. Okay. Yeah,
Ooh,
2
we
points.
get the hurricane creep now. That'll be good. Maybe you can pull them into the Ursa. All right, 5 minutes. Time to bring the Enchantress over. Especially after you kill El Micho.
There's that hurricane you're talking about, making a difference. Copy being
my
level
stream's
6
gone.
and just hitting the tower is nuts. Your stream's gone. It went out.
At black screen, we're back.
What
a
a-
repeat kill. I went back in time. I'm at 15, 16.
Wait, what? You're 10 seconds behind me all of a sudden?
I guess so. It sent me back in time.
Bro, all right, hit the fast forward. Go for it.
Is expected to travel
Zing.
You're about to see Fly die. Spoiler.
He was trying to do the rotation I was talking about, though.
All right, what's your time now?
56, 57, 58, 59, 60.
Oh my god, wait, what?
I was still in times 2. 3, 4, 5.
All right, pause at 10. All right, 5,
Paused.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, we're good.
Jesus, guys. It's not our fault, we promise. It has nothing to do with us.
tower is under attack.
Do I play Call of Duty?
Lie about such things.
Back in the day. I haven't
mean,
played lately.
I played Warzone a little bit when Warzone first came out, and then, of course, I played the original Modern Warfares, but I haven't touched a Call of Duty game in a very long time.
Haste rune for Lumpy.
Ooh, the Bushwhack actually off the mark, but apparently doesn't matter as his own creep causes him to die. That was a really nice use of the jump there, but Lumpy plus Vitalia will get the kill. Very good haste rune. That's amazing.
Yeah, that was really cool. Hit 6. He was going to use Requiem off that level 6 from the kill, but he's like, wait, I don't need to do that. Then just repositions for a double raise with the haste. He is taking a lot of tower damage, I guess, in the meantime. But for how that mid lane, like after getting soloed twice, you'd probably expect this to happen. So the fact that he's able to get some kills and start to recover.
Copy might be dead. They're going to
definitely
TP on the
good.
Doom. Yeah. Immediately into the Bushwhack. This is such a good heads-up play here from Beast Coast.
Sneaky TP. Probably wasn't expecting the Doom to be 6, but those kills gave the XP. Then just TPs into that little pocket of trees.
Radiant's structures are fortified. There appears to be some sort of magic.
No Doom this time. Sharpshooter still connected before Enrage, I think.
Yeah, it did.
So he's going to turn around. If he got Enrage off first, maybe he could have kept going.
Are the names and scores swapped? No, just Beast Coast. I will say Beast Coast has had Noun's number for a bit. Like, they actually 2-0'd them in the Swiss stage, like, really convincingly. That was one of the worst series for Nouns. So, I think Nouns is still playing very good, but for some reason, they struggle against Beast Coast.
Dyer's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
I used to be a legend in WoW. That's true, actually.
Dire's structures are fortified.
What's up, Evers?
They are looking quite robust. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must have myself.
Oh, I'm almost out of water, dude. What the fuck?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top
You can go get it. It's not an official cast. You can just walk away, Ricky.
structures are fortified.
Thank you, Reese.
In fact, they appear radiant with health. Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
Oh, I just realized Hoodwink has passed Ursa.
Has that ever been called?
Haven't we seen this somewhere? Like in our very last game with some, like, I don't know, Ari's Hoodwink doing some crazy shit. God Strength. Oh, what a Stormhammer. Gunner will get the split. They've got to throw him into the air. They do, but Moose still has the egg. The dive now looking for Gunner. This is not ideal. 4,000 Goldly here at 9 minutes, and Gunner, if he gets caught from the Stormhammer, he's dead. Oh, just a Bushwhack instead. There's your Stormhammer. Does he get the evasion procs?
Oh my god, no
Dude,
way.
He's actually
Run,
out.
Gunner.
Gunner's an absolute gamer.
Misha's gonna launch an Acorn and pray. Holy shit.
Are these replays? Oh, these are all live games happening right now. We're all watching the tournament live.
What was that? Looks like onto Enchantress. Maybe trying to shoot Gunner to finish off the kill. Easy 67 gold.
Seeds of Serenity is OP. Like, very OP. That item is insane. How can you fast forward? We have a feed coming in from a tournament organizer, and sometimes it desyncs. That's a kill without even committing the Doom. Holy shit.
Man, they are running away with this. Does Sven have stacks anywhere? I think I see an ancient stack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dude, Doom
onto
catches Rubik. A little bit of a killed secure from El Misho. Fly will TP on out. He makes it. No cancel there with a Bushwhack.
Yeah, Rubik, not the greatest kill, but you're also just getting a kill, which is fine in the early game. It's better to get something than to save your skills forever, hoping for the perfect kill. Might find El Misho here. Good cut on that tree.
Yeah.
Dragon Knight's gonna take a peek in here, see if there's any stacks.
Instead,
They're actually
he's just
scanning
gonna
this area.
Dragon Tail stun Lumpy and realize, like, I'm no longer ahead of you in XP. You are the same net worth as me now, too. How did this happen? Are we sticking on this or going to Liquid Shoppy? Probably sticking here, I think, for now at least. Any idea what you want to do? Are you down to watch this one?
Fine with either. At this rate, it's looking like it's going to be a fast one.
Yeah, I'm down to continue watching this one for now. We might switch over to Liquid Shopify after, but I think we're going to stick here. My guess is there's also like 9 different people watching Liquid Shopify.
That should help.
I don't see a flow morphling, so it's fine.
All right. Noun's got a few different kills. They're kind of back. They're coming back. Coming back a little bit.
It's going to be a pretty late battle, Fury.
Yeah, he's not having a good time.
Bottom tower is under attack. Oh, look. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I need to ping Chuck. He's missing the boys.
The boys.
Actually, it's not as bad as I thought. Still another minute and a half-ish till he gets his Battle Fury. Thought it was worse. I mean, it's still not great, but could have been worse.
Yeah.
Sven is like 2,000 over, though. Ooh, Gunner getting killed.
That's another Doom. It's such a good Doom in the early game here, and Vitali is so farmed.
Yeah, that like just came back up too, so that's very efficient spell usage.
Yeah.
Oh, that Phoenix has hella regen.
The shovel, is that why?
Shoveling salves and mangoes for days. Earn charges too. Neutral items that need to be nerfed: Seeds of Serenity, Shovel.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
These are like the two most broken. Fairies Trinket is really good. Like the most broken tier ones.
Yeah, it's definitely Seeds of Serenity, Shovel.
And then for like a couple heroes, they really like Fairies Trinket.
I'd be fine if they were both
The funny
removed.
thing is that I feel like Shovel, they put the Kobold in as like, oh, it'd be too good to always be digging up free stuff, so we'll put the Kobold in. And then the Kobold was so bad, they're like, okay, we'll make it controllable. And then the Kobold became the best thing to dig up. And now they're just like, wait, there's no gag Shovel anymore. I think probably just increase the cooldown, and it's sort of okay.
Yeah, that's actually probably fair, I would say. I think with Seeds of Serenity, you could literally remove the bonus health from it, and people would still take it.
I could see that.
It's kind of like
people weren't taking it at first, so they like kept buffing it, and it ended up busted.
People realize that you can just put down the Seeds of Serenity buff, the Virtuous Dale, and like clear entire stacks and not get punished ever. Wow, what a steal.
It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right, things slowing down. Now just keeping it to a 5k lead.
Pike dropping his items. He's like, I got more important things to grab.
Suffering from success. I can't hold all my
Whoa,
items.
how is El Misho back here? Wait, what in the world? He's like, I'm just gonna TP. This is dangerous.
That's what Nouns is saying. Like, how in the hell is El Misho back here?
Remember we said last time about the Doom efficient usage? It gets used immediately again, and this time onto the Dragon Knight. I want to say this spell has probably been off cooldown for like less than 3 minutes this game.
I'd go with that. Looks like they did manage to get some stacks of this triangle, so Yuma gonna get some much needed recovery gold. Pretty fast blink after that Battle Fury. Maybe they can find some kills with that.
Ooh, top lane. Gunner pulls the split onto Lumpy, and they're all gone. That was without God Strike, too. That was just like Stormhammer and a few stuns. Bottom lane Enchantress goes down. Yuma forced to enrage off the Atos as El Misho is going to chase him. Dude, they are really struggling. This Hoodwink is so farmed. Ooh, this is a really nice kill if they can get it. Stolen Stormhammer, and Lelis has a Blink Dagger. All right. It's Lelis' game now. He's the one who actually has to make some sick plays. He also happens to have the, fuck, what's that ring called?
Eye of the Vizier.
Eye of the Vizier. Yes, that's correct. Thank you. So he has the extra cast range, which is fantastic.
Stormhammer's a good steal. Bushwhack. Fire Spirits is not bad. Doom is great. Requiem would be great. Yeah, lots of good steals. And it's not like just a good steal. It's the kind of steal that could get you like a major kill. Like you blink Requiem, blink Telekinesis Requiem someone. That could be exactly the type of kill you need to get back into this. Fan Brace is another one that's been nerfed a lot. You know what else they need to do? They need to make it clear which items are different for Universal Heroes. That's still not really in the tooltips.
He's so close to blink. You have to initiate onto the moves, Phoenix here, right? Like, oh, he gets the dive. They come up short.
You can try.
Oh, man, that hurts. This is a really good smoke. If they actually happen to cut the soft fly, puts down the sentry. I think he put a ward there as well. But they're going to try and finish the Roche quickly. It's not going to be fast enough. Doom is already here. It hits a huge stomp. Goodbye, Nouns. Oh, my lord.
There's nothing to even say there. AoE spells, AoE cleave. You clump up in the Roche pit. I mean, they kind of needed to sneak something like that, but they needed someone to position. Well, I don't even know if you're supposed to have someone positioned to check for that stuff.
I mean, Fly was. That's the weird
thing. The damage.
I don't know where he went. He like literally put a ward and a sentry down over there and then walked away. I have no idea how the Doom made it through.
I thought he went back in there to tank.
Oh, maybe that's what happened. Yeah, maybe that's where he went. The fucking Echo Slam. Yeah, I mean, that basically was, right? Oh my god. Nouns have been looking so good these last couple days, but Beast Coast just seems to be their Achilles heel. He did go into the pit. Okay, yeah, that'll do it.
Nouns have been doing such a good job of keeping that gold difference at like 5k for 10 minutes or something. But that just broke that, doubled it to 12 instantly, and at least Nouns will get their own shard. Won't have it stolen. Who's it go to? Lelis. It's not a bad one. Is there any good shard interactions for the steals? Warcry, I guess, if you get that. It's actually kind of good versus the SF and the physical damage of Sven.
Oh, the raise.
Might not be a bad steal.
The Shadow Fiend raise.
The raise.
Yeah, the Shadow Fiend raise is really good. That's about it, but or that's the only other one that I can think of. But we're about to see Copy. Ooh, gets the BKB. He actually didn't even have Doom. So that is a pretty cool play, dude.
Just faking it.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, I'm totally about to Doom you, and he just has to.
I mean, you've been conditioned this game. Doom has been on point with the cooldown usage so much. If Doom jumps at you, you're like, holy shit, I'm about to be doomed.
Oh god, Chuck is back. He's not doing so hot. All right. Bushwhack comes out. Nice Dragon Tail. Pike with the damage from the Sven. Quite a bit. Nice. Stormhammer onto 2. Gunner should be able to get the split here. There's actually... Okay, where's the camera going? Oh, here we are. Back to Yuma
little
dying.
Whiplash of the eyes there.
Yeah, dude, that hurt, actually. I don't know where we were going.
BKB delivered. They didn't even use Doom for that fight. It was God Strength, but you don't have to push for more. You can just take this tower. You got 2 minutes on the Aegis. There's still 2 other tier 2 towers. They probably are strong enough to force it if they really wanted to. Okay, actually, Beast Coast is kind of splitting up. Maybe Nouns can find Sven. He's actually on his own.
This is a really cool gank if they can get him. Because he has no BKB, no God Strength. We saw him use them both in the fight. So this is like the kill. And they do get him.
Lelis finds him.
All right. They are beelining it down here on Beast Coast to try and save him. Gunner does have the split.
I think he should just retreat.
Oh, they don't have anything to cancel the blink out. There's nothing there. And now the Doom is here. You've lost the Fly Enchantress as well. Gunnow is dead. There's no way. Stormhammer in 1 second.
They might miss every single attack. Oh, I guess not. I think after you get that Sven Aegis, you gotta go. As soon as you see Sven, you know Beast Coast is on their way to help Pike out. So getting the Aegis without losing anything is already nice. I think you just retreat and wait for Yuma to come back up. Because even if the team doesn't show up, the damage to kill Sven is a little lacking when you're this far behind and you don't have Yuma. It would just take a really long time so that at some point the enemy team would get there.
Yeah, I think if they had a way to cancel, like if you had an ice path or something over the respawn, then like, you know, like an ability that you can guarantee lock down the Sven, and if your Ursa's there, I think you're right. You go for the kill. But without that, it's very optimistic thinking you're going to kill the Sven on the respawn, knowing that they're going to be beelining it over.
Is it close to BKB? 1,000 gold.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself?
Gotcha.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Dire's top tower has fallen.
I'm a little bit surprised the Dragonite is just like having such a terrible game as well. Oh, he does get the enrage off on Yuma. Actually, kind of nice here. Stormhammer to hold him back. Sharpshooter does a ton of damage there. I don't know why we're following the Ursa all the way back. There we go. Dragon Knight goes in, hits the Dragon Tail, trying to force the BKB out of Pyke, and it will. The Sunray will start to heal him up. Pyke to get him away. Okay.
It's so weird to me that Blink Harpoon pulls the Blink target 5 miles back. 4-staff Harpoon
breaks
then
it.
No thank you, sir. I'm out. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
No, you're right. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know why that interaction works that way. Like Blink should just disjoint Harpoon.
All right, he's gonna get a BKB onto Yuma. Still has to be careful of the Doom. But if you get your first like overpower out, you can kind of fight through the Doom.
Or interesting, make Harpoon deal 1 damage or something, so once it hits the hero, it breaks Blink.
Well, I've seen people like use it, and before the Harpoon even hits, you blink, but then you still get pulled back.
Yeah.
So the 1 damage tick wouldn't even change that.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Combination of both make it
Has that ever been
like
cause for celebration?
disjointable, or like and put the damage tick on it.
I'm fine with that. I mean, it is a Harpoon being shot at you, right? Like, surely that's painful.
I'd imagine. They're actually going to avoid the regen runes. They don't want to give up their location. They get on top of Vitali. This is a really nice kill. That is a lot of gold. They needed to find something like this because the Doom has been a major pain in their ass. As they're not looking for more. Gleipnir out. Yuma might just keep chasing into the trees. Not going to happen. They get El Misho as well. 2 big kill streaks.
Should give them a tier 2 tower as well. Tech
Pepper
3 to
grilled
4,000 going the way to Nouns in the last like 30-40 seconds.
All right, Froggy, because you're clearly a Nouns hater, I just want to remind you they are currently sitting at the top of the groups at 4-1 right now. So whatever team that you think is better than Nouns, clearly they are not performing better than Nouns.
Ricky, it is ridiculous to have a bad series. Out of 6? That's insane. Why are they not perfect performance? Anyways, now it's showing some life. Fly is getting there. Fly's been in this position before. It's time to farm and become the scaling enchantress.
My cat just walked in here and jumped on my lap, so I have to not move very much for the next few minutes until she decides to get down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's time for cheese.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Ping,
Seems
ping.
to be the day for it.
Wow, this is falling quickly. Roar is out, but Nouns isn't even going to try. They're just going to chip the bottom tower a little bit. Doom and SF are TPing early. This might catch Nouns off guard. I imagine that's what's happening.
It's hard to say because, you know, we can't actually see, but I do think, yeah, imagining it, not a bad idea. Good ward.
Looks like they took the T3. I thought maybe we'd see something like BKB Requiem as the Roche finishes and then Sven TP's in. Maybe that's what they were hoping for, but they just didn't get the opportunity. Late pipe for Gunner. I think this is one of the downsides of Brewmaster. You don't really want to build Aura first. And there's actually the other build like Radiance. It means your auras are so late. And if you don't have a support who can build it faster, your team's just lacking in the auras. Doom, much more likely to go straight auras. Or he at least can.
Yeah, but you can also just go straight blink and start deleting your heroes from the game.
Mm-hmm. Funny enough, he did not get auras.
Wonder if anyone on their team actually is. El Misho, maybe?
No one's getting auras this game. Gentleman's agreement. No auras.
What happened with OG? OG ended up winning against 1-win, so they are basically tied at 4-1. With Nouns, of all teams.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
What are they waiting for? They have Aegis. Is there an item?
Is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
I don't know, actually.
Huh? Maybe waiting's done. He's just hitting this tier 2 tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. As any Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Copy maybe looking for like a solo pick or something here? I don't know. Okay, no, he's just going to try and chip the tower. Ooh, boy, that was close.
I wonder if Lumpy should have waited a little longer, because it seemed like they were TPing in. Maybe they could have surprised Copy. Although, what are the odds he waits there for 3 seconds? Guess not a lot.
So, with the Radiance on Gunner, the pipe now completed, going back for the Shivas, he is at least kind of farming his way back into this game, right? It's like, that's one of the things the Radiance does give you, but it does, it's just, it takes a while to get to this point, right? And I think that's one of the weaknesses we see of the Brewmaster hero.
It's also, so I have like mixed feelings on it. If you're doing well, you do whatever, you know, your usual Brewmaster. If you're behind, that's when we're like, oh, it's so bad, it feels weird. But if you do get to the Radiance and you go to the Wind Panda form, you're actually so fast around the map. You throw like a Cinder Brew, press Q, Radiance Burn. You creep cut really well, and if they dive, they like back to try to deal with you. You split, and sometimes you get out. So you're actually pretty good at playing from behind in terms of ratting, but not
Doom's
team
caught
fighting.
the brew. The Sven, his Aegis should get popped here. Yes, it does. All right. Yuma's going to be forced to BKB get out. The Your Brewmaster's coming back. The Doom's expiring. Great telekinesis from Lelis, an Orchid to follow it up. They're gonna get the Phoenix. Hold your pogs, everybody. Nouns.
Oh, finds Hoodwink.
They're not out, baby. They don't lose the high ground. They essentially only lose the tier 3, and they get Aegis and 2 heroes. 2 supports it only, but it counts. It counts.
Nouns doing it? Question mark? Looks like SF isn't quite sure if he wants a Hex or a Refresher yet. I thought for sure we would get a replay of that fight.
They're noun, but not out. Oh my god. That's very good.
That should help.
Ooh, Aeon on Doom. He wants to make sure he gets the Doom off. That's an interesting purchase.
That's a stolen Requiem on Lelis.
Ooh, sick. It's pretty fast. I think it's rare to steal Requiem. I'm pretty sure telekinesis into Requiem is enough chain stun.
He also has the AoE increase, which is quite funny.
He's thinking about it. He's just testing it.
Does this button work? Why is he still hobbling like he's injured? Do you notice? You keep seeing that?
Rubik. It's just, I don't know. It's the set. He's got the.
How do the souls work when stolen? It's
Puppet
based
set.
on the number of souls of the Shadow Fiend when he stole it.
There's a doomed gunner. Requiem on the side, just a fear.
They're doing their best. They gave him like as many barriers as possible, but Glimmer does not help. All right, it worked. He's back,
enough.
baby. I mean, that Requiem actually saved his life. That was kind of nuts.
Yeah, yeah. That's why it's a good steal, because even if you're not using it for damage, it's the fear. He kept on to it, too. I'm not sure how much time he has left. They can probably get one more use out of it, though.
It looks like
I don't know how many souls he has now, though.
What? Copy? Has to BKB this, right? Oh, he did not. He's dead. He actually had a split second and thought he was not going to die there, I think. Not expecting the rest of the team to be there.
Didn't he blink in?
Yeah. He blinked for a Dragon Tail and Lumpy blink dodged it.
His team's not nearby, though. Like, even if you do that, I feel like it doesn't get you anything, but the risk is great.
Oh, the Requiem again. This time not close enough. Pike gets the BKB off. But you did get the BKB. So high ground defended once again. Octarine without Ags first on Ursa, is that normal? I think if you have the Shard, it's actually fine. A lot of people do it. I think also with the Bear Down facet, having Octarine plus the Fury Swipes on Earthshock talent is pretty good as well. He has 31 souls on Lumpy. Holy shit. I was like, I felt like Rubik was getting a lot of souls on that Requiem, but yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, 5 are from the Aghanims, but it still means he's got 6 bonus souls. It's really good. Ooh, Shard to Moose on the Phoenix. That's really nice. Sunray during Egg. And I don't think there's been an MKB on Ursa. No. Might make a difference because there's an Avianis Feather on the Sven plus the Mist Chains from the Phoenix.
Nice Stormhammer. They've got the Doom, but he gets the BKB off. The Doom comes out onto the Dragon Knight. The Requiem is there from Lumpy, but Tornado actually throws the Sven into the air, buying a little bit of time. If they can wait out this Doom duration, maybe Nouns get back into this.
I don't know if you do with Fly dead.
Ooh, God Strength stolen, Giga Chad, Rubik. Yeah, I mean, you have no
His base
split.
damage isn't too bad.
Right? He just pops it, like, whatever, I have 400 damage, I'll hit some people. Actually, instead uses... He still got Strength again. He's like, surely this Sven used another spell, right? Fly back in from the Enchantress. Lumpy with another Requiem, doing so much work here. Fearing away this compy Dragon Knight. He needs help, and it's not coming. Gunner coming in just a little bit too late. Fatality, the Aeon just going to save him. Moose here will get bashed up by the Ursa. They managed to get another kill. El Misho, he's going to get found as well. Okay. The 2 buybacks end up being worth it as Roshan's up, and they know about this. This is kind of big, actually.
Yeah, I'm surprised Beast Coast moved so far away from Sven. Sven got jumped and no one made it near to him until like right before he died.
So this is why you go Octarine, because they were planning on getting Roche. I'm not, like, unironically, this is something that you consider when you are playing an Ursa. Like, you have Roche advantage always, and so you go this Octarine first, and now it's like, aha, I already had Shard, I had the talents and stuff, but now I have the Aghanim Scepter as well.
Top tower is under attack. That should help. And not in a good way.
10,000 gold advantage for Beast Coast still.
Mattering less and less.
I mean, it's gonna be so hard to kill Yuma now.
Yeah, we're seeing that it really just comes down to who initiates on who. Can you prevent the split? Can you maybe doom the Ursa before he gets anything off?
Yeah, it's like you have to doom Ursa before any enrage, which is not easy. If he presses Q, he's gonna get the enrage.
No God Strength Rubik this time though. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful.
I don't even think he attacked a single time with the God Strength.
I don't think either, because he came in and lifted the Sven, but I don't think he attacked.
Yeah, I was like, dude, you have plus 360 damage. Kick his ass. He just didn't do it. All right, I need to touch my desk. I need to stand for a moment. Dude, I need a fucking snacky, man. I deserve it.
You deserve it, Ricky.
I need a snack. I need to also cook up some more pasta. I'm still hungry.
Hoodwink getting a halberd? He has a Talisman of Evasion. Please get a Radiance. That would actually be way funnier. That'd be the funniest Hoodwink build I've ever seen. A scythe on that courier.
Wait, was there actually? Was that Lumpy's courier with a scythe?
That was a scythe. Imagine this 11k net worth cut down by 5,000.
Dude, they're gonna find the Hoodwink. Dude, El Misho, run to the trees. Yuma's here. The double Earthshock. Oh my goodness. Copy's pinging. He knows, like, oh, he's right here, dude. Are we casting the Liquid game? Are we going to cast the Liquid game? We're gonna watch the Beast Coast Nouns series for now. Liquid Shopify is underway, and it looks like Shopify is actually substantially ahead. They cannot lose this. You think Beast Coast cannot lose this? Dude, we saw a game literally, we saw 2 games today, literally 20,000 gold swings.
That is true.
Oh yeah, if anyone tries to spoil Deadpool in any capacity, I will permanently ban you. I'm just not even... that is a hard do not fucking test me.
Guys, what if I do it? What will happen? I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I want to see it so bad. I'm going to try and see it on Thursday.
I mean, you're just not doing anything on Beast Coast to this Scythe respawns and the Courier.
Bloodthorn. 20 seconds on this Aegis. They are smoking, like they want to try and take advantage of this. I feel like Gunner's, Shiva's, Pipe, everything is really good. I kind of want him to get an A on disc because I feel like there is still the very real threat of Lumpy just one-shotting heroes. He is still a minute away from that Courier. That's crazy. All right, Gunner actually is splitting to just go for the Ratata here. Going for the base. It's not going super well. Sven makes quick work of these Brewlings.
The Aeon Disc can still be doomed, though, right? So you should still get a Lincoln's, I think, if you're worried about that. Unless you're worried about Sven deleting you, which is probably also an equally valid concern.
Octarine for the Doom. The Liquid Shopify game seems to actually be closing in a little bit. Looks like Shopify got a lane of Barracks, but Liquid only like 6k down. That's not unwinnable.
I'll take that.
Smoke up from Beast Coast. Into the top side of the map here. Roche still needs about a minute and a half, but Nouns could force them back.
Are both teams about the rat barracks?
Yeah, it does kind of look like
jump
it.
in.
I think Sven wins personally, but we'll see. I mean, the Brewmaster can do it
first. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're using SF.
They're like, okay, we'll do it too.
We're using Dragon Knight.
All right, game of chicken. Who comes back first? Looks like Nouns is getting scared first.
Okay, both teams lost a ranged barracks. Brewmasters, they actually go in. The Lotus, the side peek gets the enrage off. Yuma gets the BKB, but the Doom is there. It might take him down.
Doom.
It is short Doom. Is it going to be fast life? The Requiem, dude, Lumpy God.
Lumpy.
That was so good. What a refresh use of that Requiem.
That's such a sick call. Lumpy did the math. He's like, wait a minute.
That's
that Ursa's not gonna die. That's not okay. Pops the refresher, blinks in, BKB second Requiem.
That was cool.
That's cool. That's cool. All right, well, that ends up being both teams running barracks, but you get a very valuable kill onto the Ursa. It was a little costly in terms of spell usage, but Nouns isn't really going to try much without the Ursa, so by the time Ursa's up, I mean, you're getting pretty close to the refresher being back up. And should be... Well, you might have a minute before it's up for the Aegis fight. So if both teams scout Aegis pretty quickly, then maybe Nouns can get something out of that. But if it gets delayed for any reason, and then you get the refreshers back, then we're just back to a good old-fashioned proper team fight.
The thing that is unfortunate for Beast Coast is that Roshan's respawn is not up until after the Ursa. I don't know if they were going to go for it anyway, but if they could have like scouted Roche, And got it before the Ursa. Oh, that's a nice blink Requiem. He does have buyback, but you can't. I mean, did he BKB Requiem that too? I think he did. Maybe not. Dude, he has so many souls on Lumpy. When was the last time he died, actually? Can we get a soul check?
Last I recall, he was at 29. He's picked up like 3 kills since
35.
then. 30. Oh my god, 35. Holy shit. That's 10 extra souls.
Yeah. Time for a soul
audio.
read.
I can't hear my Requiem. It's not loud enough.
That was nuts.
Does he have an Octarine on the ESF?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, the death timer on the Enchantress, it was long because he had bought back and hadn't died since his last buyback. Moose.
The Wizard Room. Moose. Intervals of 7 moose. I would say it typically doesn't make or break the game if you like slip up on a Wisdom Rune, but we're at a point where that could be someone's level 25, and that might actually be quite important. Goodbye, El Misha.
God damn, that was fast. Alright, so they have a nullifier on somebody. I think that was Dragon Knights, maybe.
They're retreating. Guys, now the Wisdom Rune. El Misha is 24, I think.
Oh, nullifier's on Gunner. Whoa.
That's an uncommon purchase.
I guess maybe Yuma and like Copy or Slot Starved.
Yuma, this could be your 27 in that Wisdom Rune. Maybe it's bugged. Did someone grab it already? Did I miss that?
No, it's still there for sure. No one grabbed it. Yeah, Lelis gets it now. All right, Roche coming bottom. I mean, part of me says just like pop Brew Split and run it in there, but you need to get your Fly Enchantress into the fight. He is pretty far away. He does have a BKB.
He's a BKB just to throw impetuses during the entire fight. It's a lot of damage.
Disassemble Radiance. Maybe that's what he did. Yeah, he might have disassembled Radiance for the Nullifier. That makes sense. Smoke pops, fly. They just jump right on top of him. He does it. Oh, he does get the BKB off. He's actually alive. Lelis with a huge stolen Requiem, actually. I don't know where this fight's actually taking place. They do find the Doom. His BKB about to expire, but can they kill him is the question. Because this would be massive. His buyback is available, but you will get the Doom. Dude, Lelis with a stolen Requiem and stolen Stormhammer. Bash up. What? Did he just get first hit bashed or something?
That was his 10 souls, too.
He just lost 10 souls. He had double. He didn't even get to BKB or pop the refresher.
I feel they should have been in faster retreat mode after the Doom died.
Dude, he has a Requiem up again in 7 seconds.
Yeah, it's so low cooldown.
Because he's level 20,
He must have been
right?
holding on to this for ages. It must have been like 2 or 3 minutes since he stole this Requiem.
Dude, he's going to do it, dude. He's just going to blink Requiem someone's ass.
Please do. Do it for fun.
He only has a few more moments before the spell's gone, so...
Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. 200 mana? That's meaningless to you. It's coming in. Do it. Do it.
No, the Doom comes out. It's got the Ursa. Copy in some trouble as well. As the second Requiem's going to connect. He jumps right on in, and Yuma, the double Earthshock away. He might actually survive.
Still raise.
They actually get... He survives. You lost. They're trying to toss the cheese over to Yuma. Does he get it in time? 1 second. He does. Turns it around. The Abyssal Blade is there. The Stormhammer as well, but Vitali's chasing. The Hex is there. He's dead. They do manage to get both of the support buybacks and Yuma buybacks as well. Wait a minute. Lumpy. TP out. He's good.
That would have been a
You
huge
have
kill.
to go Roche. You have no Dooms, no Requiems. You have to go
No
Roche.
egg. Yeah. They do have God Strength. So if you do go Roche, just don't clump in there and get all cleaved at once.
Only Sven has buyback. All other 4 heroes used it.
The stolen Requiem it expired just
expired,
before that
yeah.
fight breaks out.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
yeah.
that would have been huge. And then he tried to steal it, but he ended up with a raise.
So okay, that's why I was thinking, I was like, he should just blink onto the high ground and throw it, just for the nature of like just getting the AoE fear out in case something happens. Pike will get found here. Nullifier. Soaked by the Lincolns, which actually would have been really nice to remove that shield rune.
Yeah, that'd be like a
2200 health.
1800. Oh, 22. Damn, yeah.
Gunner doesn't get the split. Oh my god. Nouns. He's gonna buy back. Looking for
Don't
fly
Requiem
now.
this time.
That is true.
You can delete someone yourself, Lelis.
Let's see if he gets it. He's role-playing the Shadow Fiend. Gunner's gonna try and come through the gate. He has to pretty much ult immediately to not die. Yuma's trying to force the Roche. She's like, get in here. What are you going to do? God Strength is out. Gunner gets scythed up. They're trying to save him. He just dies again! Bro, you can't keep doing this! Bro, I don't know. I feel like they just lost. Like your Dragon Knight cannot get here in time.
It's not looking good. They're trying to retreat out of here.
I mean, Dragon Knight's back.
Coffee's
You've got to
in the
get
area.
something. Lumpy's TP'd out. They see
Ooh,
it.
there was actually a window. They could have stunned him.
Egg is out. They just killed Rubik. Enchantress is buying back.
I feel like a broken record.
These last few minutes, Nouns just have not been able to regroup as 5.
I don't understand. Like, this is why I said get a fucking A on this. Like, I don't know how you play the game as Brew like in this game. All right. Aegis still somehow going the way of Nouns. That is 9 or 8 of the buybacks. Yeah, 8 buybacks soaked. Yeah, it's like, I don't know why you don't just ult before going through the gate, or like the first time when you walk onto the low ground ulting. It's like, the whole idea is he's trying to bait spells and then get the ult off. You're trying to play at the absolute limit, but the risk/reward is really fucking hard, is really high.
Yeah, into the Doom and Sven. It's a lot of burst. Requiem as well.
If they get Dragon Knight, this game's over. Oh, there it is. All right. GG. Beast Coast win.
I'll be trying to reclaim those 10 souls here at the end.
Yeah. I mean, this is just Beast Coast just legitimately outplaying Nouns. Like, Nouns just made too many major mistakes here towards the end of the game, and Beast Coast just absolutely crushed them. Punished them for it.
To be fair, they were winning at the start, and we thought Beast Coast would have it, and then Nouns actually kind of pulled it back.
Oh, that's
But
a
it
big
looks like-
storm hit. Wait, the storm ever hit a Lincoln's, but hold on, Yuma? Dude, there's no way, right? Yuma can't actually just carry this, can he? Is there a BKB on Sven? There isn't, but he just blinks away.
Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Creeps are in the base.
I have no reason to lie about such things.
We're going to continue.
Strange.
Wait, yeah, they actually have creeps on the tier 4s. They got a tier 4.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
I don't understand Dota anymore, dude. I don't know.
I mean, they're winning fights off of really good Requiems and Dooms and Bursts, but they are full respecting, like, if we don't have that, we have to be very careful. And I think that's why, as Ursa comes in, gets a kill, they want to back out. And it looks like they just picked up double Refresher, so...
So Nouns
guess
have
that's what they were
2
waiting
lanes
for.
of barracks now, and 1 of the tier 4s, despite getting wiped like twice.
They also didn't have buybacks on Beast Coast, right? So
Yeah.
it does come down to, if you get wiped, even in the enemy's base, your death timers are so long at this point that you will just run down and you will end the game. So they want to try to wait it out and have their best bet. It does... it's unavoidable. It does kind of mean you're giving Nouns a second chance, though. Double Acorn. What's he got? Warcry and Sven stun. Yeah, those are pretty good steals
They're
on
very
Rubik.
good, yeah. Well, we have our first 60-minute game of the group stage.
Hang on now. There's 2 more minutes to get through.
Yuma has played an insane game on his Ursa. I'll give him that. The fact that he's able to survive some of these initiations is actually wild. But I don't know what items you can buy at this point to not die to Doom. And this is a situation where it's like you're on buyback cooldowns now, and Doom is kind of this I'm going to delete you from the game scenario.
Buybacks are what? Still a few minutes off. And it looks like a lot of them won't have gold either.
The ENG is going to pay off here in about a minute. True.
Yeah, we're about to enter the slow phase where everyone waits for buybacks. I say that. Beast Coast is predicting that. They don't want to be the first 60-minute game.
Yeah, they just popped the BK. Wait, Gunner? Wait, how the fuck did he get out? I actually have no idea. He's in trouble, though, on the Sven. Yules comes out. Telekinesis does not hold him down long enough. Copy is just in. He needs to run as the egg will expire. The Dragon Tail is there. Yuma gets on top of the Shadow Fiend. He's dead!
Bash.
No way. You trade
No
the Shadow
buyback.
Fiend for the Beastmaster, or for the Brewmaster. Super worth it. If you can get Pike, it's huge. But Yuma, he's all of your damage. Can you actually chase? He has... Okay, buybacks are coming off cooldown for the Radiant. All of the ones are coming off cooldown for the Radiant.
Yeah, they'll have buybacks. We'll see if Nouns overextends.
Creeps took the second tier 4. Throne's exposed, and tier 5s are about to spawn.
Yeah, Beast Coast was trying to end before 60. All right, let's see what they get. Classic Giant's Ring, pretty good. Seer Stone,
Mirror
could be
Shield.
funny. Yo, Seer Stone for Rubik. His range is going to be insane.
I feel like if you get a Mirror Shield... Yep, there's one. I was like,
else?
you need a Mirror Shield on this Brewmaster because they're opening with Sights and Dooms. If you get one on Copy as well, that's pretty much best case scenario. That is like the one item you need to get. 3 Mirror Shields. You're fucking kidding me, dude.
Wow.
What? Oh my god. They actually got triple Mirror Shield on all of their heroes.
What can Beast Coast find? Giant's Ring on Sven. That's a pretty good one. I don't think they need Mirror Shields as much on the Beast Coast side.
No, it's just insanely good for Nouns because it's like Blink, Hex, Doom initiations. And they're already having to pre-BKB because of like Lotus and Lincolns and stuff.
What?
Unwavering Condition. That's... I mean, if he never gets hit by the Sven, it's pretty sick. I don't know why
But if he gets
on Enchantress...
touched by the Sven, he will die.
Yeah, if Sven walks at her general direction, she will die.
Literally walks because he has Giant's Ring.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh,
The
Sven?
Seer Stone? Telekinesis? Does he have the Chain Stun? The War Stomp? Oh my god.
That last
Lelis?
blast of damage was... What the hell was that?
I feel like a broken record.
I swear he lost like a third of his health all at once.
I don't know. Bloodthorn. Oh, it was Bloodthorn. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that was like 2,500 gold as well. I mean, gold doesn't really matter right now, but if they can force the Sven buyback, that is absolutely massive. Right now,
How long do they have on Dragon Form?
Probably like 10 seconds or something. I don't know. You cannot afford to throw high ground right here.
Oh, I saw on Hoodwink, these acorns. They're about to go
Dude,
crazy.
look at how tiny Fly is, dude. He's smaller than the creeps. That's the plan. They're like, they'll never see me. Haha.
Dude, maybe he can bait Requiem.
Okay, well, he is baiting the Requiem.
Dude,
Takes literally
he doesn't
0
take
damage. Just takes actually 0 damage. He is not taking damage. He's like, I will walk onto the high ground. Egg for what? Oh my god.
This is amazing. Oh shit, this is way better than I thought.
Oh my god, you're kidding me, dude. And Doom hit the
Why
Mirror
are they fighting
Shield.
without Sven?
I don't know. Maybe they thought they would just pop the Enchantress, but he actually just took 0 damage and doomed a Mirror Shield. Alright, Sven's back, though. Doom is back. He did it again. Wait, Lumpy. They're going for the back.
Lumpy's going for it.
They're going for the back door. They have a fortification, but they have to get back to the base.
If you defend, you win.
Sven's... Oh, Pike's got to run. That's dieback. He's gone. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, he's gone. That's dieback. Oh. I mean, to be honest, that was the best play Beast Coast could have gone for. The buyback into the Rat of the Throne. It was a very good call.
These races are wide. What the heck is that? I feel like the timing of that was weird. Like, if you want to attempt to play like that, I'm fine with it. But I think you should be waiting for the rest of your team to start going in at the exact same time to prevent TP homes. But instead, they like fight, they buy back before Sven respawns, then Sven has to buy back anyways.
Dude, what a ridiculous game. He went for the Requiem and just got owned. It's alright, Lelis, I believe in you. This is your time. You can do it now. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, buyback. Wait a minute. Enchantress, still unkillable. This is very... Actually, she almost just got one-shotted to an Acorn. Hold on, Fly. Oh, the Acorn's got him. Oh, my goodness. He's going to buy back, but you're about to die back on the SF, and they get the throne.
Are getting to work.
Oh, my God, dude.
I'm so glad we got to see Unwavering Condition. I don't think I've ever seen that in a pro match.
I've seen it a couple times, but that is hilarious. The fact that he went for the Blink, Requiem, Sunray, Egg, Spirit Vessel, and his health bar didn't even move. Like, when we say, typically we're like, oh, his health bar is not budging, and it's like, kind of, like, it didn't move. He stayed at 100% HP.
White damage bar.
He stayed at 100% HP under Blink, Requiem, Sunray, Spirit Vessel, Egg, and he didn't lose health.
Unwavering Condition unironically won that game. I think you might be right. I think it baited Lumpy. I don't think he should have gone for that, which baited the rest of his team to start fighting before the Sven. But I think if you just wait for Sven to be up, you get mega'd, whatever. You just deal with megas. It's just that 60-minute Dota. You got to deal with it.
Oh, my God.
But you have a chance. But taking the fight, having to buy back before Sven was up. And then Sven still had to buy back because he... It's like, well, we're about to lose if I wait these last remaining seconds. Still had the buyback. They go for that last minute play. But at that point, then the spells had already been used, so there's no way to cancel TPs. So then they TP home, defend, and then they end up winning.
Holy shit.
And now we have to go to game 3.
I cannot believe that it actually happened. Looks like Shopify is officially winning against Liquid as well. So NA Dota is back, baby. The mirrors, it's like the Unwavering Condition's big, but also getting 3 mirror shields is insanely lucky.
That's true.
And it was absolutely essential. Doom could no longer guarantee kill a hero. Like,
yeah, I think you need to have an axe and then just like self doom at that point. But
yeah, but then there's like 4 staffs, telekinesis from the Rubik. Like, there's so much shit. That's insane. I cannot believe that worked.
What does Unwavering Condition do? Yeah, in case you've never seen this, because it's so rare, it sets your max HP to 1500 and gives you 95% magic resistance. So you're pretty much immune to magic damage.
It's 1800 now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, because no one was taking it at 1500.
Yeah, they buffed it a little bit. 1800.
But any physical damage will destroy you. Like you saw the Acorn shot pretty much destroy Enchantress, or one Sven right click would destroy her because she has so little health. But I think for her it kind of works because she has the attack slow from her untouchable. I think that's the idea, and as well as like baiting all the magic damage from Beast Coast.
Yeah, this was absolutely wild. What a ridiculous game. It sounds like it's the perfect time to run some ads then. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to try and grab something to eat as well because I'm also snackish.
That is so true.
So for those of you who are just tuning in, well, You just witnessed
Watch
one
these
hell of a
ads.
game. But yeah, we got to run a few ads. Thank you guys for hanging out. Trying to put some music
Anyone
on.
who isn't watching ads right now, I will have the Shopify Liquid
Oh,
game
yes.
up while Ricky gets
A
some
sound
snacks.
investment in my trade.
Miscalculated with the 37 months. Let's go. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Dude,
Yeah, we're
okay, that's
fighting
another
back.
scenario of like Brew just like having a terrible game and still winning. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, I guess I can throw this Shopify. I thought that game was like over.
Oh, ET just got deleted. Can they fight without their ET? They're certainly trying. What did he just steal? Slitherine Crush? It's a pretty good one.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Bye, Ricky.
I like Miscalculated's explanation of this game. I love and hate this team so much. True. True.
Can't believe that Sven bought back with 10 seconds left. It's a very tough call to make in the late game situations because on one hand, you do want to wait for 10 seconds. On the other hand, team fights, like past 40 minutes, team fights are typically decided within like a second. Or they can be. Not always, but they can be. And the 1 second difference can make all the difference, let alone a 10-second difference of waiting. I believe there was one, I recall, there was some TI where someone bought back with like 3 or 4 seconds left, but it was critical to defend the base. I can't remember if they ended up winning off of it or if it ended up being a critique of like, you still needed to buy back like 1 second even faster. I don't quite remember, but there are situations where it matters. In this case, it looks a little silly, and I do kind of agree. I don't think they had to do it. I think they could have held, but I don't have perfect information of that game, so maybe they did need to. What is happening here, by the way? I'm still like processing the last game, and we jump into like a 50-minute other game. I think Shopify is doing it. Mickey is trying to lifesteal here. Chain stunned up. I think this is it. 3 diebacks. Time for Timbersaw things or the greatest Earth Splitter in the world? Nope. Nope. All right, that looks like it might be it. They're going to call the GG.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It was Anna and they lost. Wasn't Anna's that he didn't buy back? Like he just held it all the way to the end? Maybe it was another one. Maybe both of those happened. It was a Spectre game. I thought that was the one they lost, though, where he just didn't buy back, even though it looked defendable. Maybe I am just misremembering, though. All right, well, I guess we're not watching that game either. We'll just wait. Wait patiently for game 3. Does this mean we're at like... Man, we might be going like 12 games again. No, one of them was a 2-0, wasn't it? What have we watched? I don't even remember what we watched. Nouns 2-0'd Shopify. But then we did a 3-game series for OG 1 win. We're now at a 3-game series for Nouns Beast Coast. Oh boy. Perhaps another long, long day. Have we tried Dodal? Yeah, I've done some Dodal. I'm glad you like my cat. Look, Jupiter's actually on here too. If I hide my camera. Where the hell's my camera? Not cat favoritism. It just so happened to be where I put them. And I thought I would keep the game up on this screen, but now we use this as a transition screen lately for this cast. I don't really have a proper setup. Ricky's has the much nicer professional setup. But I have pictures of cats, so that's what I can offer. What really made ET meta? I feel like he popped out of the blue. It's not totally out of the blue. It's so one, momentum is pretty good in the lane. Momentum gives you move speed, attack speed based on move speed, and the break even point is pretty much instant with a windlace. So then anything you gain over that is a big plus, which gives you a really strong laning stage, which is sort of the theme right now, strong laning stages into early active play, which with the Astral Spirit, you could stomp setup, but you also have the aura, which helps a lot because everyone's buying auras, which it kind of counters each other if you think about it, but auras, like, you remove the base resistances, so then they still have the auras they bought, but it's less than you who has the base resistances plus auras, so that's good. It's also really good with crash landing. You can just throw out the spirit and then crash landing toss people, and you're doing like 1,000 damage AoE nukes every few seconds. There's a lot of magic damage heroes right now. It's just like kind of a combination. And then the scaling later on is very good if you go for an Aghanims. And there's also physical damage traps right now around like Slardar, SF. So if you can reduce the base armor and then apply negative armor, that has a really good synergy. So essentially, strong lane and then 2 synergies give you options in the draft. Boom. Also, you can scout with the spirit, like old ET stuff. Scout with the spirit, Earth Splitter's good. Blah, blah, blah. He's orange, so no brain cells. Yeah, it's so true. Jupiter, he's the orange one. He's the one you hear meowing in the background. Hephaestus rarely makes noise. Jupiter rarely does not make noise. No, that's not true. I mean, he's quiet right now. He likes floor time, which is what I described. Like, he'll just meow if we're not both in the same room. And even if we are, he might meow until you just sit on the floor. And then he'll just come sit next to you and be quiet for hours. He just wants people to sit on the floor with him. Floor time with the boys. I thought momentum was minus 75 attack speed. Yes, but then you get a percentage based on your move speed, which I forget the exact amount, and I don't have Dota open right now. But you get a certain amount, and the break-even point is very quick. What's confusing, it does not show the so it shows a buff. If you hover over the hero, it might show the momentum buff, and it's like, oh, ET's gaining 23 attack speed, and you're like, oh, this is not worth the minus 75. It already has the minus 75 calculated into that. So when it says he has like 20 attack speed, he actually has 95 attack speed, and it's already countering the minus 75. Ah, the draft started. Okay. Let's get this draft open.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, you're just in time. I just transitioned the draft.
Sheesh. What happened in the other game? Shopify win?
Yes.
Okay. I was like, if they didn't fucking win, dude, I'm going to have words.
It ended pretty shortly after you left.
Okay, that makes sense. I just ordered myself some... someone just got banned. Ooh. Haha. Fucking idiot.
Dire team pick. Radiant's team pick.
All right, I ordered Mexican food. I'm very happy.
Ooh, that's good. What'd you get?
Whoa, someone just donoed. What the fuck? What was that? Thanks for casting nouns. A $20 tip. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Kevin, thank you so fucking much, dude. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry. I almost missed it.
Just covered his Mexican food.
Yeah, that actually just paid for my Mexican food. That's fucking amazing. I have lunch now.
What'd you get though? Now you need to know. What did he pay for?
I got 4 chicken tacos and rice and beans.
Solid.
Nouns fans are the best. They kind of are, actually. I'll be honest.
Based fan group.
5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
God damn.
What else? If you want to keep the Sven flex alive, I mean, yeah, that seems fine. Like a
Dire team pick.
Pango. Good flex there.
Oh, okay, sure, Pango.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
10 seconds.
Well, it's Rubik.
remaining.
Give it back. Why not?
Okay.
5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Rebellion's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining.
Like we just came off of like one of the most insane games, and I just have like sad acoustic music playing.
5 seconds remaining.
That acoustic music's where it's at. Oh, did we run ads? I don't think we did.
I don't remember. Did we run ads, chat? Did we run ads?
That's not gonna stop me. Even if we did run ads, I'm gonna run them. Thanks, guys.
All right, time to run ads again before the game starts. Sorry, everybody. I did. Fuck, I already hit the button.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Team pick.
Did the Did the announcer just say Shopify Rebellion? Oh, I have the other chat unmuted too. Whoops. I'm not sorry. I'm actually not super sorry because it's our own. It's like one of the only ways we monetize these things, and we also don't want ads running in the middle of the stream. We're good though. I am Chen. Repent. I kinda am sorry. I don't want to like alienate the people.
I don't want to join the Chen cult, but
no, I had the other stream unmuted. Is all. Hope you're doing well, Husko. Have you been playing any like games lately that aren't Dota? Anything fun? We didn't even talk about this fucking Marcy pick though. What is this? Remind people to use their Twitch Primes. True, yeah. If you guys have like Twitch Primes and you haven't used them at all, you can definitely like throw them to either Zach and I. We would definitely appreciate it, but it's not required. We just need we just like would like your viewership more than anything.
need was the correct word, but
Need was the correct word. I was trying to be modest.
Beastmaster.
No gaming at all, just
okay.
IRL gaming. That's Pog. Nicely done.
Keeps the flex of the Sven alive if you want to do that.
10 seconds.
TA Marcy could be your cores as well. I don't.
5 seconds.
I feel like TA Carry is where you're leaning to now that you see the Beastmaster.
Probably.
You have last pick on Beast Coast, so you can move stuff around once you see the rest of Nouns. Wit.
You talk to any Phoenix player about like, oh, isn't this a counter? And they're like, it's okay, my other 3 spells are good enough, you know, and I'll get a high level and then I'll egg, and egg will have too many hits. I always hear that.
What's up, Maury? Big fan. How you doing, man?
Phoenix players don't believe anything counters Phoenix players. Except when they lose. That hero is broken then.
You really should prepare for battle.
Dude, think about all those suckers that were watching the Liquid freaking Shopify game instead of the end of this game. They got owned.
Our end, Beast Coast Noun's ending was way more exciting than the Shopify Liquid.
Mm-hmm. Look at the Brewmaster, or the Beastmaster, by the way, on the minimap.
Excellent. Good gunner.
Good
work.
Good.
Stay there. Don't move. Or you can leave a boar there. That's kind of okay too. But sometimes they smoke in, so you sort of should be there to break the smoke.
Just rejoined who won. It was a Nouns victory in games 2, so it is now tied 1-1.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, now I want a snack. What could I have?
Is this on?
Dude, I cannot wait until these tacos get here.
That's going to be a messy dinner. Bloodless scouts the ward by walking in. Now Moose must destroy his ward.
Ooh, he gets it tonight. It's always the, like, whose auto attack makes it first.
Yeah.
Noun stomped them game 2. Definitely wasn't worth watching. Okay. Oh, man. That game was literally
if you don't watch that game,
jungle.
You'll never see unwavering condition again.
That was literally tier 5 items, like, literally winning in the game. Like, unironically, it was. Like, tier 5 items for Nouns actually just completely countered the side of Beast Coast. And that's, you know, that's the downside when you go late, right? That's kind of how it works. Tier 5 items are supposed to kind of throw a curveball into the mix.
Gonna start doing some creep dragging.
It was a stomp, then a fiesta, then a reverse stomp.
Then another fiesta,
yeah.
And then
do that a few more times, and then that's how the game ended. Yeah, I still can't get over that, like, blink to tier 4's Requiem play to TP out. That thing was sick.
That one was so sick.
Oh, my stream froze. Also, what's your time at?
23.
Oh, I just...
Whoa, what the...
You just teleport to the future?
30. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right.
5,
I'm like a half
6,
second in front of you. I'm going to pause it. 0.
9, 40. 1.
All right, we're good.
2.
Counting stream is back. Let's go.
That's the best part of starting another game.
I feel like this mid lane is going to be really rough for Copy. We actually haven't really seen much mid Templar assassins, right? I feel like almost all of them have ended up being carries.
Yeah, I think so. So far, seems pretty good. In theory, Swashbuckle goes through some barriers, but you often want to save Swashbuckle for either the range creep or to escape, so she's more free to use barrier than you are to use shackle. Oh, look at that boar. It's gone.
I didn't even see the boar, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's gone. Don't worry.
Dude, they're...
Gunner and Lelis are about to be gone, too.
You're going to die if you don't back. Like, Moose just has these little nature's attendants going around. Neff was manager of Nouns for a while, but he hasn't actually been, I guess, involved with the org in that capacity for a long time. About a year now. I don't say a long time, about a year. Uh-oh.
That's a long time for Dota.
Yeah. He has his bottle, though.
Gunner.
That's a slow. That's a cool.
Oh,
Stick.
okay. Passing a tango off almost got him killed.
This is a really scary bottom lane. I feel like they need to just focus on stacking. Like I don't know what else they can do. Like you have to just try and get what you can out of the lane. There's a boar. I was like, we need to start sending the boars to the hard camps and stack. Like there's nothing else that or to the ancients and stack. There's no other option right now.
There appears to be some sort of magic.
Agreed.
All right, the boar. I'm watching it on the mini map there. It's got to attack. It didn't. He forgot. Did he forget? I think he forgot.
It's going, but I think it might be
Oh,
late.
it made it. Oh, that was close. That was so close.
Never doubt Gun Daddy.
Ooh, Lumpy. He has a fairy fire. Running. Okay, and now he has bottle. He was crunching the numbers. He knew he was fine. Definitely thought Beast Coast was going to win game 2. How did we get to game 3? Yeah. Welcome to the club. Oh, what a dispose. What a dispose from El Misho. Yuma will trade
Yuma
for
gets the return kill.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
First blood still, though. So.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
Dude, why is my entire friends list just go... Oh, I guess Steam Maintenance Day, so it probably, like, went down. I didn't even realize. It's like my entire friends list is, like, popping up in the bottom corner of my screen now, being like, oh, so-and-so is online.
Imagine having friends on the friends list. Dispose trying to get copy. Not quite in range. Was that another boar stack? Better have been.
Dude, the CS is actually so even in this game right now. It's like mid lane a little bit in favor to TA, obviously. But I feel like this is not bad. Not a bad start for Nouns, but I was really worried about this lane. They need to get another boar back to stack the Ancients, which it doesn't look like it's there, so...
There's a good amount of denies for Beast Coast.
So the difference... Ooh.
Jumping in, get the Beastmaster kill, but maybe you could get a double kill back.
I was like, if Copy can clean this up, it's huge,
Get so much
but
health from
yeah.
meeting.
He doesn't have Rolling Thunder. That's a really costly rotation because mid lane, it looks like something weird's going on there. Phoenix is
gets
dead.
killed by TA, and you're not going to get a return kill here either. There's
No,
a
he got
catapult
fly.
in the works.
Or El Misho. El Misho is here, so it looks like it is a 1-for-1, but... Copy. 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 All right, he's out.
I think I'm ahead
Oh,
of you.
Rolling Thunder. That's big. He needed it off the wave. This should be a kill onto the Templar Assassin. Yeah, very good use of the Rolling Thunder and just playing for that level 6 timing.
What time are you?
55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60.
Okay.
Okay.
Middle tower is under attack. I have no reason.
So, someone's asking, is the stream like a little lower quality today than yesterday? I think part of it is there's 2 different live feeds, and the B stream live feed definitely seems slightly less quality than the A feed, which is unfortunate, but when we go over to the A feed, it is back to being like pretty high quality. It's just where we're at. Is anyone covering the Liquid game?
I'm sure.
Yeah, I think literally every one of the major streamers is covering the Liquid game. I know Cap is... Oh, Cap rated Malibu. So it looks like Malibu took over, so Malibu's on that game. Yeah. Oh shit! I'd look away for a second. Malibu, Jesus. They lose mid tower and the Pango, huh? Enchantress rotation with the troll, pretty strong. Gunner desperately trying to get level 5.
Yeah, this clear will be slow because he doesn't have high levels of axes. Could kill Vitali.
They're gonna kill Gunner. They're just diving him behind the tower. Oh, good. Oh my gosh, El Misho is so good. Yeah, it's like Copy has to bail. He can't stick around here anymore. The rotation from Moose and Lumpy right now have been so good.
Yeah, it's a good thing they didn't kill him because Lumpy can take these stacks, and I think they want to take this tier 1 quickly so that they feel more comfortable invading. And they're not backing down. This is the catapult as well. I actually have no idea how a catapult is here at this time. They must have like... It must have fought a small or a hard camp on its own.
Yeah, the Klink's attack animation is bugged because of a certain cosmetic. It's really annoying. So, I mean, the Gunner either stomps or gets stomped in his lane. This is just the nature of his matchup. They literally picked 2 of the hardest counters to the Beastmaster lane. So they're trying to slow him down, and it's working. But he is at least farming some ancient camps to try and recover here. Once he clears the big ones, it's a bit. Once he clears the big creeps, it matters a lot. Yeah, Husky, the Observer is not great on this channel. Moose is like, it'd be a shame if I took your stacks.
Ooh, big stack over there. Getting stolen, it looks like, after they kill Fly.
He's like trying to distract them. He's like, guys, don't go for that stack, I swear. It's not worth it. But in comes Yuma. God Strength just goes right through El Misho, and really good chain stuns from Copy here on the Rolling Thunder, just trying to keep Lumpy at bay. But looks like that's all they're gonna get.
That worked out better than I thought.
Yeah, the Observer is in Spanish. Yeah, they have their client in Spanish. They have a Tinker announcer and a Clockwork announcer. And they just don't have great announcing or great observing skill, unfortunately. It's been an experience on the B stream. It's been an experience. They used to have the other map. I don't remember which one it was though. Right, Zach? They used to have like a different map that was like hella distracting.
I think it was like the TI one. It was one of the better ones in regards to having alternate skins, but still not great.
Must I repeat myself? Dire's top tower is under attack.
Enchant?
Is there any cool dispels you can do? I guess you can dispel the the ion shell stuff.
Free 20 gold, easy clap.
Still getting your creeps eaten by Pike.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
Man, what I would give to have a TA on my team who visits all 3 lanes before 12 minutes.
Yeah, takes all the towers. Okay, so Beast Coast are slightly ahead net worth wise, but you do at least have a Sven who is quite farmed and a Beastmaster that is Beastmaster. So I feel like he will eventually find his farm, right?
Yeah. At some point you get the Ags. You can still solo kill people. I need to see what the Darkseer is building though, because if you have a pipe before the Ags, it is a very good response.
Holy shit, my food's outside. 1 second.
It's taco time. It's also kill Moose time. You're throwing everything. God Strength, roll, not roar. Might roar. Okay, we got it. We got it. Get to keep roar. I think it was a ping bottom. I don't know. They have a sentry to see Clinks. Just gonna roar to try to get away, but rebound has been buffed to reach further. He's gonna grab Gunner, dispose back. Lelis.
Dude, Alicia is owning right now. Holy god. Fly with an egg? You could go for it. They will. Shield crash. Copy has amplified damage, actually. If he has Rolling Thunder, he does not. Unlucky. Yikes. That's not great for nouns. That was not great for nouns. Alright, let me see if I got my order right. This is the important part.
How can I watch this in game? If you go over to the tournaments tab and scroll down, you should be able to find it. It will be delayed though.
A lot.
Probably about 15 minutes. So sometimes the game is started and you still won't see it. This is the clean feed, so we're slightly delayed, about 30 seconds, but mostly live. Where are we on this Ags? Still another 1,250 off. It's gonna be a pretty slow Ags, probably around 17 minutes unless he finds a kill soon.
Yeah, this might be the slowest Beastmaster Ags we've seen of the tournament. And again, it's mostly because of how Beast Coast have adjusted and the fact that their Templar Assassin absolutely bodied mid lane and has made a ton of rotations across the map.
Yeah, I think they should have started stacking sooner.
Yeah. Okay, Blink Dagger on the Pangolier. Lelis level 7. I don't think they're going to find anything, though. Moose just has an Invis rune, I think. Yep. Dive away immediately from Fly. Going for the Sun Ray, but disposed to follow. Yep, they got him. Dude, Rebound has so much range. It actually it like surprises me every time. Like how far he can get with that. Wall dropped mid.
Almost again. It was pretty impossible to use. They nerfed this hero a lot.
Okay, Curry. This observer needs to chill out for like 2 seconds. Gunner mid lane pops the roar, dead. But can they finish off Marcy? Lelis, the telekinesis pulls back. Surge. He ends up just going in instead. Nicely done
You were
from
telekinesing him under the tower, actually just pulling him closer to kill you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right. Ward, that's a pretty good one. Sees them walking on by. The Clinks, though, coming in over from the Invis. They see the Pango.
Just a roll to get out of here.
Dude, how is this observer unable to just follow the ball for 2 seconds?
I did see Pike because of that sentry. I feel like there's a big vision commitment top.
Yeah.
But now they don't even have roll to fight for Roche, which I think is the idea behind those 2 observers up there.
Very nice.
These 3 sentries.
Yeah, it's like there's the 3 sentries across the line there that feel really useful for trying to, like, I don't know, maybe unblock camps or just like keep eyes on like the rotations of the Clinks, but are they actually worried that there's like wards up there or something?
Top tower has fallen.
Could be. They are instead finding the observers in their triangle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh man, these refied beans own.
Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
Ooh, Pike. He's gonna find Copy.
Gleipnir is a lot of damage, but I think Copy... I mean, without Rolling Thunder, he's dead, right? Yeah. Just goes right back into the skeleton.
Yep. Oh, Misho. I'm curious what his KDA is. I'd love to check it. I feel like he's been in everything. Maybe there's some kills in the lanes he wasn't quite there for. But he's been super active. Which is what they wanted out of the Marcy pick.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I thought they might do the Roche sooner. What's being delivered right now? Ah, Blink. I thought with the Deso they might have gone for an early Roche. With the TA.
Oh, Roar.
Marcy.
This is with the Ags. He should have the damage if he can just stay on top of him. Never mind. There's the enchant. He can't do it. He has to TP immediately. Oh my god, the Gleipnir.
Max range Gleipnir.
That doesn't bode well for this game.
Not at all. They're gonna steal the Tormentor. Fly's trying to TP in. They get the roll. Oh no.
What is that?
He is stuck in the hands of that demon.
He has to stay on top of Lumpy and he just can't actually. He gets the blink
Barrier
off as
blink.
well. Alright, Lumpy just absolutely destroyed Nouns. And they're not even gonna get the Enchantress. And then there comes the wall. Here comes the vacuum. Oh boy.
And then they'll finish the Tormentor. Oh my god, guys. Alright, it's fine. Or is this the Call of the Fountain?
Dude, this is the
cannot
call
be
of free
resisted.
heroes for Lumpy. Holy shit.
And then he'll get the Tormentor. And the Wisdom Rune, dude. They spent so long here.
That was a disaster, for lack
Okay,
of a
that was
better
pretty
word.
close. Yeah. Poppy getting stuck really screwed them. That fight maybe goes a little better if he gets a better roll and lockdown, because it would also happen closer to the tower so the team joins sooner. He gets stuck in there, Beast Coast runs further away, he finally gets back to like stunning some of them, but this just means it takes longer for Nouns to catch up to him. Pretty unlucky with that that roll.
Yeah.
And as soon as they see that roll down, they're like, wait, how about we just dive tier 3s, guys? And they can actually do it.
Yeah, that is wild.
Now it's Roche. Then I'm gonna guess TP home, Wisdom Rune your own Tormentor, and you probably have a 15k lead at 23-ish minutes at that point.
Is that another solo roar onto Enchantress?
It could have been.
It was either onto Enchantress or the Cling.
There's the Tormentor. Who is that to? Moose? Who is the other one to? I wasn't paying attention. Well, either way, it's fine for Enchantress. She's got that Sproink now. I don't think she even needs to scale for damage right now on the Enchantress. You probably just frontline for your team, build tanky. But at least you can still Sproink away from a Sven who's trying to kill you.
I mean, with El
Sproink
Misho
to,
having BKB, I don't know how you play this game anymore.
That's what he said last game too, though, so...
I did.
Time to start coming up with some ideas.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, that's not the first. That's not a great idea. Dying on the Phoenix like that, not great.
To extreme violence.
All right. The only thing you can do on Nouns right now is split push and try and slow down the game. Like, you need to get to your set of items and, like, do it as much as, like, do that as safely as possible with giving up the least amount of kills.
Agreed.
It's just going to be really hard against a Clinks.
Under an extraordinary amount of stress. Dire's middle tower has fallen. As any fool can see.
Eggs on Pango. Does he feel like his team needs more damage?
What was it?
He's got the Ags on Pango. Or, I mean, it's still in the works, but he's almost there. Also, the Enchantress is past Pango and Beastmaster. Just hadn't verbalized that. You guys probably saw that for a while now, but...
Oh.
Just gonna throw that out there. Marcy, not that far behind.
I literally have only been looking at the Marcy thinking that was the only farmed support on Beast Coast. I hadn't even considered the fact that there was a second, also even more farmed support.
And usually it's the Marcy who's pretty farmed, but... Well, I guess she is, but... yeah. Enchantress, even more farmed. Ouch. Got 2 minutes on Aegis. Beast Coast. Oh, Amplify going. I didn't even see that. The Fountain calls. All the tier 2s. I mean, yeah, they're just going to spend the last 2 minutes of Aegis just poking at this.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do to slow down this TA. Like, you can try and go for a Rolling Thunder play. She doesn't have BKB, but I'm pretty sure Clinks just instantly kills the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah.
Like, she meld strikes it and Clinks kills it, is the problem.
You will attempt a defense here, and then...
Okay.
After getting wiped, probably GG.
Observer, chill out for like 2 seconds, buddy. Just zoom out, stop pressing the move buttons. That's it. This guy's fucking Adderalled out of his mind right now.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Fate is smiling, but not in their direction.
I think they're trying to find someone who's coming to push in this lane.
He's literally competing with the players.
Moose is not it.
Oh, wait a minute. The Dark's here. That's huge. Great start. They get on top of the Phoenix, but the egg comes out. El Misho will focus it, but his BKB ends up dying. Can you get the second life? Oh my god, she two shots Gunner, but Yuma, he's here. Miss. What the heck was that? Oh. Yeah, wait, how did he actually miss so much? Oh, I forgot there's an Enchantress. Alright, it'll take a minute, but they'll get her.
She got Sproink. She might kill Copy first.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That is a full team wipe after losing your high ground. I don't know how.
Really good move out from Nouns. They delete Darks here right away, so they take out all the auras, the wall, instantly. Then
that is true.
They have the vision on the cliff. They pop the egg, which does get killed by the Marcy, but it's kind of like doing what it needs to draw on that focus to keep Sven attacking. I didn't quite see how they killed TA. I think it was a roar and then a follow-up stun after she respawned. Of all the times to do a replay, that would have been it.
Yeah, that would have been a good one. Yeah, I guess the Darkseer being like the only hero in this game who has purchased any aura items, it makes a pretty big deal when he dies. Right now the mech comes out from the Rubik, but getting him first, absolutely massive. That pipe and the Guardian Greaves would have completely changed the fight. think I'm gonna try and eat one of these tacos and see how it goes. Wish me luck.
Godspeed. See, Sven hit 20 off of that fight. He's working on an AC, and then I'll go for Harpoon. Definitely good items. Roar is very good at killing TA because the drums breaks through the barrier. Talk about it in a lot of TA games, but she is a hero that's relatively squishy outside of the barrier, so when your team has ways to deal with it, you can get back into it, which we might see here. Never mind, they're gonna roar the
Dude, he's on the high ground.
Cliffs himself.
The Rolling Thunder is well coming through. Yuma is actually just getting owned. He's cliffed.
It's over.
All right, now's lost. All right, that's GG.
You thought the cliff was your power? Nay. It is my power.
That was a really sick cliff. That was such a sick cliff, actually. Shout out to Vitaly. Perfect vacuum. Trap Sven on the high ground. Completely kills the fight for Nouns. And now Lumpy can get to work on the high ground, taking the lane of barracks here. Dude, this observer, oh my lord.
Close your eyes, eat the taco.
Yeah, I can't. Motion sickness, dude, what is this? It's like they're just, I don't know. It's like they gave a controller to a toddler and they're like just eating the joystick.
Sadly, Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's middle
Get a Ghost Scepter on Pango so he can try to live as he rolls around. Yeah, he went. Greaves Crimson Pipe on that Darkseer. I think you have to get him killed first. And then you got to roar the TA. That's why that first fight went so well. And this fight, not nearly as well. They roar the Clinks. He's tankier. He doesn't depend on barrier. Eats things to heal. TA doesn't have
Like
that.
how we're just randomly looking at a sentry on a cliff over here.
He knows what I'm talking about. He's like, yeah, here's where they killed the Darkseer. Here's where they roared the Clinks. Yuma. How expensive is this recipe? I always forget. 1,300? Well, he's got it now. Is Roche up? Yeah. Time to go get Roche. Stick it on TA again.
Wow, this is spicy as fuck. I was not expecting it to be this spicy. All right. Smoke pops. Moose was there to do so. This man is tanky, almost 3,000 to HP. Like you said, just frontlining for his team. Yuma in a pretty decent spot, but they're not going to find an opening.
I like the spot, though. You're kind of hoping they all come in together smoked, and you can just blink, stun, pray you cleave 3 of them down before the stun ends. Roar.
All right. This is it.
Time to get in there, boys. Just go. Blind go. Blind go. Stun 3.
He got silenced as he went for the roll-up, then blinked in. Oh, no. All right, they're on top of the Beastmaster. Egg is down. Dude, this fight is a disaster. They get Vitaly, right? Yeah, Yuma gets Vitaly. The Egg doing a decent amount of work as well, but they just clobber them on the backside.
I think it was a silence from a trap.
Yeah, the trap mini silenced him into a blink is what happened. Because he would have done like roll up into, he would have done Rolling Thunder into like
a blink.
And so the Rolling Thunder gets canceled. He immediately blinks.
That's a really good play by, I assume, Lumpy. Maybe he shared control. Who knows? But really good.
No, he had to
Clinks
recast
his Orchid.
it.
I have no idea.
No, he had to recast a trap is what happened. Because he actually had Gem on Pango, so he killed the trap, then channeled Rolling Thunder, and Lumpy placed a new one and detonated it instantly. It was a really sick play. keep the camera still for 3 seconds challenge impossible. Yeah.
GG.
Yeah. Well, Nouns had a ridiculous Game 2 comeback, but looks like Beast Coast still have their number. They get the series win. They get themselves their first win of the group stage. And Nouns will drop to 4-2. Still an impressive spot for them to be in overall, but definitely not what they were hoping. All right, we'll watch Shopify Liquid real quick. God, I hope I never have to watch the fucking B stream again, dude.
There's only one stream once we get to playoffs, right?
Yeah. Starting tomorrow, there's only one stream.
No, tomorrow still has 2 streams.
Wait, really?
It's just a half day tomorrow.
Oh. Well, hopefully... Oh.
Which is greatly preferred.
Yeah. I need a day off. Back to mainstream. What's the last series? OG Boom?
OG Boom or 1-win Execration? Yo, how's this Brewmaster doing? Not too bad.
The meth head observer versus too many replays. Take your pick. I mean, I'll take the too many replays at any time, dude. I can't bear with the constant drunk observer. I'll be right back. I gotta put the rest of this food away.
These spicy tacos are destroying Ricky.
Dude, they are so fucking hot, actually. I was not expecting this. Actually, I'm gonna have one more and then
He's unprepared for the strength of the taco.
Radiant are scanning.
That's the hard part about ordering in America. One of the hard parts. You want spicy food, you just like don't know what you're getting. Odds are if you like spicy food, you just gotta max out on whatever the spicy levels are, which most of the time will then be pretty mild. But sometimes you'll go to a real place. The issue is you don't know that it's a real place. And then you'll get destroyed by the max spice.
Speaking of getting destroyed, Saberlight dueled the Shadow Fiend after the Requiem came out. And he just full healed and instantly killed the Legion Commander when the Requiem came back.
Yeah, Saberlight thought Nisha was like red pepper spicy, but turns out full habanero there.
Wow, sick play from Mickey.
Can't even get out.
Do we know what server they're playing on in SA? Probably the Lima server. The Brew server. All of these are best of 3 forever. Alright, this one looks pretty rough for Shopify now.
Looks like they're going to game 3. Replay time. If you do get that SF kill there, actually, right before the ult goes off, probably can take the rest of the fight. Especially if you can get like a AoE Sven stun in there. Everyone was clustered around the SF. But that extra cast speed, that's why it's so good. Make sure that Requiem goes off super quickly, comes back, heals him up. Ooh, 33 has an Aeon disc. Make sure he doesn't get burst. He'll unlock that if he gets dueled. Ooh, Boxy's getting an Ags as well. Uncommon purchase on Weaver nowadays. Now it's actually just typically full damage Weaver supports. But the time lapse is actually pretty good versus duel this game. Or Pakaz throws out some mega adaptive strike on someone, nukes 2/3 of their health, time lapse it back.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
0% win rate over one match. You saw it here, guys. It's over.
Blitz is taking a vacation. He's actually often on Cap stream watching these games, but Liquid as well. I don't want to say they're not taking it seriously, but it does seem like a lot of teams are quite burnt out from going tournament, Riyadh into this one, or whatever tournament they did go into. Many teams are taking a break, some are not, and those teams that are not taking a break don't seem to be doing so hot. So whether they're not taking it seriously, or they are, but they're just burnt out, who knows if you're not on the team with the insider info, but end result, yes, they are not performing up to what you might usually expect. I wish this was Flow more 4. Same.
All right, have I missed it? What have I missed? Anything important? It looks like Liquid is still just dominating.
Yeah, we're just kind of waiting for them to close it out, I think.
Oh, the duel? Wait a minute. They got him. Pause. This game's not over. We got it. We're running it back. 60 minutes.
Liquid's in 5 different parts of the map. I guess 4, because 2 of them were together and died. But who's at top? Brew's top. Weaver's like... Wait, what are these colors? No, Brew's bottom. Weaver's top. Wind Ranger's in the lane. I don't know. They're like scattered. Did that say 2,000 gold for Nisha? It might have, but I didn't see.
That boy had a lot of souls.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
All right, that food definitely hit the spot. I needed that.
Still one series left, right?
Yeah. It's like Execration 1 win is,
Waiting for... Oh, no. That one's next at the B stream.
yeah. And then after this one is Boom OG, which is the one I actually want to watch.
But that means this one's probably going to go to a game 3 and then Boom and OG.
Another long day of casting, potentially. I mean, not nearly as long as what we had yesterday, right? It's not possible to be as bad as that was. That was crazy.
I mean, we're at... Yesterday we covered 12 games. So far there's only one best of 2 in the series we're covering, which we're kind of bouncing between streams anyways.
Yeah.
And if we're not stopping with the B stream, I think we're on track.
We actually... Oh my god, I didn't realize it was already 8 hours.
Yeah. And if we're watching this game, this finishes, if Liquid wins, assumedly, goes to a best of 3. That's like 9 hours. And then that next series could also go to a best of 3.
Yeah, geez, I did not consider.
Because
don't duel until after. Okay, yeah, he learned. I was like, don't duel until after the Requiem comes back.
I don't. Was that not duel?
He hit the Lincolns, so he actually kind of got lucky. Are we not casting the Chinese tournament where Enigma and Spirit are? No, no way. Time zone is abysmal for us, and we're covering this one instead. That'd be literally 24 hours of casting a day. It'd be realistically, it'd be like 20 hours of casting, which would be very dangerous for our health. Yeah, John X Fire. I know is covering a lot of it. That's a good duel. That's a good duel. Well, less of a good duel. Okay. I don't know why they all stopped attacking. That's very weird. What was that? Was that just... I'm really confused. I don't know why they all stopped attacking.
So fast. Holy shit. Speed Racer. What was that?
Who was it?
The Void Panda pulled Morphling out, and it was like instant. Is it because Morph has status resistance, so it like reduced the time?
Oh, maybe.
I don't know, but that was some Speed Racer Void Panda right there.
Was that all evasion? No, he couldn't have actually like used his wind run. I actually have no idea what it was that kept Mickey alive in that.
Time lapse.
Is that what it was? Okay.
Well, he did get time lapsed. There was probably other stuff keeping him alive as well.
Well, it's like I just saw like multiple heroes on Shopify just like stopped attacking. You know, I was like, what the fuck? Why are they not attacking?
That part I don't know.
Ugh. Yeah, I'm closing clean feed B, I think. I'm not going to watch any more of this. I don't think it matters. Yeah, I don't know. Freezing field attack slow. Maybe that's what it was. That's a good point.
No, actually, I looked later. He doesn't even have a Sanj and Yasha, so I don't know what his status resistance would have come from.
Yeah, I don't think so either. No, that's super bizarre.
Okay, I know we're not gonna watch it, but I'm gonna put the B stream draft up since there's no camera movement in the draft.
Holy shit, you're right.
I'm gonna run ads and I'm gonna go get a snack in case you do decide to stop. Then
Yo,
I'll
what kind of
have
snack you
eaten.
getting?
I don't know. I gotta go see what's available. We're gonna scrounge around, see what we got.
Alright.
Oh, Monkey King? Monkey King game. Alright, I'll be right back.
5 seconds remaining.
We gotta run some ads right now as well. Before we jump into the next. Well, I'll run the ads when Zach gets back. Before we jump in, like as we were like in the liquid draft, I guess we'll run ads then. You got a triple cheeseburger? You blame me? That's fair. That's fair. Woke up, Zach and Ricky still casting poggers. Yeah, it seems we just don't stop. What's up, painkillers? Welcome back.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, split end maintenance is very important. Like every other haircut or something that you get, I don't know. Well, I guess it depends on how much you want to actually get it cut and styled as it's growing out. But yeah, I like for me it's like every other time I go get my haircut, which is about I get my haircut probably like every 6 weeks. The next time I go get my haircut, I usually take like a 1/4 inch off the length just to like, you know, keep split ends and stuff like that from forming, keeping it healthy. Yeah, hair type does definitely matter. I've had split ends before.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Every 6 weeks instead of every other year. So I get my haircut every 6 weeks because I have to maintain the mullet right after.
shit.
Yeah, I literally don't get it either. I don't know what they're why like it has like the worst win rate of all Dota heroes. Yep, this is game 3. Game 3, Shopify versus Liquid. Top tier music? Yo, thank you. I haven't heard
Enjoy
Low
what
as
you
me in a
can,
long
guys.
time.
If Ricky stops and you're stuck with my stream, my music tastes way weirder.
Liquid's turn to bat.
Oh yeah, I need to run ads now. That's right. I was gonna wait for you to get back to run ads. Okay. I'm gonna do it now, so I don't forget.
Good call.
Ten seconds remaining.
What is Dragonite first pick?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dragonite into Doom. Yeah. Which has looked pretty good for Doom lately.
Has Mickey played the red Dragonite? I think he has, right?
Yeah, I think he has. I think all the
I think if they haven't, they should be.
Team Liquid's
I think OG has
turn to
proved
ban.
there's definitely a lot of room to work with there.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not just OG. A lot of teams have been doing it, but just to use OG as an example.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Your music is very chill down. I guess that's fair. I was thinking I should create a hype playlist though. So when we get sleepy, we put that on. I believe Ricky's terminology is ass slapping.
Shopify Rebellion's turn to ban.
Yep, ass slapping is the correct term for the heavier stuff.
Liquid's turn to pick.
Yeah, we bring the duck ass as well. That's it's true. Dale McClunchion, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome in.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Rubik
seconds
available?
remaining.
Yeah, Rubik is still available.
Grab that. I think Clockwork vs. Hoodwink's not bad either, because you can find her.
Liquid's turn.
Hang on, I don't have this muted. There we go. I feel like Pango's an interesting choice into Doom.
I was just thinking the same thing because that reminds me just like of the Nouns game where the Doom was literally just deleting both of these heroes from the game.
Oh my god, Mace, really? Update on the draft. There's a mid Natures and an offlane Lycan. They're cooking over there on Execration.
Is that the first Lycan? I think that's the first Lycan. What the fuck?
Team Liquid's
We had some downtime. How'd we duo up? What, with Ricky? I don't remember how I met Ricky. I just heard him casting, so I'd raid into his channel sometimes. We kind of knew each other. We met at TI. And then I was talking to people about casting to learn more about it because I was doing content creation, but that's a struggle. And I was like, I wonder if it's worth my time to try being a caster. So I talked to like Neff and Ricky about it. And then Ricky was like, as it so happens, Neff has abandoned me. Would you like to cast? I think that's about it.
Yeah, we had a conversation before the new year, I think, about like the general state of the casting scene and like this next year, and I kind of gave you like some doomer news about it. If I remember, I was like, dude, it's looking scary. We'll see. Like,
you're like, you'd have to be stupid to get into it.
Yeah.
Anyways, so you want to cast again?
Yeah, I was like, I think I was legitimately saying it's like it's probably not a really good time for anyone to get into the casting scene because it's gonna shrink. And I technically was right. Like the casting scene shrunk dramatically.
Yeah.
But then ESL trusted me and said that I can basically bring anybody I want, or I could recommend anyone I wanted it for a casting duo. And I was like, can I work with this guy? And they're like, sure. I was like, I messaged Zach. I was like, hey, Zach, do you want to cast like ESL for the whole year? And he was like, what? And then,
Shopify Rebellion's turn to ban.
yeah, it worked. It was cool though, because I was actually like really hoping to work with you, but there was the issue of like, would they let me, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm glad it worked out. Which, for the record, guys, I'm joking about the Neff thing. Neff is just doing other stuff. Neff is cool. I'm not, okay, just to be clear, because sometimes it doesn't come across, we like Neff.
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, I feel like it also worked out for me. I feel like I cheated because I felt like I would have to start like practice casting more. I feel like I just jumped straight into the like.
Yeah,
ESL
I brought you straight in the deep end.
Yeah,
That's like what it was.
I was riding Ricky's coattails straight into it.
I mean, so here's the thing, like, it would have been different, I think, if you weren't. If I didn't think you would do fine, like if I didn't think it was going to work, if I didn't think it would be good, I would have tried to find like a different person to cast with, right? Because they basically gave me they kind of just trusted me. It was like, yeah, whoever you think would work well, they're like, we trust you, just go for it. They're like, we just want you to come to us with a dedicated duo so that we don't have to like keep finding new casting partners for you. And I was like, okay. Like, that was the trust I kind of needed. And that, like, so big shout out to ESL, because if they didn't give me that trust, it would have been probably GG for me. So, but yeah, I was like, if you guys trust me, like, this guy I think would be very good. And they're like, okay. Because, like, you already are really good at it. Like, coming from a content creation standpoint, like, what you do is makes a lot of sense to like transition into the analyst role, right? Like, you have always like been really good at like taking complex ideas and breaking them down and like making it digestible to people that are like not necessarily like
5 seconds
super high ranked, and like that is like the most important thing when it comes to being like an analyst.
Team Liquids.
Yeah, I think that helped for me, but then for YouTube videos, you can kind of like redo it. You know, you like edit and you're like, oh, that's bad.
Yeah,
do it again. So then I think that's some of the challenge. And you can probably hear it in this like chill cast where a lot of times if I'm just watching Dota talk about it, I'm just like, oh, that's interesting. Like there's some crazy team fight going on. I'm like, oh, cool. You know, I'm like, I'm processing it, but like, I don't need to say it because like, that's not what I would need to do. And then if I did a video, it'd be a much longer breakdown. But having like the energy and excitement of a cast, because there's also, it's not just like an educational thing, it's like an entertainment thing.
Yeah.
I think that's been the main focus, and it has to just be constant because it's live. There's no like, can we redo that part? I fell asleep. We just gotta keep going.
Yeah. I think like there's definitely like a learning, a different skill involved in it, right? That we're still always learning about, but I don't know. I think it's been really good. It's been fun.
Is this Carrie Venge or Carrie Weaver?
I would say Venge. Right? Like, Carrie Venge makes more sense to me than Carrie Weaver. The minus armor into the Doom lane should be pretty strong.
Oh, especially against the Doom. Yeah, that's a good point. Larksmeister, I know. That's one of the... I speak like a Valley girl. I say like all the time.
Yeah.
It's hard to break those habits.
There's certain... I've actually talked about this with several other casters before because it's really funny how it works out. But, like, you get stuck on a phrase or a way of wording something and you don't realize it. And then for, like, a week, it's, like, one of your go-to phrases until someone points it out to you. And then you're like, fuck, why do I keep saying this? And then you, like, try really hard to get rid of it.
Then stayed on the draft. Yeah, but mine's not a phrase. I've just like always spoken like that because my viewpoint is not. I tend to avoid absolute statements. Like, see there, this actually that was a proper use of like, but the way I think and the way I express myself is avoiding absolute terms, and it's a lot of generalities.
And that's why I say things like I feel and like a lot, because I don't know.
That guy was.
I'm not full committing to the idea.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
But it's something I'm aware of, and I try to work on it. It is just one of those habits that is difficult to break.
Mm-hmm. And it is one of those things, like, we get feedback from people, and, like, we will look back at our cast and be like, oh, okay, these types of things need to change, or those types of things need to change. We're doing this too much. We're not doing enough of that. And that's where, like, feedback is super useful. So when people come at us with feedback and give us, like, actual constructive feedback, it helps us just improve generally as a duo.
I'll tell you one that's really funny to me. I get this YouTube comment, not all the time, but enough that I notice it. People hate the way I say ether. And
what did you just say?
Ether, like other. O-T-H-E-R, and another. Other. Another.
Someone immediately says, stop saying it like that.
See? Listen, people, I have Asian parents and I grew up in the South. I'm gonna have some accented words. But that is one that kills people, apparently. They can't stand for it.
I've noticed the way you say wolf.
Wolf.
Yeah, is woof. And that one I always like get a chuckle out of that one, because it's like I've always heard that people pronounce it that way, but I've actually never heard anyone pronounce it that way. So you're like the first person I've actually heard to actually pronounce it.
Okay, wait, say it for me.
Wolf.
Wolf. Wolf. Wolf.
Wolf.
Wolf.
Yeah, so I was like, I heard it and I was like, oh.
It's real.
Yeah, I literally wasn't ever sure if it was real, you know? Do you know what? Have you ever seen the show New Girl?
No. Oh, wait, no, yes, I have.
Yeah, so one of the...
A couple seasons of it.
Yeah, so one of everyone's favorite characters in New Girl says wolf like that, and they're like, what? Stop saying it that. Stop saying it like that. He's like, woof. She's like, what are you saying? Woof.
Wolf.
What? Woof. And it's just so funny.
Wolf.
You watched that episode yesterday. Tiebreaker for upper bracket. If you lose this one, you're pretty much guaranteed to stay in lower bracket at that point. Actually, you are. Yeah, because you would need to get to 4 wins. So, well, no, maybe Boom stays at 3.
There's a good chance both these teams end up in the lower bracket, but yeah, you definitely need to get a win if you want to have a shot at it.
You say water instead of water. Interesting. All right, Winston, you said some words up there, and I have no idea what they are. All right. So, talk to me about your feelings on the Venge carry versus the... Oh, hold on. You're on the right side. It's all you.
Radiant's bottom tower is
They're
under
chasing
attack.
Saberlight, but they've been bushwhacked. It's over.
Okay.
What's your time? Because you saw that before I did.
Oh, 56, 7, 8.
I'm like 2 seconds
9,
behind. 56,
10.
7, 8, 9, 2 minutes.
All right, we're good.
1. All right.
Did I see a Dance Game emote in here? Holy shit, there is a Dance Game emote in here. Let's go. I'm a big Dan's Gaming fan.
Venge carry just doesn't care if she gets doomed, though, because you build the Aghanims.
Yeah.
I mean, it could still get you killed, right? Which could still be good, but you get a second shot at life with your illusion, still being able to do a lot. And that makes you want to not doom the Venge. You want to doom other people. If you do doom other people, she might swap you to get a barrier up, which is helpful, might keep you alive. So you got a couple counter plays there. Oh, yeah, fastest. Jumped up here and knocked shit over.
Really good bushwhack, but it's a bait,
Sneaky
dude.
rotation.
Foxy's down here. They actually baited this so well.
Should be a double
First blood
kill.
for
Well, actually,
Insania.
Shikuchi's really long cooldown, level 1.
Yeah, Insania would be the one who'd have to snipe it, but he's not close enough.
All right, that was sneaky, bringing Boxy down here. But if you look at the mini map, his offlaner is fine. It's right by the tower, so it's not like he had that much to do anyways. Ooh, Nisha struggling here into Yopaj, though.
I mean, it's kind of expected, right? Well, that being said, we did watch Copy freaking solo kill a Shadow Fiend twice in lane earlier, which I don't think is normally supposed to happen.
Yeah, that's definitely not the norm.
That was wild. I can't believe that happened. And then they lost the game. Wait, did they? Was that the game they ended up winning, actually?
No, I can't even remember.
Oh, another kill bottom. Dude, they're all so
Yeah, they're
low.
all
Does
so
Saberblade
low.
have... I was like, do they have Scorched Earth running? Because I was like, he just kills them, right?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Rip Courier. I don't know if anything was on it.
That was the one they won. Okay. That was the one that they almost lost and then probably should have lost and then almost won. And then did win. So I actually kind of like the way Liquid's addressed the Doom here. Is like you have this carry Vengeful Spirit who, like you mentioned, doesn't really care if it gets doomed once you have the Aghanim Scepter. And then you also have this Oracle hero who should realistically be able to like sit back and save, you know, either the Pango or the Dragon Knight. But right now it's not looking super hot as this offlane is kind of feeding.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's a party down here. All the supports are coming in. Who's top? Pango versus Wind Ranger. Oh, Boxy? Is he baiting? Does he have a Lotus? He's not baiting. He's just gonna die. Mike is gonna die next. Well, it started well down here, but Shopify Rebellion bringing the heroes over, and I would say they're stronger early game heroes, mainly because of that Oracle. Scam gonna deny himself to save some time. Oracle's not really good tri-laning hero. In fact, Oracle wants to get levels faster in a regular lane because your E is such a good nuking ability as you get levels in it. So if you split, oh, what a shackle.
No way, dude.
Okay, not enough to get away.
Okay.
Looked awesome though.
Did look really cool. That's a good rotation from Boxy. It's like you need to put pressure elsewhere. This Wind Ranger is crushing the, you know, CS compared to the bench.
Bushwhack lands, but it's a little deep under tower. They're not going to go for it. Does he have Shikuchi? Not for 3 more seconds. He needs to clear out one of these cogs. Yeah, there you go. He should be out of here.
And steals a drive-by bounty. All right, dude, Boxy's actually getting a lot done on the Weaver, despite what kind of a mess this bottom lane was.
Edward SJZ, thank you for the gifting a sub.
All right, they're gonna dive Yopaj here. They're like, you've had it too good for too long, Mr. Shadow Fiend.
What a wrap around.
They're still
He's
hiding.
just switching sides.
He's like, I want to approach from down here instead, mister.
I mean, this is not the highest damage, like, triple gank lineup you have, so he is directly under his tower. It would not be an easy kill.
He'd also just Requiem, right? Like, you don't have another stun from these supports. Like, Weaver and Oracle are just going to kind of stare at him.
Yeah, and I think that's the call. They're like, if we can't catch him out of the tower, it's not worth the risk.
Wait, did he double Wisdom Rune them? Or did they had already grabbed it? Ooh.
I missed it.
Saberlito is going to burn here. Oh, that's awkward.
Misclick.
You can't Requiem while rooted? Yeah, you can.
Why don't you test that? Approach your nearest Shadow Fiend and
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I'm
attack.
gonna test and see if it interrupts it. Is the thing. He can definitely cast it while affected by the root. I just don't know if it will cancel.
I don't think it should, unless there's some weird mechanic around that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like unless it is specifically something to do with Oracle.
Alright, get ready.
Yeah, Treant's Overgrowth applies a stop command, but no other route does. It interrupts rearm? Really?
Bring it in at first blood.
Ricky, your stream seems to be behind, and people are question marking. What's up?
Sorry, I'm testing. I was in demo mode testing something. I realized it was it was still pulling the audio through. I've muted it since, so that was way too dang. Sorry, everybody. All right.
Wow, this Doom is rich. Other lanes are mostly even. It's really this Doom versus Venge. And Doom's getting even richer.
Yeah, you can Requiem right through it. It does not stop you. I went into demo mode and just started, like, I spawned a bunch of oracles, made a level 30 Shadow Feed, and just started killing shit. It was just like, announcer going crazy. Everyone in chat's like, what the fuck is going on? It's alright, we're good.
Good rune secure. Invis Nisha. Maybe they can find a kill off that. It doesn't really look like it. Looks like he's just standing mid. Just gonna shove in the wave.
Oh, gosh. I can just imagine what that was like from a viewer perspective. Oh, that was good stuff. That was good stuff.
Smoking top, trying to find Picasso. I like his positioning though. He's already up here to possibly break smokes, and as soon as he thinks it's dangerous, he could go through Twin Gate.
What's your time in game right now?
11. 1, 2.
Oh, we're exactly
3.
time. Okay, cool.
4.
We're good. We're good. Someone thought we might be slightly different because it lagged a little bit.
Ooh.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Turns out everyone's like, dude, is Yopos just cooking somewhere on the map? Like, what's going on? Hook shot in. Ah, really nice save from Insania. He actually doesn't have level 6.
Right into the cogs.
Yeah, he does not have the ult. No false promise, so no save. 33 gonna go for the Rolling Thunder here. Try and do some work. Gonna be able to hit a lot of them as the rotation from Boxy gonna help, but a big focus fire from Bakaz. Oh, the swap's not enough. Saberlito gets the Doom in his dying breath, and now Insania does have the false promise now. Might be forced to use it, but looks like they'll be okay.
Boxy running away. Looks like he's fine too. He's got a pretty high level of Shikuchi at this point. Should be okay as long as he runs away from any given fight. Unless he runs straight into Kitrak.
He does have sharpshooter, Boxy. What a stupid fucking hero, man.
Bushwhack into sharpshooter. Deleted before you can even press time lapse.
Absolutely beautiful. This fucking rat. That was funny.
Sneaky observer.
This
gives them everything they need.
Yeah. Nice rotation. They get Insania first here, which he goes for the false promise, forced to save himself. Haste rune from Yopaj as Nisha comes in. They actually... Oh, wait, they did enough damage, really? Focus fire out. Yopaj hits the triple raise onto 33, but it's not enough damage. That's
What
a nice
a
shackle, though.
Oh, it's like level 1.
Level 1 shackle on the core. Yeah, unlucky. They actually just turn around, get Pakaz. Saberlight does finish off Nisha on the retreat now. Should be okay, though. What's up, Chloe? Welcome back. Who won last game? Nouns ended up losing to Beast Ghost. Who's winning? Hard to say. I'd say Shopify slightly. But it's actually a very close game.
I'd say a big question on if Liquid will come back is how much Venge can recover.
Yeah.
We've talked a bit before about how Venge has funny power spikes, but Aghanims is one of them. The laning stage is supposed to be one of them, but all these rotations did not favor the Venge, though I think that's more about the support duo compared to her. So struggle through the laning stage, but if you can get the Ags and then play active around that, that could be a way for Liquid to, I'm going to say recover. It's not like they're that far behind. I say as perhaps Dragon Knight is falling here.
He tanks the sharpshooter to try and give Nisha the best possible chance, but yeah, really nice kill. They had actually had a really good ward place that expired like as they were smoking down there. So good stuff. Why is there no official English broadcast? There's just it's expensive to run an English broadcast essentially, and that's like the at the end that is like the primary reason. It's expensive to run an English broadcast, so they gave it to the community instead. To like, if anyone wants to do anything, they can. If anyone wants to cover this, they can. And we're like, I guess we'll just do it for free.
Middle tower has fallen.
Oh shit! A buddy of mine's calling. I'm gonna have to call him back after this game.
Okie doke. That feels bad. That was an amplified damage rune on the Dragon Knight. You were hoping to find a kill or something for yourself.
Yeah.
Lose your ward down here. At least you know they place an observer, so you can get that later. But yeah, it looks like Shopify Rebellion's planning to sit around here. OK's a little up front.
Nice bushwhack. Can they finish off the Venge first? The Doom comes out, but it's just slightly too late. They get the ult off onto the Oracle, and oh my god, Nisha is getting absolutely worked in the cogs right now. Swap?
Swap save?
Dude.
But Mickey's gonna die instead.
Yeah, I was like, is that actually worth it? He still dies.
These shackles, though. So many.
Ooh!
Power shot. Nice.
I mean, I thought it was blind. He did have a ward. Still impressive.
Yeah, they're playing around their vision. Really good from Shopify Rebellion. And off that fight, they get to protect this tier 2 ward longer. You could just keep camping down here. Keep working on this tier 2, farm this up. Maybe eventually, if you hold it long enough, you can eventually do Roche with the cover of those observers. Though that's quite a ways away.
Yo, Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. We'll definitely put that into the caffeine fund for sure.
Radiant are scanning.
Dude, that Doom is so close to coming out before.
Yeah, I don't think the role had the greatest connections. I don't even remember it. Maybe it didn't even come out there. That might give them an idea that there's an observer somewhere in their jungle. All right, they are going to get Roche coming up here. Commit the focus fire to it. Pretty early Roche. It was fairly even before that last fight. Suddenly jumps up to a 6k advantage. And I don't think you stop. I think you just keep going. This Venge, like I said, takes a while. If you don't have a strong lane, the recovery's a little awkward. I don't think the Ags is even done yet. Oh, they tried for the D ward, the sentry in the jungle or in those trees. To not get that observer, which means you have all the vision you need to find 33 here. You don't even need to use the Doom.
Ooh, we got another 100 bits from Lashrak himself.
The Lashrak?
Yeah, the disco
Thank you,
pony.
Lashrak. Dude, that's such a good taunt.
That's one of my favorites.
That is one of the best ones. It is so good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This 7k lead from Shopify is going to be fairly problematic, just because you have the Aegis on Yopaj, and he can kind of play a little bit greedy. He got a Whisper of the Dread. He has 3 extra souls already.
Yeah, I mean, you got a Doom, printing gold. You have faster farming heroes. Your lineup on the side of Liquid was supposed to have strong lanes and then fight and be stronger, but lost those lanes.
Ooh, nice
Boxy.
tree cut. That was a cheeky little play from Boxy. It was very close. Waiting to see Colombia versus Brazil women volleyball. Okay. I see what you're doing there.
Yeah, that was a good tree cut. Just can't really get away from the whole team. A lot of yellow circles being drawn in that bottom jungle and a line to it. I don't know what that means. We want to go play there. I thought they were going to try and be like, let's stop coming here. We all die in this jungle. Let's not go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yo, Walkie Talkie, thank you for gifting a sub.
Okay, tier 2 bottom finally goes down. I imagine they're going to rotate, start looking for mid tier 2, or they go all the way top. Because there's still a tier 1 in the top lane. It's only 20 minutes. I'm curious if Saberlight's going to sell the Midas eventually, or if he's just going to hold on to it. But right now,
when you're winning, you don't have to sell it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Smoke gets popped. Skem's gonna go and throw the flare. Do you go for 33? They see Mickey. Not the hero you want to go for. He's trying to find Insania, but Saberlito is in trouble. He's gonna die. They're gonna give that one up and back away.
Pretty good kill to get there. You do want the Doom to either target the Oracle, Pango, or Dragonite. And if you don't get that, you don't really need to push for more. That is the enemy's high ground, so you could maybe try to do it since you're ahead, but you assume you're at a vision disadvantage, which you see Insania drops those observers right away as soon as that fight breaks out, so you would have been. Roll still going. Doesn't really make sense to keep going there.
Gotta doom the Pango. I think they wanted to doom the Pango, but you can probably only really take the fights if you can snipe the Oracle as well. And they didn't have a good angle for the Oracle.
Also, I think it was Boxy that broke the smoke on the Weaver.
Yeah.
So, pretty fast hero. Ooh, blink on Oracle. So this will help Insania stay way the hell in the back. And that way you just blink ult as needed. And hopefully stay away from that Doom. Clockwork might still find you with the Rocket Flare and the hook shot. And he's even building an Orchid. This is such an aggressive build. But it pretty much means you can solo kill the Orchid. Or sorry, solo kill the Oracle with your Orchid if you find him. Or at least keep him out of the fight for as long as that is.
That's a good Doom. That being said, the Blade Mill nearly killing Pakaz. The save from the Oracle into Mickey's swap as well.
Well,
that's a really good turnaround.
Yeah.
They lost Weaver. That's it. That's like nothing.
I don't even know where that happened. Looks like Yopaj got him.
Yeah. I think it was Yopaj and Hoodwink.
Maybe like an Atos bushwhack into raises. Yeah, I mean, that was you going for the Pango. You commit the Doom, focus fire, and you actually lose the Doom and the Clockwork when you're in the lead. You're pretty happy with that on Liquid.
Dude, this blade mail the blade mail that he got off on 33 did so much damage to Pakaz under the Rolling Thunder, or under the Focus Fire. Requiem out. Good fear. They get Mickey very easily. Sharpshooter does connect onto the backside, but Liquid feeling pretty strong. They're going to go and do the swap, pull Saberlight back in. Vessel helps burn him down. I think Clockwork might be feeling lucky that that hook did not connect.
Yeah, I don't think you want to go in there.
All right, Liquid's back, baby.
Yeah, and you see that Venge illusion? This is what you want from a Venge carry. You want to finish the Ags, fight, and if you trade heroes, it's okay, because as long as that illusion lives, she gets to go farm, and as long as the illusion is alive, at the end, you will get all the XP that the illusion collected.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A little something extra for the effort.
I think because the hook shot missed, they still don't know about this Orchid on the Clockwork yet.
Yeah. I mean, his whole game plan with that Orchid is to find the Oracle, hook shot, Orchid him, and kill him, right? Like, if that's not happening, like, you're kind of wasted in terms of your potential.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's great to see an Oracle that's richer than the Weaver.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Well, oh, did he maybe get the
shard from the Tormentor?
Yeah, I know he has the
Probably.
shards. I'm guessing he got it from Tormentor.
Even then, that means you're still similar net worth, which is still rare. They find Saberlight. And they get the swap?
Oh
Maybe
my
they didn't want
god,
the
what a swap.
Oh, they totally want the swap. Oh. Pango stuck.
Yeah, Pango's just hella stuck, but does set up for Yopaj, who has to BKB. Pakaz just casts delete on the Oracle there, which was quite nice. Bushwhack does come through. Traps 2, but yeah, they've still got plenty of damage. So 3 more kills go on the way of Liquid. They only... I mean, I guess you lose Mickey, but you get, like, the big one, which is the Shadow Fiend, who was up to, like, I think 5 extra souls. So that's nice.
I mean, the fact that they came back into this, really starting at that top with the Pango save turnaround, pretty much back to an even game.
Dire's middle tower.
And that swap damage with the Spirit Vessel going was actually so much.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure they'd even have the damage to kill Saberlight, but then I look over and I'm like, oh, he's already dead. And Yopaj has to use his BKB to not be stunned up, but 33 just stays on him the whole time, just keeps rolling on top.
Radiant are scanning.
Next Roche, right about to spawn. You get a good D-ward on Liquid. And you've got the Wave of Terror to scout this relatively safely, and you might fight pause.
Dude,
oh my god.
I was like, they are right next to each other. The chain stun is out. The Rolling Thunder's in. They got him. Doom onto the Dragon Knight. Not really going to matter now at this point. Liquid are just looking for anything they can find to swap back onto Saberlight. This should be another kill.
Did they just lose track of him?
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Huh? Did you just straight walk away from 4 heroes and they just had no idea?
Insania didn't want to be found, so he like backed off, but I guess they lost sight of Doom and didn't realize he just walked straight the hell out of there. Saberlight's probably also very confused. How did I get away? But you're still pretty happy. You killed the carry Wind Ranger, and it gave you position for Roche, which now it goes uncontested. Looks like Aegis for Nisha. Cheese over to 33.
Yeah, they were like sniffing each other across that tree. I can't believe they didn't see each other for so long.
He really wants Boxy, but how do you kill this without... Yeah, Kitrak has to hit the combo. There it is. Okay. Yep. That's definitely a combo. BKB TP, he'll make it.
It's another BKB charge, though. Just for a Weaver.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, and it looks like they find Kitrak as well. Especially with that Bushwhack missing.
Looked like he was waiting for someone else to do damage because he wanted to secure the last hit there. Maker's like, nah, this one's mine, guys. I worked for this one. Don't you touch my kill.
Yeah, I don't farm that fast. I need the kill gold. Yeah, they're just like standing across from each other.
Yeah, at this point, the fight's cooked for Shopify. Like, they have to be able the ones to initiate, right? Like, they need to be able to get in, find the Oracle, use, like, this Wind Ranger to, like, focus fire down, like, Vengeful Spirit, since, like, she comes back as a spirit and is still focus fired. Like, they have the answers to some of Liquid's heroes, but...
Yeah, it is a little bit weird now for the draft of Shopify, which is who goes in first, because Clockwork wants to find the Oracle, Doom wants to find the right target, but who's providing vision? Your carry Wind Ranger? It's weird, right? You kind of have to depend on just using power shots.
That's an early Doom. Or a BKB from the Doom. Okay, yeah. Potentially problematic here for Saberlight. Rolling Thunder in from 33. Focus fire, and now the Doom actually comes out onto the Pango as he pops the Blade Mail, and Pekaz again really struggling to try and secure that kill. And Stania's like, all right, I guess I'll False Promise. Big blink in, the Requiem's there. Pekaz dying to the Blade Mail.
33 pops the cheese at the last second. He's not even gonna die.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's the second time he's focus fired the Pango and has regretted it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Are they looking for Saberlight? No, they're just pushing. Well, before I even realized it, Mickey's level 20, which is the other power spike of Venge.
Yeah.
There's a talent to steal armor and damage with your Wave of Terror. It's an Acorn shot. I think she's already sitting at 300 damage. And then you steal, I think it's 20% of armor.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
20% armor and damage. So wouldn't be surprising to see her hit for 400 to 500 damage in a team fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
PK's looking for people.
Dude, Liquid's so back.
So back.
Radiant are scanning.
An AC on the Dragonite as well. That'll go nicely with the Wave of Terror. You have some good negative armor synergy here, actually. From the Dragonite Corrosive, AC, Wave of Terror, Weaver Bugs, Lucky Shot. That's quite a lot. I can't add that much in my head at once, but it's a lot. Ooh, Orb of Corrosion, or not Orb of Destruction on the Dragonite as well.
I completely forgot the name of that. I was like, what is that thing called?
A lot of orbs nowadays. Had to cycle through a little bit.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna. I can't bring it to my. Okay. So. Game plan from Shopify for here on out. Like, they're down one lane of barracks, which isn't that big of a deal. But, okay, I was like, they are going to try and fight. I think they actually are very strong in fights. They just haven't found their targets. So if they find their target, they actually might wipe Liquid completely. So we'll see what happens.
And I think that goes back to it being you don't have... I think it just has to be Skem. He has to give up on trying to find the Oracle. You have to depend on vision and rocket flares to find the right target. And hopefully not the full team. Look, Mickey doesn't care. He's just running in. He's like, yes, please go on me first. All right, Saberlight does get the Doom onto Dragonite. That's not bad. Roll's already going. They're trying to delete Insania in the back.
He just ults himself. They actually might get the Dragonite because of the Doom. Close. It's going to be very close. Literally the last tick. This is just it ends up actually being a good fight for Shopify somehow. This looks like a complete mess, but they split Liquid away, right? Like you said, they're just completely running for the Oracle on the backside, and they're just hoping that the Doom combo was enough to kill the Dragonite. It ends up barely working.
Yeah, it was a very scattered fight, which is what they want. Boxy maybe getting a little bit more than he bargained for. Just kidding with Mickey here. Absolutely what he bargained for. Skem's waiting on the side.
That's a really
BKB with the focus fire. Nice combo.
Yeah, and like I said, when you come back, you still have... Oh, he doesn't have focus fire on him anymore. Really? Is that a bug?
What, on the Venge?
Yeah. Your focus fire does not carry over to the Venge illusion.
Oh, I thought he was. Was he not? Replay.
We'll see. Maybe he was just attacking really fast. It looked like, yeah, he's focus fired here. Oh, okay. Well, now he's dead. He's focus fired himself into the other game. Yeah, they treat Vengeful Spirit's illusion as essentially a different hero.
Yeah, okay.
Well, that's good at least. That's much better for Liquid. I thought that the Wind Rangers would carry over, and I was like, well, that's going to suck. Doom comes out onto 33. Insania is on the backside, and there he is. He's found. They finally get it. The exact combo we've been talking about the whole game. Skem manages to scout Insania, gets him on the hookshot Orchid, and it just sets up for a very easy kill on the Doom target.
And these last few fights, using the vision they have, you got to place like the observers, the rocket players, and you got to find all these targets. And if you can do that, you win the fights. These last couple fights have not been what Liquid was winning earlier, which is where they're all together. You jump one target, there's a swap save, there's an Oracle save. Oracle in these last fights just like running around trying to live because he's being chased. There's no like swap targets next to each other. So Liquid's got to be a bit more careful, like stay grouped up and just avoid areas where you don't have the best vision and you're not sure what the enemy is up to.
Dude,
there's no Pango here. You got to be careful.
Shopify's so back, actually. Blank Dragon Tail gets the clockwork, but Mick, how the fuck did he end up over there? What? You saw that, right? I just saw the Vengeful Spirit just like disco slide across the entire screen.
There's probably like a 4-staff and swap interaction.
That was so weird. It was swap, yeah, it was swap force. That looked so bizarre. Well,
get Oracle in the back. Shopify's not even interested in fighting. Well, I was worried about that with no Pango, but Liquid did fine. Set a gem, passed over to Insania. Now they got Ags Cheese.
Dude,
Sneak
Liquid are
Eggs.
so back, baby.
Liquid's so back.
Free Agnum Scepter. Who are they putting this on?
I think it went to Dragonite.
Did it? Okay.
This gem is good. If you can remove the observers, you make it easier on yourself so that Shopify can't find the right targets they need to. Specifically the Oracle, as long as Oracle's in the back. Who's this shard go to?
Mickey
and double stun?
Pause.
Gale Force? That's probably not too bad. Can maybe pull in the Oracle, push it away when you're trying to get into save.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I can't really think about like what the DK Ags does all that much. It just makes the certain one that you have slightly better, right?
And gives you the magic resistance and flying, I think.
Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, yeah, the magic resistance is quite nice then.
I'm also not 100% sure because it dropped out of meta so much.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Execute up for Doom and Shadow Fiend. That could be a way back into this.
Rolling Thunder. He just goes in. Ends up finding
Absolute pivot.
Shadow Fiend. Yeah, what a pivot. Huge. Scam nice little cogs out. They do trap Mickey for the moment, but he's okay. Wow, they were like, oh, Clockwork. And then someone was like, Shadow Fiend, get his ass. Get his ass.
And we still got Clockwork.
Yeah. Double buybacks coming through.
You're pretty deep in the base.
Saberlight's got the Doom, thinking of using it, but they need to find Insania.
Clockwork has an angle on Oracle. I think they know he's in there. They're pinging it. Look how far back Oracle is.
Yeah. He is like
he has the
at the end of the jungle. He's like out, in the jungle basically as his team's like pushing high ground. He's like, nope, you are not finding me.
Yeah, he has the Psychic Headband, a Blink, and I think a Force Staff, so he can travel a lot of distance.
They're not gonna go for the Mega Creeps, huh? It's like with a minute on Aegis, you probably should.
I mean, they did get one here. I don't know what their cooldowns are. Maybe waiting for Dragon Form. Alright, where will Oracle stand this time? Big smoke wraparound. This is sort of what you need to find the Oracle. You don't have a lot of time, though. You're about to get mega. You gotta go, go, go. Mickey is not the right target for the Doom.
No, not at all. They get
he pivots.
Pango on the backside. Big Requiem there from Yopaj as Mickey does manage to survive for the moment, but the Doom... dude, I don't know if it's going to be enough. It's not, dude. Holy shit. He's going to live on the Pango.
Doesn't look like there's a buyback on the Wind Ranger. Even if you don't win here,
I'm gonna freaking get this Oracle. I'll tell you what.
He bought a Yule's now. He's not dealing with Skems. Oh,
He's
Yopaj!
got no souls.
Dude, 33 got the Rolling Thunder off, though. Foxy, he's going to time-lapse TPN, and guess what? Mickey buybacks as well. They've got all of their second lives back up. You thought on Shopify you were going to get a cheeky play here, but Liquid, they were ready for you. They get the series 2-1.
That last Requiem, if it was just a little faster, plus a few more souls, maybe that's it. Yo, Baba Ganoob, thank you for the Prime sub.
Oh, man. All right, well done, Liquid. They're gonna go right to the middle of the group at 3-3, I believe.
I think so. Yeah. And there's one more series for them tomorrow.
Yeah. So this is where we are in the tournament. Let me just refresh this. You guys can do exclamation point bracket if you want to see this stuff, but 4-1 on one win, 4-2 on Nouns as they lost their series to Beast Coast. OG 4-1, which OG and Boom are going to be going head to head in a moment. One win is currently up 1-0 over Execration. So it's looking like one win might go to 5-1, which would guarantee them upper bracket. And if OG beats Boom, they will go to 5-1, which guarantees them upper bracket. Liquid's going to be 3-3. Shopify is going to be 2-4. Execration likely to be 2-4. So we'll see. There's a lot going on. Yeah, it's good stuff.
See, looks like the draft is going for the other game. And then Boom and OG are on this series, right? This stream.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna be covering the next one?
I think so. What about
I
you?
might call it a night. I need to go rest. Like, I don't know if I can talk anymore. My
Yeah,
throat's
you do.
like cooked as
You do
fuck.
all the
and
hype chatting.
Yeah, I think I'm cooked. And then I'm just gonna like go relax. Maybe watch a movie tonight or something. Oh no. With Zach, who I have been streaming with all day, Gray. Zeke Exotics, we're gonna raid him, and he is gonna take over and just do the last series by himself. I'm guessing. So, does that sound good to you, man? Are you okay with that?
Yep. It won't be as hype. It won't have the same production value as Ricky. But
It's
we'll
gonna be fun
watch.
though.
We'll chat. We'll listen to different music.
Yeah, I'm gonna run a quick 3-minute ad break to try and get a couple more buckaroonies here from y'all at the end of the night. But we're gonna go over to Zach here in just a moment, and he's gonna just take over the end of the day.
Away.
So, another great day of streaming, another great day of casting. Thank you guys so much. Zach is just actually built different. I don't know how he's still going, but I need a break. I am exhausted.
Built quieter. He was doing all the talking. I was just chilling.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm running the ads right now. It should just be 3 minutes, and then all you, man, you're taking over for the rest of the night. I gotta figure out what I'm doing for dinner and stuff tonight too, because I haven't figured that shit out.
I was just handed some dinner, Pog.
Cover me, cover me, cover me.
It's not defeat that defines you. It's how you bounce back. Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
So. All right, Zach, it's all you, my guy.
Sounds good. I'll see you later, dude.
See you, man.
Oh my god, Ricky with the raid. Who could have seen this coming? Welcome all. Welcome, Ricky crowd, to the Z Quixotic stream. Alright, we're gonna switch over to Boom OG whenever that happens. This is a second game of 1 win versus Execration, where they're apparently running back the Nature's Prophet mid. So we'll see. We'll see the camera work, but maybe also see the Nature's mid. I don't know, versus SF, that sounds bad. I'm also gonna quickly eat my food before we get into what I hope is not a 3-game series. Yes, please bring chairs. We don't have enough space for everyone. Alright, what's going on here? I didn't actually process the draft. Looks like Shanks is trying out some of Ari's tech. Creep drag. Mana burn the big creeps as you go. And I kind of want to try this. I'm not sure my pub offlaners are going to be very up for this. What do you guys think? Think I just start dragging creeps around and mana burning things? I'll get a tip from a offlaner. Sweden Strong doing some similar antics up here. Where's his Darkseer? Behind the tower? It's fine. I feel like after a couple levels, you could probably just charge mid. And I don't really think Natures can deal with that. You just do a couple raises. As an offlaner used to not having a support. Oh, perfect. Great. I'll go creep drag and mana burn. That's the problem with anything fun in the position 4. The offlaner also needs to know how it works. This Ironwood Treant is huge. I mean, I know it's bigger anyways, but I haven't seen this cosmetic with it. It's massive. Look at SF just tickling it. Tickle, tickle. Okay, how's Nature's doing? 13 last hits. Okay. When's OG versus Boom? They're doing the interview, and Sania's there. He's looking pretty tired. They're doing the interview. I'm sure they're setting up the next match. Ooh, CML? Are they even gonna get Sweden Strong? They are not. He's gonna steal a bounty rune, I think, too. How am I holding up? Tired as well? Yeah, a bit tired. Oh, deny himself to the creeps. Ooh, the TP in? Ooh. You know, I want this to be a thing. I like Natures. I think he's cool. I think it makes sense with the Nyx, because Nyx can find people invis, and then Natures will join in, right? You want global presence with a Nyx. I like the idea. We'll see how it pans off. I am tired. Ricky does our hype casting, though, you know? And I'm not as good as... I've been keeping it pretty chill. So even when something exciting happens, I'm not screaming as much. So Ricky's voice is taking the brunt of the strain. So I'm okay in that sense. Physically, it's a little tiring.
doing so much casting, but I don't know. It's not like we're gonna do it all the time, so I'm also sort of okay. And my girlfriend got us dinner, so that's a big part of it. That's the part that gets me faint. If I don't eat when we do streams for too long, I'm dead. But because Ricky and I were doing it, and I was snacking through most of the stream, I feel okay. What kind of food? We got Indian food today. Pretty hype. Not too spicy, otherwise we wouldn't be able to talk during this cast. OG, we're still waiting for it to start. Should start in, I imagine, 5-ish minutes. What'd you get? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we got. I think she mentioned it earlier before the raid came in. Let me zoom up. Ginger goat curry. Vitamin hunt. Handy? I don't know what that is. There's a fairly authentic Indian place next to us, I think. I walked in and they were playing cricket on TV and a Bollywood movie on another TV. So it's like, this place has to be legit. Nature's Arcane. So he is maxing the Ironwood Treant. It's really annoying in the laning stage. I did try to play with it as a support, not a core. If you just run the Treant at people, it is very annoying. Snapfire looking pretty dead here. Blood Grenade tries to cookie over. Good telekinesis lift. I would definitely panic telekinesis way too early. Yeah, C-Mal's pretty tanky though, actually. Okay, we got it. Respect gonna finish it with a Fade Bolt. Gonna try for Moonikushi. We got a stun, but oh well, the charge through. Still linked though. One more, I'll finish it off. Tino had to dive pretty hard for this. Oh, Dragon Knight's here. I didn't even see him. I'm getting dizzy, guys. God, I hope the next draft starts soon. Oh man. They're doing player cams over on stream A. Should we pivot over? I'm getting dizzy.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself?
Good rotation through. I can't believe Tino didn't die for that. His team made it just in time to help him out. Cameras like playing StarCraft. Ooh, you know what a feature I wish we had in Dota that is in one of the StarCrafts? It might actually be in the remake of the original. Just teasing. Thinking about it, but heading out here. They have an option so you can see where the player cams are. I think that would be interesting. I actually don't need the player cams because 10 different minimap icons would be confusing. But for the other spectators, so I could see what Ricky and what the observers are looking at, would be really useful for me as a caster when we do like actual casts. It just shows in the minimap like a box of like what the different cameras of the different players are at. Works much better in a 1v1 game, I think. But to see what the other caster, the other observer's looking at, I think could be useful. But it seems probably too niche for Valve to really care to add it in. I also don't know what kind of software, computer coding work that would take. Where's Ricky? Oh, I guess I gotta take him out of the title. Ricky is taking a break for the rest of the day. He's not coming back. I mean, tomorrow he'll be here, but you're stuck with just me. There's other people casting, actually. You're not stuck with me. You can move around. Feel free to go to any of the other casts. Ooh, another charge through. Ooh, nice combo. See, that's the global you want. Even though Lewis is actually just standing like a screen away. But you have two global abilities. The Wrath of Nature
and then the teleport. And that gives a lot more power to the Nyx threat. Because a lot of times, okay, nowadays, the Nyx Dagon, pretty scary. It can one-shot some people. But usually you reach a point where you're not scared of being one-shot. But now it's not a one-shot. It's a two-shot. All right, let's see how this goes, and then we'll pivot over, because I see the draft is starting. Big AoE, actually. Oh, they thought they were getting a quick kill here. It ain't so quick. Stuck in the tree. Shanks. Well, I ulted. Gotta get value out of that Vendetta. Execration's doing it, guys. 3k lead with the Nature's mid. But I'm still gonna switch over to the other game. Let's get this OG boom draft up. Boo, 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 boo.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you guys like the cat? My camera's hiding another cat. You want to see another cat?
5 seconds remaining.
Boom. All right. Into the draft. What do we got here?
Team ban.
Was this a tiny first pick for Boom? Looks like it. We got the Phoenix. I imagine Snapfire. Could ban out the Snapfire when it gets to the OG side. You could also pick the Snapfire. I don't like revealing the support duo too soon, but Phoenix Snapfire would be okay because Snapfire could just become a core. I'm going to take out Whisper's Beastmaster. His Timber is actually still in the pool if they want to go back to that.
Ten seconds remaining.
How do we counter Tiny in
5
pubs?
seconds remaining.
Get your magic resistance, not the BKB, the like Glimmer Pipe. I believe because it pierces BKB, Toss has pierced BKB. So that means it goes through it, which means it ignores the bonus magic resistance from BKB. But base magic resistance and just like Pipe and Glimmer, those magic resistances, they do work against Crash Landing. So it'll help you a lot. And then of course just buying health.
Radiant team pick.
It's too strong, so like it's not gonna feel the best, but it's like is the best you can do. There's not a lot for it. And then like attack slows are very good versus Tiny because he has terrible attack speed. So if he can't kill you with Crash Landing, he's gonna try to right click you down. And if you can hit him with an attack slow, for example, Phoenix, it's gonna come in really slowly.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ban him, yeah, that's another very good option. Mage Slayer's not bad, but only some people can do it, like Ember. All right, they did decide to go for the Timber. I feel like you could get Snapfire on Boom Esports if you want. It's good versus Phoenix. Brings a lot of early magic damage versus the Timber and in general. And you got Tiny, Avalanche Toss set up for the Snapfire ult. Easy combo. Who else? We've seen Marcy's versus the Phoenix. Though I don't know. Timber's already intimidating. I don't know if you want to run Marcy into that. Late game, it's fine, but early game seems a little annoying. All right, Rubik. Jakiro is available. Jakiro could be a lot of early magic damage. That's also very annoying for Timbersaw. I think Clockwork is also pretty good, just as a hero in general, but Cogs is pretty annoying for Timbersaw. Hookshot over to Phoenix to put the egg in a weird spot. Power Cogs can mess up dive. That sounds like another good hero. Ursa. I'm open to the Ursa pick. You might wait till the 18th pick before grabbing it. You don't have to, but that way, because OG's going to pick two heroes here, right? If you pick your Ursa, they could counter it.
They might still think you're going to pick Ursa and pre-counter it with some stuff. Let's see. For now, we got Rubik, Crystal Maiden.
10 seconds remaining.
Crystal Maiden's pretty strong versus Timbersaw. It's mainly the Frostbite to just keep him stuck.
remaining.
A lot of early magic nuke damage. This league is happening in Lima, Peru. There's the Snapfire. You can move things around. Well, a lot of teams like Snapfire. Could be a support, could be a core.
Remaining.
I do think Chaos Knight into Crystal Maiden. I mean, for most of the game, you pretty easily burst her if you ever find her. But the AoE slows, Crystal Clone, your ultimate, they are pretty annoying for Chaos Knight if you do not find her. We'll see if that comes into play later. Yeah, Tomato keeps playing the same heroes. What can you do? They're good. It's working. I wouldn't mind the Ursa pick. Let's see, Sven's already banned. You could maybe do Gyro. Gyro Crystal Maiden is strong lane. And then Flat Cannon versus Chaos Knight. What else is there? Oh, they're going to grab Pango first. They're going to continue to hide the carry. Well, you could run Carry Tiny, I suppose. A lot of flex.
10 seconds.
If you're willing to run Tiny Carry, you could still move things around. And that might catch OG off guard. But I guess you have to pick next anyways.
Radiant team ban.
All right, what are they taking out? BZM Invoker. And then who else? Who else even is there? Could be BZM's Timber. You could still grab a different offlaner.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know, like a Mars if you really wanted to protect the egg. If Boom gets Gyro, I think you could go Mars. Because the arena would be really good later.
Radiant team ban.
No, you can't. Yeah, you can't target the Phoenix Egg with Spell Steal. So you have to wait for Phoenix Egg to pop and instantly steal it. But it's really hard because Fire Spirits is instant. So most Phoenixes will be spamming W as they come out of the egg.
5
Gyro's
seconds
banned.
remaining.
Am I blind? Where? Oh, he's like the very first banned. I am blind. All right. Take that one off, guys. Didn't expect the
10 seconds remaining.
first phase gyro ban.
5 seconds
I wasn't really
remaining.
looking for it. I was, but I wasn't. Why is there no official cast? It's just money. They didn't want to pay for it, couldn't pay for it. So
10 seconds
we just got
remaining.
community cast. You'll have to take your pick.
5 seconds remaining.
It's a chill vibe here.
Team pick.
Yeah, they are going to go back for the Morphling. I mean, it's okay. I'm a little worried, though. I feel like I've seen Chaos Knights be able to find the Morphling. Like, you build a Shadow Blade,
And you really just need to slip up once in the late game where Chaos Knight finds you and deletes you before you can do anything. Like, even as you start to shift strength, but if you get silent stunned out of invis, Chaos Knight might just finish you off or set up the chain stun for the rest of his team. Isn't he at risk in the lane? Versus the Timber, if we assume Timber Snapfire and it's Morphling Crystal Maiden, it's going to be a little tricky. He has to be careful, but he will have a high amount of damage to last hit okay. I'm not extremely familiar with this matchup, but I think we've seen it a couple times, and I feel like Morphling usually is okay. Oh yeah, Sand King's still available. That's kind of crazy. For the off lane, Doom's already out, otherwise that would be a good pick. Ooh, Primal Beast. Okay, Primal Beast can disrupt Pango Roll. And let's see, it's going to be BZM Primal Beast. I'm not that surprised that they're giving Whisper Timbersaw, but it's always possible they switch it up. Boom, maybe deciding where they want to put their heroes now. I like Tiny Mid the most, typically. Can't say I know this matchup that well. They are going to go with the Dark Mago Tiny. You're definitely hoping for the Shard on Crystal Maiden at 20. Crystal Clone is going to be really good versus all these heroes. Why does Mortimer look so blurry? It might be the clean feed. It might be my stream. The draft screen is also a little bugged out lately. There's a lot of double animations that overlap and can maybe make it look blurry. That might be what you're seeing. How do you use the clone? They just changed it, so it's... Think of it like a skill shot. I believe you pick the direction, like vector target the direction you want to move in. It's actually been a little bit since I've used it, but I think that's how it works after they changed it the most recent. Boom versus OG. I'll have to finish my food later.
Prepare for battle.
All right, what do we got? Smoke out. Both teams, early smoke out. Do we have to worry about blocking any camps? Not too much. Probably just some first blood observers. Checking things out, see where BZM is standing. He's just looking for people coming in. He wasn't warding though, so Boom is suspicious. They're wondering if he warded here. At the same time, from BZM's side, he knows they were over there, could be warding, or maybe that's just where they were trying to make an aggressive play. He's now popped that smoke. Turns out the observer's down here on the cliff. Both committed down on the bottom side. This will spot Rubik making his way mid. Later on, like once the supports are actually rotating to the different runes.
Long have I waited. You will no match.
Looks like it's just gonna be a 2-for-2 bounty split. Oh, BZM, be careful.
All right, 2 for 2. Oh, paused. What's going on here?
Why didn't they make an official English clash? It's just English. What am I saying? Just money. They didn't want to. They didn't do it for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't know the inside, but they let the community do it. Here we are.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, what's going on? It's already cleared off the creep wave. I don't know. I think because you have Avalanche and Toss, I don't know if BZM should ever be able to kill Tiny. But Primal Beast is really tanky, so I don't really know if he's going to be killed either. This might just end up being a lot of trading. And then we'll see about supports rotating in or the mids rotating over. I think OG should have a strong early timing though. Morphling usually needs a couple items to get really strong, which lately we've been seeing a lot of Morphlings just have really good starts and just end up really farmed, and it's kind of bucking that trend of thinking Morphling's going to be weak at the start and take time to ramp up. It looks like Yatami gonna fall up here. First blood for, who was that, Whisper? Now they're looking at Pango. Still level 1. I'm gonna run him down a little bit. But I think it'd take too long. There's also creeps under the tower. They don't want to miss too much. A little bit of creep aggro, drag him back out of the tower. Back to last hitting.
Well, yeah, I was saying, I think OG's draft should be a bit better in the early game. I think he still got a chance in the late game, but Morphling usually needs time to farm up.
And these are supports that are pretty squishy. Like, if OG does have a good start, could just end up running him over. BZM, not worried about dying too much. He's just going to start creep dragging. Ooh, lost that range creep. You're going to have to go back for it. All right. You can do this to secure the bounty rune, which is about to spawn here, without losing creeps. You can also do this to farm efficiently. So he's going to drag it to this medium camp, then start trampling like this. So just a little bit of an efficiency thing you can do if you're not worried about dying, since obviously it's pretty dangerous to move behind the enemy's tower. How are things going up here? Looks pretty even for now in the top lane. I do see that this Primal Beast is picking up on these last hits. He did just get 4 extra ones compared to the Tiny, but even then that still puts him at an advantage just in lane creeps. Just beat the Tiny in lane. I mean, we've seen Tiny struggle in lane, but still recover with crash landing.
Radiant structure.
Whisper didn't take the second Chakram facet. Yeah, I've seen him take this Splinter facet, and it provides this extra slow in the lane, and in the side lanes there's tons of trees to work with. So just a little bit more slow. An Onslaught, yep, steal the Water Rune. The extra slow just gives you something more to work with, and we've seen him play aggressive using that slow. So choosing a stronger lane over what I would say in the late game, the second Chakram definitely seems stronger.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
would love a crash landing nerf soon. I'm ready for the next rotation of meta heroes. Another creep drag down here. So at this point, there's not really a water rune, bounty rune kind of thing. Oh, I guess there is. It's still here. Never mind. I thought the Rubik grabbed it at some point. Well, now he's just down here. They're gonna make a dive for Sacred. Trample. Oh, the Reality Risk kind of made that a little awkward. I guess they see that teleport and they just want to get out. This is a little weird. He had his ultimate. Is Kaori actually gonna do this? Oh my goodness, Sacred? Okay, okay. Looks like Sacred's out. Same time, they're trying to put some pressure on Morphling top. That ends up being kind of an awkward rotation. The Primal Beast comes bottom and you lose your Phoenix. I'm not sure why they felt comfortable to start the dive, but then gave up on it immediately while also leaving the Phoenix in a bad spot. I guess they maybe lost sight of the Tiny. Didn't know if Tiny was TPing in. Another action-packed brawl in the mid lane. Looks like there is an Arcane Rune on BZM in the bottle. They're gonna get the Crystal Maiden this time. Burn her down. Seems like Parker's farming fine, but they are pressuring the tower. Some all chat I can't understand. But Whisper used to play with a bunch of these players. I'm sure Tomato did well as well, actually. So I'm sure there's some history. I don't know, friendly or rivalry, stuff like that. I'm not here to create drama. I don't know. He says, I know you. All right. He knows his tricks. Primal Beast pretty deep. He's going for the Wisdom Rune Steal, I suppose, is what this play is, but these tier 2s hit hard, even with the phase boots. All right, some weird rotations from OG. Or, like, the rotations make sense, but just what happens on the rotation ends up a little weird.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, gotta go back for that neutral item. Safety bubble. Used to be the best one. Got nerfed a bit. Timber's farming really well. But Parker is not being pressured out thanks to all the free HP he gets. Kaori's up here. Yeah, you see the Splinter Slow there? That's kind of what he's going for. Ooh, another Primal Beast rotation. Waveform already down. This should be a kill unless anyone's rotating in, which they are not. There you go. Finally getting the kill onto the Morphling. Should be a lot of tower pressure as well, which I think is already starting to take some damage. Tiny's over here. Toss the Crystal Maiden in. So much damage even to the Primal Beast. I think that canceled Pulverize instantly. Did lose a courier for it. Whisper should finish up this kill on Matt. Oh no, not enough. Kaori finishing up with one right click. Parker TPing back in. Do they have the damage to actually kill Whisper? This isn't amplified damage on Dark Mago. One more toss in. Dude, crash landing. It is too good. Too good. What are we gonna see in the replay? Yeah, he starts Pulverize and it immediately gets canceled. If he gets the Pulverize off, he's most likely still going to die, but Whisper probably finishes this Matthew kill faster and then gets out. So it would have at least been a cleaner play for his team, even though he still dies. Ooh, back into the game. Looks like Phoenix is just dead over here. Looks like they should be able to grab. Wow. Single Pulverize into the full bore Scatter Blast. That's a lot of damage. Crystal Maiden tanks up a lot, but it's at level 10 with a neutral item and the health talent. For now, still pretty squishy. Does Raindrop do anything for toss? Yeah, but it's still just so much damage. Still good to get if you need the extra survivability. Sacred throwing in the roll. Should be able to chain stun both these heroes. Never mind, I lied. The egg dropping. No one is in position to kill it. They don't have the best egg killing heroes on the side of Boom. So whenever that egg drops, they're going to have to be really careful. Later, Morphling, when he is finished farming, will have tons of attack speed for it. Well, speaking of which, actually, he's here in the fight. Not something you usually see. He's going to go try to finish off these supports. Onslaught through, trample to finish Yatami. Gonna look over at Parker, but I don't think he has anything else. Kaori. Oh, wait, that double jump was gonna finish Kaori, and he actually gets tossed over to the Snapfire. Kaori might still die. Dark Mago's looking. All right, they're gonna grab him. Dark Mago. What can you do? Avalanche toss. Trying to get close to the side. Man, I don't think we've seen a single Pulverize go more than one blast. They keep getting canceled, but in the end, he's going to pig out Trample all over this Morphling. Quick 4K, 3K lead for OG. I think they should be able to get this tower. Never mind, there's not a hero here. They'll send the Chaos Knight Illusions. It's got the Catapult. I thought they might pressure it. I guess it's not top priority for them right now. Dark Mago. All right. We'll work on the pronunciation. What is this game? It's a whole lot of brawling. I'm surprised Morphling is here. Usually Morphling does not... Like, what's he got? He has a Falcon Blade. I think he just picked up a Blade of Alacrity while he's dead in the fountain. Usually Morphlings are just left on their own to farm up. Mago. This text is not the best way for pronunciation. Someone give me the phonetics. Give me a rhyming word. Oh, Avalanche canceling the onslaught. Egg gonna finish up the burn damage along with Ari. Should be able to grab the mid tower now. I don't think he wants to defend this without the tiny. They do have roll, and what was that steal? Timber Chain. That's actually not a bad steal on Rubik. You have a lot of cast range, and it does a decent chunk of damage, but it's not really great in the mid lane. Does this have a delay? About 30 seconds, but not like the 15 minutes. This is the clean feed from the tournament organizer.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Win probability, OG 76%. Do we believe that? It is a good start. They do have the top net worths. Don't have the best egg killers. There are some great steals, though. Oh, it moved up to 77% while I was thinking about it. Cybernet? I don't know what the correct vernet. I say garage. What's the other way? Garage? Stolen full bore. That's oh wow. All right, 2 spells out from Dark Mago. Where are we at on this? I love you guys are trying to educate me, but I'm still not sure on how to read the different text pronunciations. Phoenix Egg, gonna pop on his own. They just don't have the attack speed to do it. You're gonna need like level 20 Crystal Maiden, 200 attack speed talent, or whatever it's at. Pulverize on the Morphling, Whisper coming in. Do they have the damage for this? He's by a lot of trees, but PZM is also trampling all the trees. Gonna throw out the Mortimer's Kisses. Okay, they're gonna finish it. It takes a while. Whole bunch of damage coming. Oh my god. Tiny absolutely destroyed by Timber. All right, are we chilling? Guys, this is the tier 3. There's a tier 2 back there. All right, I'm thinking that 77% for OG is sounding pretty good right now. I gotta say, it's pretty satisfying watching a Tiny get deleted. Get a little bit of a taste of his own medicine from the crash landing tosses. Pango's working on that pipe. We were talking earlier about how that's really good versus the Tiny, but it'll also be very good versus the magic damage from the Primal Beast, Snapfire, even the Phoenix. Timber's got a mix, but you can reduce some of it, I believe. Actually, wait. Where's Timber at? Is it all pure again? I feel like some of it's magic. I actually forget.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Is that an urn or a spirit vessel? I think it's an urn. Pipe Kaya already done on Whisper. He is rich. Gonna reduce a lot of the damage coming from Boom. Look at him go. Ooh, Avalanche cancels the Timber Chain. That's gonna get him killed. Crystal Maiden freezing up Tomato, who maybe is now not in the best place. Fortunately, is not tanking the tower. Still had it. Phantasm. It's fine. They're gonna look at the Crystal Maiden now. Canceled again. Have we seen a full duration pulverize? I'm not sure we have. Who just got tossed in? An illusion? Not gonna even live before it falls. Kaori, man, OG. They don't care about the tier 2 towers. They are in here. Gonna burn out to the Spirit Vessel. No, I guess that was a Mortimer Kiss. Must have been the dot damage, because I don't think that last one connected to finish that Tiny kill. Ari's got a bunch of kills. I want to see what his KDA is. Right, they're trying to chase BZM. He is pretty fast, though. I think he should be out, unless he turns right back around. Cliffing Tomato. Hilarious. He should just use oh, never mind. Cookie down. You can just Reality Rift off. You can also Phantasm. Hope the Illusion RNG puts you on the low ground. One full Pulverize on Morphling. Nice. Tomato and the Mago pronunciation should be the same. Onslaught in here. Goodbye, Rubik. Poor Matthew. That was correct. Is this it? We've done it. Case closed. Dark Mago. I think I changed it. Dark Mago. I changed it again. I can't. This is the clean feed. I can't move my mouse over the abilities. It will just pop up a YouTube bar for you guys to see. Usually in client, I would definitely check and I would give a more informed decision to you guys. More correct information. Spirit Vessel onto Dark Mago. Yeah, maybe. Mago. More stress on the go. All right, he's dead. We have time to figure out his name. 10k lead at 19 minutes. I'm pretty sure you can do Roche whenever. The thing is, you don't have to go do it because Boom has no hope. Okay, I won't say no hope at doing it, but you have to bring a lot of heroes and it takes a lot of time. So you're really not worried about Boom taking it, which means OG can take it whenever they want to take it and when they think is best to take it. Sometimes both drafts have good Roche lineups and you want to steal it when the enemy may not expect it. But seeing as OG continues to dive behind tier 2 towers without much care, and they are making plays across the map, I don't think they're too worried about if Boom is going to take Roche. No, no, no. I am certainly not one who can complain about the pronunciation of nicknames.
I think it's totally fine to have a complicated nickname, and if people mispronounce it, then you can't really blame them. But I think it's nice to try to learn people's preferred pronunciation on whatever name they've chosen. Wow, he knew his soul burn would finish it. Or maybe he thought it was an illusion, I don't know. He just, Orchid hits it a couple times and then goes straight back to farming. What efficiency. Wow. How do you pronounce Quixotics? Like so. Z Quixotics. Look, whack, 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 whack. Okay, I'm gonna go back to farming, guys. He knew Soulburn would finish it. I mean, he had like a sliver of health, so. Oh, I look away for a second. Snapfire's gone. Yo, how much was that kill worth? No, win probability. Get out of here. I want to see how much Snapfire kill was worth. Ah, no, it faded. For how the game is going, I wouldn't be surprised if Snapfire was like 800 gold or something. All right, they're gonna finish up Roche. This will make tier 2 diving much safer. Yeah, you gotta try to take this Tormentor. OG is on their way to steal this from you. Push you over, take your lunch money. You're hoping for Crystal Clone. Ah, rip. Rubik's Telekinesis is not bad. Is there a good steal combo with that? I don't think so. Cookie Steal, maybe, is okay with the shard. I guess if you steal Chaos Bolt, you can create a Rubik Illusion, which will do a whopping 40 damage per auto attack. Crystal Clone, I think you walk up to the tower, Crystal Clone back. The Crystal Clone will help you clear out creep waves. Help you lock down these heroes. Alright, he's fine. Yeah, so the OG book, Don Quixote, Quixote is the correct pronunciation. I don't know why the English word is pronounced Quixotic, but as far as I know, it is. Unless it's not, in which case I've been wrong about my own name this whole time. I don't really care what people get to. I think one of my favorite minigames, which hopefully we'll do at the end of this stream, we'll raid someone, see what pronunciation we get. That's funny to me. I don't care. People trying is good enough for me. People who hate it and tell me to change it, I get it, but that makes me a little bitter. All right, back. What was going on in this game? I don't know. We're at the point where, like, I feel OG is in such a strong lead. I'm not even concerned with what they're doing. Maybe I should be. That crash landing still did 1/4 of Tomato's health. Don't mind me, Morphling over here, still working on my second item. Morphling's not too far behind. If Boom can drag this out maybe 10 more minutes, Morphling be a real threat. He took a tower. Oh yeah, you can just call me Zach. Zach's much easier to pronounce. You can look up Zach DOTA2. I'll pop up on YouTube. YouTube comments always tell me this. I liked your channel, but I couldn't find it ever again for 6 months. Why can't I find the game in-game? So if you go to the Tournaments tab, you might have to scroll down a while. It will be in there, but it is a little hidden. That part of the client is a little messed up. I don't know what anyone can build to change this. I mean, Tiny's just going to get the Conda, do a lot of crash landing damage. Pango, I think, has to keep working on auras. I haven't even watched what he's been building. What's Timber at? A Blink? Phylactery? Oh, Tiny feels he has to get a BKB, which is fair. He does. But it is going to reduce his damage. Oh, trying to capture the Lotus, which does reveal you. Or you can't see the hero, but you hear the noise, so you know someone's doing it. Sacred's going to roll, but this is the pulverized counter to Pango. You not only stun him, but for whatever reason, you break the roll.
a lot of other BKB piercing stuns don't stop the roll, but Pulverize does. I think it must force a stop command or something. No, because Overgrowth doesn't. I don't know why. Silence? Okay, just gonna force the BKB out. Morphling's gonna be fine, but that was his first BKB charge. Gets absolutely nothing out of it. Tomato, straight back to the tower. All right, diving past the tier 2s earlier was fine. You do not want to dive past this tier 3 into the tier 4s. That's like the only way you throw right now. If you get tossed back, that's one thing. If you willingly go back that far, that's another thing. Tomato getting really low. Here's the first toss back. Doesn't actually die right away. He is gonna respawn near the tier 4s. Blinks out. Could have escaped. Chooses to simply kill the Crystal Maiden because he knows he can. Buyback from the Tiny. Toss Tomato. Phantasm dodge on the Chaos Bolt. And then kills the Pango before the roll can even come out. Ooh, Morphling does grab a Chaos Knight kill. 2,000 gold. My goodness. You've got problems when you see that. I mean, you're richer and you're happy, but you also recognize, boy, we are behind, guys. What do you spend your money on? Almost at the BKB. Another 800 for Tiny. Is this a Hex? I think Whisper's working on a Hex. Oh, that'll surprise the Morphling. Yeah, it was a lot of buybacks. You kept your barracks alive. So, mission success to some degree. Oh, look away. Tiny's gone. I don't even remember if they did Tormentor. They're trying to make a play for the Wisdom Rune. Looks like Morphling is trying to steal the Tormentor. Or he's hiding in a weird way. No, okay. He did steal the Tormentor. They scanned it. They realized what's happening. Tomato's going to move in here. Ooh, can he just kill Morphling? Morphling is going to Strength. Okay, Waveform TP. Doesn't have another way to cancel. Finds Matthew. Oh. The best way to cancel TP is through death. And now Crystal Maiden found in the river. Not sure what she was doing there. Probably trying to sneak her way over to the enemy jungle to farm on that side. Or maybe just deny whatever the rune is. Oh, Tomato's over here already. Must have TP'd. Gonna kill the Pango. I don't know if you really need to wait for Roche. I think you can just start hitting towers with 4 of them dead. Or maybe make your way back mid instead of working on another tower.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Oh, the Hex reveal. Is it enough to kill the Morphling? Not quite. They got really close. What? He seemed a little stuck there. They pulverize. Also, still not enough. He's going to make it into his base. It is a full team effort to get this Morphling out of there. You succeed, but that was Morphling BKB. That was Tiny BKB. Looks like illusions were taking out your barracks in the meantime as well. And you've got about a minute on OG where you're feeling pretty strong. I guess you have to wait for some of your abilities to come back. But no BKBs from Boom, or at least on the Tiny and the Morphling. You have so much magic damage. It's why they need the BKBs. And now they don't have the BKBs. Isn't that crazy? Avalanche. Roll. Adaptive Strike. Lift. That's a lot of crowd control. They're going to find themselves a Primal Beast. OG looking to still fight, potentially. Cutting them off in the back. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just an illusion. Haha, I was not an illusion. Avalanche did not buy enough time. Crystal Maiden did not get to use very many spells. They are just moving down. Dark Mago has no BKB still. Morphling, still no BKB, but I think has made it out. Rubik. Goodbye, Rubik. Ooh. Glimmer, telekinesis. Can you... Oh. If he could have slipped through that side enough... Oh, Tomato finds Morphling as well. Rubik maybe could have lived if he was just a little faster. Slip over to the left before the Chakram comes back. Yeah, the in-game is 15 minutes behind. It's just kind of standard so that you can't have, like, whoever the tournament organizer is should have an advantage, right? Like, the main game. Looks like the save from the Sunray was just enough. Give the miss chance, percent heal, percent damage. Keeps Tomato barely alive there. Dark Mago pops the BKB. Should walk out of here. Again, no B... Oh, Pulverize coming in with the BKB. Stolen Pulverize. Return. Unfortunately, it looked like he was being picked into the fountain, but I think it's just the animation. Certainly could use the fountain damage to finish off the Primal Beast. You're desperate for any kind of help you can get. OG just making space behind the Ancient while Tomato works on the buildings. Focused gamer over there. And this is kind of why, because Whisper actually dies up front. The 2 barracks. It's okay, guys. It's just making space, making space. Blink on Rubik. He's got the Eye of the Vizier. Ooh, I don't know. 25k gold lead for OG. This one's looking kind of done. I'm gonna be real here. What's the comeback? Tossbacks? Pango 99% to 1%. That's kind of true though. Cliff him. Stolen Pulverize. All right. They delete the Primal Beast. Playing around the Cliff Ward they have. This is... I guess that shows you have the damage. Primal Beast, very tanky hero. 5 of them could kill him. If you can continue to find small pig-offs across the map, that's your only hope, really. But as soon as OG starts grouping up properly, we haven't seen him lose a 5-on-5 in ages, mainly thanks to that 23k gold lead. Now they got Aegis banner onto who? Snapfire? I don't even know if you need that banner. Boom. Moving out here. Seeing if they can catch anyone off guard. Sometimes you take Roche and you kind of scatter. Primal Beast is still dead. OG should just respect this. They should just back out and retreat. You need 20 seconds for Primal Beast. This is like the one way you throw. Also walking into Fountain. Also feeding one at a time. But besides that, this one, dying before Primal Beast is back up would be one of those throws. Oh my god, there's a full refresher on that courier. That's got to be one of the most valuable courier kills at 33 minutes and 42 seconds specifically that has ever happened. The full refresher. And I think a teleport and like a sentry on there. I don't think you even need that refresher. I guess you could wait for it. I don't think you will, though. They're just going to see if they can get a pick off and then go push. He has an amplified damage on BZM. Tomato? Stun, Force Staff, not enough to get away from Reality Rift. He does have buyback. They're going to make their way over to the tier 3. Boom is here, smoked up. They're going to try to jump Tomato. He has the Aegis, though. He's getting pretty low. Still going to run out of there with the Sunray heal. Primal Beast, perhaps the one to fall in his place. Sunray, second with the egg. Keeping the team alive. Kaori's Phoenix has been on point for this tournament. That was all the BKBs. Pango died. Do you have a second defense? There's probably... Okay. Toss back into telekinesis, 4-staff, one at a time, straight into the fountain. All right, Crystal Maiden just got killed. I don't think she has one of the 4-staffs, so that's okay. We don't need her. She bought back anyways, that's fine. Can we get the real Tomato tossed back? Probably not. Toss a tree at him. Oh, they never finished Megas, actually. What the heck? Guys, just go clean that up. What are we doing? What are we doing at the tier 4? Just finish this real quick. All right. Game. Feeling very secured now with those Megas. Maybe they're just trying to stall. Kaori wants to finish the game with a refresher in his inventory. Pad the stats on his Phoenix. How soon till it's up? How else is he supposed to dive into Fountain and press egg, and then egg again? Got 4 catapults hitting this. They're trying for one more defense, but they're just trying to find an opening. There is no opening. Tomato's the only one on front, at the front with the Aegis. They do find Snapfire in the back. I can't help but think that if the carries just hit the buildings, it would be over, but OG's feeling it. They want some kills. Whisper, chain stunned in the fountain. Tomato might be next. He has the Aegis. Manta actually gets him out. Toss back. Oh, that's not enemy hero. BZM, what are you doing out of the fountain? Have you no team spirit? Everyone else was in the fountain. All right, GG. Where did that go wrong? It was sort of okay for a Boom to start, but Whisper started to get pretty farmed on the Timber. And I guess you had better early game heroes. Oh, where's our clean feed? There we go. Why aren't you giving any space for Ricky to speak? Ricky is pulling his best Ricky Crowd impression. Who was the mid matchup? BZM Primal Beast. He did seem to do pretty well there. I wasn't fully sure how that matchup went. BZM, once he was, I think, level 3 or 4, started to just creep drag and trample farm camps and the creep wave. And it didn't feel like there was much Tiny could do about it, because Tiny does not have very good wave clear to match. Tiny has really high base damage plus the tree, and usually just out last hits, out denies, tosses for extra damage an enemy laner. BZM said, that doesn't sound like it's for me, drags the creep wave away and just farms it all. And at that point, Tiny doesn't have a good way to quickly clear out the camp or the creep wave. So BZM just kind of like out-efficiency'd him and then rotated off of that. Because once you kill the creep camp and the creep wave, you don't know if he's just coming back to lane or if he's going to a side lane. Is that draft open? I don't know. I don't know if Morphling was the pick. I know Parker's been playing a lot of Morphling. And I think if you get out of the lanes a little better, maybe you make space for the Morphling and you feel good about your late game. I think not picking a response to Phoenix sooner was problematic, though. I think every egg popped
They could have taken Snapfire for themselves earlier. Marcy, I believe, was also in the pool. Those have been the top 2 heroes in terms of dealing with the egg. Maybe Jakiro as a third choice. Ricky's taking a break. His voice is out. So I am here to finish covering with less production value, less hype, less mullet, but more ducks and more cats. Now you like the shirt? Thank you. Boom. Okay, you know what though? Since we're waiting for the next game, B stream is done. We're just waiting for this stream to finish up. And I need to get more water. I should have done that before Ricky left. But we're all just waiting. Chat, you can watch a picture of my cat. You can listen to my random taste in music. I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna run some ads to get them done and out of the way. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
There's not going to be a Chinese stream for the Snow Ruyi tournament. Like, you know Beastmaster's an offlaner. There's not a lot of flex in that. If you show the 4 support, you can then pick a carry and possibly another support to just dumpster that lane. But they are going to do it. They're going to grab Hoodwink, and this is a very strong lane. You know, like, I know the lane. I'm not sure what you pick to counter both these heroes. Even if you do, you just go stack.
10 seconds.
What's the
remaining.
song? Let me see. Let me go backwards. What was that song?
5 seconds remaining.
Supremacy by Muse. Here you go. I don't know if you use Spotify, but there's a link. Okay, what do we got? Snapfire Sand King's already good. Another stunning support is nice. Clockwork to find the Hoodwink could be good. I like it versus the Phoenix as well. This time they do have the Snapfire into the Phoenix, so they don't need a second way to counter it. And for those of you wondering, Phoenix is technically countered, but a lot of people like Phoenix anyways into the Snapfire. They just think the hero's really good. And it makes sense. You bring a ton of team fight with the Egg, Sunray, very strong spell, and at some point you have enough egg hits that Lil Shredder does not instantly kill. Okay, they grab the Weaver. Could be a support duo. Never mind, we're not going to... It is going to be the support. Actually, that's not true. Sacred is one of the few players that actually plays offlane Weaver currently. I don't think it's what they usually go to, but it is an option if they really want to. I would prefer to just see this be your support, though. I think Weaver, Chaos Knight, a lot of negative armor could be good. Snapfire, Chaos Knight also sounds very strong. Lil Shredder also has negative armor. Ooh, I like this Sven pick. Carry Sven. You're going to have the Warcry. Warcry, Armor, Aura. You got the Cleave for Chaos Knight later. Yeah, Jupiter's really excited about this Sven pick. Come here, Jupiter.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, the nice thing... So, here's the reason why Egg is still a really good teamfight ability. Yes, it's countered by the Little Shredder, but it puts a priority on Egg. You use it, they'll go, oh shit, Phoenix Egg, we gotta go kill it. They all rush in, right? And then that's maybe where Beastmaster comes in, BKB Piercing Roar, so whoever, maybe the Chaos Knight's trying to get to the Phoenix, BKB'd, doesn't matter, roared. Or maybe the supports like Snapfire and Weaver run in, you can roar one target, and the roar pushback still affects others. And then maybe Sven comes in, cleave, stun, right? So although the Egg is countered, it still acts as a bait for the other heroes, which now we have a lot of AoE. So I think it could still work. Of course, if things aren't looking good, it could end up just a disaster. You kill the Egg, you kill the other heroes. And that's definitely in the realm of possibilities. But that's why Dota's not on, like, it's not just a on-paper counter kind of game. It will still have some use, this Egg.
Ten seconds remaining.
What do we need? Probably a mid laner for OG. Not probably. I would be amazed if they don't pick a mid. And it looks like OG is thinking mid. Well, you could run Mars on either side. But Boom is a team that will run Mars mid. Dark Mago, one of the only ones to do that.
5 seconds remaining.
So they took out Pango, which has been a really solid hero in general, but also pretty good versus illusions. Illusion heroes like Chaos Knight. Tamado. Mago. Let's get back into it, guys.
Radiant team ban.
Primal Beast. I mean, that does pretty well.
trample over these
10
illusions.
seconds remaining.
Trample Sand King in lane.
Radiant team pick.
Trample Squishy Weaver. Tidehunter ban. That would have been interesting. I don't know if it would have been the best. Would have been a lot of negative armor.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Storm mid for OG. Could be okay. I do want a playmaker for OG. I think Sand King can be a tough lane though. Because although Storm is ranged, it's a pretty short range. It might be fine. Can't remember if I've seen it. Some kind of play making from OG though. Because the idea is like you give Sven a good game, he'll do the damage. It actually happened. Beastmaster mid, Enigma offlane for Whisper. They're actually doing it. Unless we're getting some crazy Phoenix mid shit and this is Enigma support, which would also be pretty cool. But I think it's probably just Beastmaster mid. Which I think you just play Sand King into? Do you Rubik? I don't know how Rubik mid does into maybe a Beastmaster mid, but you could steal. Off the music. I think I believe in Whisper's Enigma. Maybe you can farm it with the Alchemist?
The worms will have you.
The worms will have you. I didn't know he had that, the voice line.
Well, we were talking about protecting egg. That's what the black hole can do. So even though you have some heroes who have pretty good attack speed, what are they going to do if you all clump up for the egg and then Whisper blinks, BKB, black hole, swap that actually, BKB, blink, black hole. You don't want to blink into a stun and then not have BKB going, right? Then you'll protect the egg, you'll get the egg stun, it'll be an insane amount of damage. I think that's the combo that looks really good. Why I believe in this Enigma. I think so. I'll go with it. It doesn't actually matter to me. All right, looks like nothing too much happened. We didn't see any smokes down the side lanes to block Beastmaster camps. Though I guess you don't need to go down the side lane since it's mid. And I don't know about running into this bounty rune because they are going to pick up the kill. Parker's going to kill BZM for first blood. It did end up being 3-1 on the bounty runes, which is kind of good to do against alchemists, but not sure it's worth it to die for, especially on your mid, maybe a support. They get a D ward too, and that sentry is blocking the hard camp, which you want a bunch of stacks over there. He TP's in, he's already like dead actually. Uh-oh, Beastmaster mid having a rough time. What level's BZM on this? Silver? The Beastmaster mid's the big question mark to me. How bad can you be in lane though? You just spam axes. Casual dip his toes into the acid spray. Acid spray's kind of noisy. Actually, I never really noticed it. Sand King into Sven. That is a bit annoying. Tomato will be able to jungle pretty early. So even if this is a bad lane, should still get the farm you need. But we'll see how bad of a lane it ends up being. Matthew getting burned down. Or he's got that dying light harass. Ooh, Ari, very dead. He's making space. Look, the creep wave is pushing in. I think he was doing some creep wave drag stuff. It's a little bit out of the tower right now, but it's 8 dire creeps. I think if I counted those dots correctly, pushing into an Enigma, and then that's where Enigma excels. He just holds the lane there. We'll throw it up to all being part of a calculated plan by Ari. Small camp is blocked, so there's no way to pull right now either. At 3 minutes, I wouldn't be surprised to see Hoodwink go and body block as needed. Or maybe I'll just do stacks. See the lanes right here. Perfect spot for an Enigma. Next creep wave is here. He's denying his own creeps. This is where the lane will stay for a very long time unless you can full shove it in or do a pull. And that's all Hoodwink will focus on at 3 minutes. Unless he chooses to go for the Lotus Rune. Matthew's doing the same thing down here. I didn't actually even notice this. I guess just oh boom. Parker and low. All right. They chose to play aggressive and go for the Lotus. It does mean the camp spawned. Okay. Does not kill because he only had level 1 acorn shot. But he canceled the salve nearly instantly. And that's almost as good as getting a kill because Parker is just super low health now. Now he's just gonna heal off of creeps. Good thing those aren't the Vul Assassins with it's like 70% heal regen reduction at level 1. Because he had to do that pull, this lane's already pushing back in. 3 creeps alive, 4 more coming in. Looks like Beastmaster's doing okay. Sven's doing okay. Actually pulling a slight lead over Sand King. What was that? Oh, he used the boar to deny the top water rune. Nice use of the boar. But Alchemist was actually going to head bottom for that bounty rune. Interesting that he chose that one instead of the top bounty rune. I suppose if BZM saw that happening, he could send the boar over after denying the water rune and then try to deny the bounty rune as well, which, as I say out loud, he probably should have just done that rather than not do that, because I see Alchemist pulling creeps around to farm jungle camps, and I'm guessing he'll go grab that bounty rune and fill his bottle. Ooh, Sand King burning down to the fire spirits, has a heal. I think that was a Lotus. I wasn't paying attention to his inventory. Looks like that's enough to keep him alive. Parker getting quite low. I think that should be the last Malefice already. Acorn shot. Bushwhack, actually. Just mix it up. I've killed enough people with Acorn shot. Time to throw out the Bushwhack. A very strong start for Whisper. While Chaos Knight's dead, you might pick up more denies than Chaos Knight has last hits. We are at what? About 11 hours of stream? Sacred? Oh, the last hit. I think if he doesn't die there, the TP completes and he gets home. That does sting. Leaves a little bit of a bitter feeling inside your heart. You guys know the one? Whisper should fall here. It is going to cost you your Chaos Knight. And unfortunately, Chaos Knight didn't even get the kill. Yonami's got no mana. Might just be finished up by not the Eidolons, but the Axes. Now BZM's here. They're going to Bushwhack. They're going to roar. There's a bit of overlap. It doesn't matter. You even killed a Courier. Triple... Not actually a triple kill. Double kill for BZM. Plus a Courier. That's kind of like a triple kill. When you're like filling out a resume, you'd write that as a triple kill. So I do think this is a good rotation. Bottom lane's not going great. You can't lose all the lanes, so Weaver, pretty fast hero, tries to make his way over here, kill the Enigma, and I suppose kind of succeeded, but I don't think you're going to feel very successful after this. I don't